Check, check. Test one, two. We are going to be starting very shortly as soon as Randall is here, and we shall be opening up PAX from Catalyst. Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, PAX West. We are firing up our live stream. We are here at day one as PAX West starts unfolding. It's actually kind of crazy. We have a lot going on this weekend. Obviously, we're here at PAX West. I think it's booth TT61. For anyone that might be in the Seattle area and would love to come by the show, come please check us out. I don't know if you can kind of see behind me, but there's actually a huge open area table for general gaming. A lot of great game companies. Free League is right by us. Love their games. We are also off at, actually, I'm going to look at my phone here for a second, so I apologize, because we're also at Dragon Con down in Atlanta. And I am trying to remember what the booth number was there. Okay, where'd that go? There we go. Booth 3411 at Dragon Con. And then, of course, we have Shadowrun Takedown is in its last 48 hours, 36 hours. What are we at on Takedown? Oh, 21 hours. We're under 24 hours. Awesome. I believe we've edged up past Edge Zone. which is fantastic. So we are very much looking forward to seeing what you guys all do in the next 20 hours. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sweet. 146,169 and 1,362 backers. Thank you all so very much for your amazing support. Can't wait to get these out. Can't wait to have the minis for it. And then those minis will be parlayed into future awesome Shadowrun miniature stuff that maybe we'll talk about later. So yeah, so a lot going on. I don't know if I can actually see. Trying to see if I can see the questions enough so that I might be able to actually answer any questions. Is there any way to make that bigger? My old eyes are. Ryan, our guy here, is helping us out this morning. Oh, that's. Oh, there we go. That does it. Oh, hey, and I'm me, and Tara's right behind me, so that's pretty awesome. How did Devin get camera shy? Nope, don't know that one. Oh, I need more Aces updates. So it has been nothing but crazy since Gen Con. Pretty much like July through almost October. Really, it's become June through October is just an endless sprint of conventions after conventions after conventions. And so we haven't been able to quite do some of the updates we normally do. We've been loving Aces. We've been really appreciating how Lynn Vander is continuing to play Aces. And so hopefully we will have an update for that in the next couple of weeks. Let's see if we can see some other stuff. I realize that is playing significantly behind where I'm at, which is a little disconcerting, but that's fun. Yeah, that feels more like a minute delay, but maybe it's just me. Okay. If you guys have some more questions for us, go ahead and throw up. I'll just be here for 10, 15 minutes. We have a whole schedule. Do you have a link where that schedule is at somewhere? Have we made a good-looking schedule for that? Okay. So, yeah, we've got a schedule for everything going on across the next couple of days. We have 2 different Shadowrun Takedown games being run today. Both with the developers, Devin and Josh, Dylan and Josh, which is fantastic. And then we will, I believe the guys from Penny Arcade are going to be by later today for an interview. Also, was it yesterday or the day before? The first Shadowrun Excommunication, which is the actual play series from Realmsmith. First episode dropped. And I had a great time yesterday watching. I had some downtime as I was off-site waiting for a last bit of the booth to show up. So I got to watch some of that. And there's a great moment right at the beginning where Trigger is like, "Can I swear in this show?" and then proceeds to throw down every swear word you've ever heard. So that was pretty funny. Okay. Are there plans for Hour of the Wolf Audible? As a matter of fact, we just had a meeting on Tuesday. That is well underway and almost getting to the end of it. It's just, as you all know, a Titanic book. And so doing the Audible has been a giant Titanic deal as well. But that is absolutely coming. We should absolutely be sponsoring Penny Arcade's MechWarrior Destiny streams. Catalyst is sponsoring that. And we'll be sponsoring more of that. And then we're also going to be sponsoring them as they're doing a big end-of-year episode for their series at PAX Unplugged. They'll be doing that up on the main stage, so that's going to be great to see. Looks like Ryan just posted up the Google Doc for our schedule that we should mostly keep on track for. So hopefully we will keep going. I was expecting a little more questions this morning, but it is early. We're just starting. We'll definitely be going the whole time. So when did the reveal start? If Lauren comes sometime this weekend and gets on the air, he'll just start revealing everything, and I'll keep trying to slap him down to stop that from happening. That is, even Ryan's nodding his head. Yeah, I've hardly been around, but that's all Lauren does. Um, so yeah, more standard weight tripods. We need to actually get through delivering on the Mercenaries Kickstarter. And we have already some cool new surprises that are going to be part of the 40th anniversary that are already underway. And then absolutely, I would love to see some plastic tripods. So we will see whether we're able to do that or not. Devin, is that you over there? Okay, so Devin posted a link up as well. And thanks to Devin and Ryan, we have put them through the ringer a couple of times over this last year, and particularly the closing days of the Kickstarter were just something else, but they also were just beyond belief. Thank you all those that were there with us. That was pretty crazy. Is that later today or is that tomorrow? Yeah, so we have a couple of different Battletech stuff we'll be running. There's an Alpha Strike game. There is also a Battletech game. The Battletech game is set in the right in the Dominion's divided source book. So it is deniers versus joiners on the world of Tukiad. And we'll have battlefield support with like artillery strikes, battle armor. It's on a city map with big 3D printed buildings. It should be ridiculously fun as Brent and I try to decide the fate of the Dominions as it is associated with Starlink. So, yeah, a lot of good fun there. So again, hoping we'll have a great weekend with all of you. Obviously, you can catch it afterwards, but we're really hoping that you guys will be able to watch us live for a good amount of time. Let's see, can we get a more user friendly? Yes, we're always looking to. So, I would say the digital side of Catalyst is probably one of our weakest sides. Absolutely, it's part of one of the reasons we've brought in Lynn Vander to help us out when we do all of our live streaming. But we definitely need to work on our website as ways to make the product a little easier to find. Because you're right, there's a lot of product out there now. Are we likely to see the Battlemaster Awesome or Commando and Force packs? Not anytime soon. Those still have a good place in a game of armored combat, and so we really won't see those until we have rotated new mechs in and then have rotated those out. Do I see Brent in the background? No. Brent Evans, as far as I'm aware, there's no plan for him to be here at the show. That'd be awesome. I'd be like, Brent, come and sit down and talk. Yeah, that's funny. Keep the questions coming, though. How many are actually in here? I can't tell. How do I tell that? That's all good. It's all good. I was just wondering. More than 20. More than 20, less than 100. Like, narrow that down. Um, Part? About 30? Oh, nice. Nice. I want to be really careful when we talk about the Kickstarter and shipping, because shipping overseas is still an utter nightmare. Um, we still appear to be on track to deliver a little early, but I think that's about all I want to say on that. We've had meetings after meetings after meetings with a lot of different companies. Everything is progressing, everything's moving along, but it just shipping is such a nightmare that really want to be careful about doing too much in there. Still, steel wool reveal, please. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. So if you maybe could provide a little more context on that, I might be able to answer something for you. Any word on BattleTech Command? Can you hint any plans? So Battletech Command, for those that don't know, that is a game that we've actually had in development for a long time. It's from Jim Long, who worked as part of WizKids for many years, overseeing all of their development. And he also is the creator of the Blackthorns main event and DRT. He was the author of those novels. He created a game that's in the Command and Colors design space. Very cool game. And it's still proceeding along. There's really, it's just the Kickstarter has sucked up so much of the oxygen in the room that it's allowed other things, like Aces, that we definitely want to see progress, kind of have to fall by the wayside as we make sure that we deliver this, titanic record-breaking Kickstarter. So yeah, it's still absolutely coming along. We just don't have a specific time when it's going to be coming. Any more about 40th anniversary? I really want to be careful not to spoil too much. Actually, I guess we can throw one thing out there. Since on the Shadowrun side, we've already announced that we are going to be releasing an exact replica of the original printing of the first edition Shadowrun rulebook next year. We've decided to do the same thing for the original Succession Wars board game. So we're going to be reprinting and releasing next year an exact duplicate of that original printing. So that's been really, really fun to get those old things, scan it in, have Dak, once again, giant shout out, thank you, Dak, carefully recreating all of that. Somebody's asking about the new Force Succession game. Once again, that absolutely is sitting there. It's about, it is a new grand strategy Battletech game, somewhere between, so it's not right adjacent to Eclipse or Ascendancy or Twilight Imperium, but instead is maybe about halfway between those and Axis and Allies. And that's about 85% done. Once again, it's just the Kickstarter has swallowed all the oxygen in the room, and we absolutely have to get that all taken care of, and then we can get that game back into its final development cycles. Probably about 2, maybe 3 more playtest development cycles, and then that game will be ready to come out. So we actually have a lot of really cool additional things coming. It's just we gotta put out this Titan and then get on to the rest of it. Yeah, guys are having some great questions and comments, so appreciate it. Are you guys seeing anything more that I can't see? I just want to make sure. No? Okay. Just making sure. Do you have a bottle of water? I think there's... JC's happy. Awesome. Glad to make somebody happy. There are plans to run extra swag and have the selection on the website for those who cannot add everything in the Kickstarter. We are working on that. So the swag is a continual Gordian's knot because we know you guys love it. We love doing it mostly. But we're up to over 60 factions now that have been unlocked in various swag. And our warehouse is really not designed for small scale pull and pick and ship. And so we are working on that process. Absolutely. Talon, who's kind of in charge of the store, we were just having a big discussion yesterday about how do we better get all of these swag items onto the store. So we are working on that, and we want to do it. It's just the processes on the back end aren't really in place yet to really unleash all of that. But we very much want to be able to have anything that you guys want to get, we want to be able to get for you guys. When are we going to see more lambs? Even though Ray is clear across the country at DragonCon, I think he just stood up and went, somebody talked about lambs somewhere. So I personally am not against lambs, but I would not hold your breath. After delivery of the Merc Kickstarter, how long until they hit store shelves? It actually should be very quickly because literally all of the product ships together. and then it's siphon, and then portions. So the vast majority of it is simply going to ship straight to PSI, who is our fulfillment warehouse, and then they will slice off the giant section that goes over to QML, which will be our Kickstarter fulfillment house. And then the ones for the overseas are actually sliced off at the time of the original shipping from overseas. So then all of that's delivered. And as soon as that's all delivered, it's already just sitting in our warehouse. So I would say less than 3 months. It might even be less than 2 months. We want to make sure that we're carefully, not getting it out too close so that everyone's been delivered. But yeah, the plan is to get it as close as possible out into stores, because as huge and as massive as a Kickstarter was, we still know that there's a much larger fan base out there that are playing and loving what we're doing, that didn't hear about the Kickstarter, wasn't able to participate because of jobs or whatever, and that's completely understandable. So absolutely, that'll happen. Are we getting Force Manual Davian with the Kickstarter? Any hints on when we may see other factions? That will be a part of that was, because that's in the add-ons. So absolutely will be part of the Kickstarter. And Combine, I was just reviewing art, and I believe all editing done, and it's heading into layout. And then we're already talking about the next one. So we are starting to gear up now that that's done, and more importantly, now that the Universe book is done. The Universe book just swallowed parts of Catalyst whole, because we were reaching for the moon for this book, and it's really going to be something special that we're going to be exceptionally proud of, and I think you guys are going to go bananas over. But that also sucked up a lot of oxygen. But now that that's out, now that the Kickstarter is starting to get out of the way, we're going to be able to spin up and really start getting these Force Packs, the Force Manuals out in a good time frame. Are there talkative plans to have another Kickstarter for the Civil War and later mechs? Obviously, we have already been talking about Kickstarter. That's at least 2 years away, so I just really am not going to say anything about. Please let us get this one out first, and then we can talk about future Kickstarters like next year. That's Tomorrow Us's problem. Any word on getting more print-on-demand availability? We are working on that. One of the gentlemen that we were having start doing that layout work actually got dragged into working on the Universe book because of how big it was. So now with that out of the way, hopefully in the coming months, we're going to be better at being able to get back to getting all of those old books back into print-on-demand for there. Is there a possibility that House of Rana will have a bigger presence in the books to come, be it a novel? That's one of those where we're kind of like, feeling at the edges of things, dipping our toes in. We put the House of Rana swag into the Kickstarter. There was a huge amount. It's kind of a funny discussion that, I'm coming up on 30 years I've been working on Battletech, which is, just old. It's all this white here. But one of the things that for years and years and years we wanted to really get an understanding on is the factions, what really are the favorite factions. Like, you have a good sense of it, but is that really the case or not? And this is really one of those interesting situations where we have 25,000 people with 60 factions, and we can look and actually have an incredibly good gauge on what the factions are. And the House of Rano is in the top 10, which is fantastic. So I absolutely think we will very much be getting more of those. Okay, Ellis Cantor, when are you showing help wanted to FNAF? I don't know what that means. So if you could clarify that a little more, Elise, I'd be happy to answer that for you. Do you have pre-production samples of things like the coins, pin, patches, or stuff? Those are all supposedly in the mail to me. The moment I get them, I absolutely will be taking photos and pictures and sharing those everywhere. We're just waiting for samples to show up. The first 7 force packs, So all the coins, pins, and so on are in mail to me samples. The first 7 force packs and the 2 mercenary boxes are all supposedly in the mail to me, literally carving a section off and then throwing it to me. And again, the second I have it, I'll put up the photo studio. I'll take a lot of those photos. We'll be off and going. Okay, so when are you showing Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2? I don't know the answer to that question. Do you have any idea what they're asking there, Ryan? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I have no frame of reference for that, so I'm not sure how to answer that one. But yeah, as always, I try and share as quickly and as fast as I can. So as soon as I get those materials in, I'll be taking photos and showing it to you guys. So I uh, like I said, I've been doing this for nearly 30 years. I'm just as excited as you guys to hold these things in my hand. Just can't wait. Any update on any of the digital stories or a roadmap on them when they are coming out? I can't answer that right now. That'd actually be from John Helfers, our editing director, and he's at Dragon Con right now. I know that he has that planned out, and so absolutely, hopefully in the next week or two, once we're back from conventions and starting to get better updates on that, we can provide those details for you guys. Any other good questions, guys? You had a good series over there, and I'm happy to be here for a little bit longer. I think 11 is when the takedown starts. Oh, is it 10:30? Oh, sweet. I was just I see Dylan over here looming, so I'm like something must be coming. You do loom well, and he doesn't have his armor on, so then I'd try to kick you again and probably hurt myself this time. Okay, a couple of good questions here at the end. Thank you very much. Do you have plans to reintroduce the homeworld clans? Once again, I think I felt Ray like no. The homeworld clans, they're there. They exist, obviously. Our goal for them is really, as so often is the case in a universe this large, we're waiting for the right story to come along. No one has really pitched us something that's like, yes, that's the thing. That's the new, different, and amazing thing that people want to see and that we want to see and talk about. So until we get that, the homeworld clans are just going to be off banked coals in the corner for a while. How is Den of Wolves coming? As far as I'm aware, the last time we talked, which I think was about 2 weeks ago, they are down to first drafts. I think there's only like 5 chapters left, maybe even only 4 left. So we are actually finally getting really close to having Den of Wolves. And again, this is one of those moments where I'm looking forward to reading it as much as you guys are. Yeah, I'm kind of with Killian. I'm missing something. I'm not sure what Catalyst has to do with Five Nights at Freddy's. Or are you just having fun throwing that out there, which is totally fine. I'm just trying to make sure I'm rolling the right way. So it looks like I got about a minute left. If there is nothing else, I think I will be handing it off to Dylan to run a fantastic Shadowrun takedown. Is there any update on the Clan Invasion Kickstarter digital products? In the next week or two, we have 2 different teams at 2 different conventions right now. And so once we get back, we'll start getting those updates and getting that out for you. But thank you so much for everyone that has been here so early this morning. And enjoy the day. We got a lot of great stuff going on. Again, if you're able to come to the show, fantastic. If not, that's why we're doing this, so you can be a part of this show no matter where you're at. Yeah, thank you all. And I will be here each morning, welcome you guys in and kicking off a good day. So we'll check out for a little bit and stay tuned for Takedown.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to PAX.
Hi,
Who are you?
I'm Devin. Everybody from Six Sides probably recognizes me. I've been on most of the shows. Obviously, I'm the lead RPG designer with Lynn Vander, so I'm not as involved on the board game side, but I do have a special place in my heart for Shadowrun, especially considering that my character is on the box.
Wait, which one is you?
That one right there, the one that looks really creepy and gnarly and greasy and disgusting.
Nice. So completely unlike you.
100%, yes.
Okay. And for those who don't know me, hi, I'm Dylan. I am the lead designer at Lynn Vander Studios for our board games. And so that is where I fit into all of this. We designed Shadowrun Takedown, which is what we are here to talk to you about. It is a Kickstarter running right now, and it closes tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it's I think 20 and a half hours left or something like that.
Yeah, it's less than 24 hours left, so it's getting pretty close. So we wanted to talk to you about it. We are going to show you a little bit about what's in it. Obviously, this has the normal disclaimers about the fact that these are just prototype components. The final components will be higher quality, more finalized, things like that. But we're going to show you what's going to be in the box, talk a little bit about it. Then we're going to be playing a game of it, right? And then after that, we'll have a Q&A. But feel free to jump in with questions while we're going, and we'll also answer them. But I did want to let you know we will have an official Q&A. Did I catch everything?
That sounded right to me. I think you got everything.
He's the expert when it comes to streaming, so that's why I keep going over and making sure that I'm doing this right.
That's how low the bar is at Lynn Vander, folks. I'm considered the expert.
Wow. And now that's on stream forever. Thanks. All right, let's take a look at the box, which is going to be horribly messy because it's went from Indianapolis to Canada.
Oh yeah, this thing
and then
is
back.
It's been traveling.
So it's been around. It's traveled more than I have. Okay, so the first thing here on top, I'm assuming that camera is on. Okay, So the first thing here on top is this is the Shadowrun takedown screen. This is for when you're the mastermind.
Yes.
Okay? So as you know, the mastermind has hidden information that can't be relayed to the other players. So you have this little screen to hide that from the players. And it's got lots of useful info on the backside. Right? So again, this is not final layout, so don't get too hung up on that, but we're going to have all of the information that gives you details about what the different traps do and what the different enemies are like.
I think we were thinking of adding a few more things to this too. We've been doing some play testing and thought of a few more things that could be put in here.
Oh, awesome. That's great. That's one of the reasons we love doing the play testing, is just because of the fact that it tells us what we need to make a smoother and more enjoyable experience.
That is a lot of stuff.
It is. Any that you're particularly looking forward to facing as Leroy?
Well, you see, I think I prefer these drones over here.
Gee, why would you prefer the drones? Okay. So, next thing we're going to take a look at is we're going to take a look at the room cards, because that was what was on top.
Yeah, we'll go down from top to bottom.
Right. And obviously in the actual game we'll have inserts and everything, so this will not be this messy. Okay, so the room cards look like this. Now, you will notice that, and I don't know how visible this will be at that range, but I want one out while I'm talking.
That's a pretty good camera.
But you will notice that there are 3 different sizes of rooms. And basically what this is this tells you what is going to spawn in that room. So this is where there's a little bit of randomness, because if everything was completely set, then it's not going to be as enjoyable an experience, because you'll be able to figure out how to solve the mission and then just do it the same way. We want to make sure that you go into it and it's a bit of a unique experience, and that it's a bit of a surprise, right?
Yeah, you want to be able to play the game over and over again and always have something new to experience rather than being able to expect what's behind each door.
Exactly. Now, if you are playing with the Mastermind, because the Mastermind is optional, these cards will be randomly generated every time you open a door to a new room. So that way, or I'm sorry, if you're playing without the Mastermind, these cards are completely random. And that's one of the ways that we support solo play, is we make sure that you don't need the Mastermind. The Mastermind is this really cool element that we have. At least I think it's really cool. You've played this.
I think the Mastermind adds an extra layer of depth into the game, and also provides someone like me who has likes to be a control freak with something that's really bites into my brain and lets me just eke out that desire.
Yeah, and it's one of the things that we try to, because in all of our games we try to do something that makes it a little bit different than any other game out there, and it's one of the things that we think really sets this game apart and makes it different. But we also realize that it's not for everyone, and it also does not work with solo mode, because the whole idea of the Mastermind is they can see things that people can't, and unless you're really good at lying to yourself, you can't really be your own mastermind.
Mm-hmm.
So now Leroy could probably handle that, but not for us mere mortals.
Of course.
So if you do have a mastermind, you will actually have maps that you will draw these cards out, and you will put them around to show you what is going to spawn in the room. And then you have to relay that info to your runners while the game is running.
In real time.
In real time.
With the time limit.
Yeah. So you can't be like, oh, well, this room is going to spawn X and Y and Z, and then this room is going to spawn. You're already out of time.
Yeah, you don't have. Yeah, you're going to have to be. It helps capture the real feel of somebody who is able to kind of look ahead and see blueprints and has an idea of what's going on in the building without completely breaking it and making it all meta. And you can actually kind of have sort of this in-character feel. That is like, oh, that room's got too much heat. You want to take the other room. And it's like you don't have time to go into details, which allows you to have that feeling of a very intense pressure-building heist situation.
Yeah, we like to call it good pressure, right? It's the kind of pressure that you really, really enjoy, but still you feel while you're playing the game. Now, there's a couple of things that I wanted to point out on this card. One is, like I mentioned, there's different room sizes. Every room will spawn whatever is smaller. So, for example, if you're in the largest room size, you will spawn everything on that card. So the larger the room, the more things are going to spawn. The other thing that I want to point out is you will notice that there are 3 red boxes. Those are always enemies, no matter what the card says. If anything is in there, it's bad for the runners. And those are additional things that spawn when you inevitably trigger the alarm, like Chronostatic likes to do a lot.
Over and over again.
And this is why he shouldn't. But we know he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah. That's kind of his MO. He's got to be the big damn hero who kicks down the doors and slays all the enemies and makes it out alive.
Have you ever tried telling him that sometimes stealth is a valid option?
Many times, yes.
Does it ever work?
Not usually.
Okay.
He wants to get that sword out.
That is so him. The final thing that I want to talk about with these cards real quick is that you will note that they don't actually name specific enemies. They say things like yellow enemy, orange enemy, and red enemy. The idea behind that is that we wanted to make sure that you can use the same cards no matter what scenario you're playing. So if you're playing an early scenario, your yellow enemies are going to be like normal corpse set cards. But if you're playing a late scenario, you're going to be playing, your yellow enemies are going to be things like combat riggers. So it's going to be like a lot more intense. And this lets us use the same rules, the same setup. It also makes it really easy to design more scenarios going forward, whether we're designing them or whether they're fan designed. A question that came up on the forums was, will fans be able to generate their own missions? And there's a lot of flexibility for that. And we hope to see that because that would be so cool. But
which, of course, means you should put a red enemy in every single room.
No. No. Red enemies are scary. All right. So continuing the cards, let's now talk about our patrol cards. So, as the game goes on, enemies are going to need to move around the board. That way they are not static, because otherwise it's very boring. So the patrol card does 2 things. One is it tells you how the enemies are going to move. And the other thing is it tells you which enemies are going to spawn. Now, you will note that there are 2 different categories of reinforcements.
Is the yellow and the red?
Correct. And I'm pretty sure you can guess the difference between the 2.
One's much more preferable than the other.
Yes. One is when you are being stealthy, and the other is when you have Chronostatic on your team.
Right, yes.
Pretty much, if it's Chronostatic, we just use the red column.
Hey, every time I go on a mission with Chronostatic, all I do is see red.
There you go. All right. So the game's going to come with a bunch of these. And again, similar to the room cards, we have the different colored enemies. That way it is very, very flexible and adjustable based upon how tough you want to make the mission. All right. So now let's talk about upgrade cards.
Best part.
And gear cards. We're going to talk about these together at the same time. The main reason we're going to talk about them at the same time is that they function almost exactly the same. They have special rules. They let you do special things depending upon what the card is. You might have to put dice on it. You might not. It might be something that you can just automatically do. But gear and upgrades just basically, augment what you can do.
I believe upgrades would be for someone like Leroy, who has attained a higher sense of being by taking some chrome and cyberware and putting that into their body. And gear is for someone like Chronostatic, who is too flesh proud to bother with any of that kind of stuff.
Pretty much.
Yeah, okay.
Although we didn't want to completely leave out our mages, so we do have 2 styles of upgrades.
Okay.
We have upgrades that represent cyberware, and then we have upgrades that represent intensive training. So, for
Right, yeah,
example,
okay.
you can, as a mage, you can go on a special training session with your spirit as a shaman with your spirit to then be able to have some of the same mechanic-wise abilities that the people who install cyberware do.
I mean, if
Things like your dice are better, or you get an additional die, things like that.
if you want to be uncool about it, sure.
Well, I am the king of uncool. I'm very good at uncool. But it is very important that gear is transferable and
I see.
upgrades are not.
That's the big difference then.
That's the big difference between the two. Like, I can't just sit here and give you my dermal plating.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to take off your cyber legs and just
Right.
hand them to somebody temporarily.
I mean, I could give it to you. You might be able to use it as a club.
Fair enough, yeah. So gear you can swap around, upgrades you're kind of stuck with. So how do we obtain these? Is this like a thing you do between missions, right?
So the upgrades are only available between missions because you either have to go on the training or you
Go see
have
a
to have it
surgeon.
installed or something like that. Gear can be bought between missions or it can be found on missions. So gear has a lot more flexibility in how you get it.
Does that mean that upgrades tend to be slightly stronger in terms of their
Absolutely.
their gameplay?
Absolutely. Like, for example, as the designer, I can tell you what I would do as my first upgrade, and I would always take every chance I could get. Because there's an upgrade that gives you an additional die. And for those of you who haven't seen the game, the dice are how you take actions. So the more dice you have, the more actions you get. So yeah, I would totally take the
I
upgrade.
mean, that is
gives you
essentially
a die.
Shadowrun, right? The more dice you have, the better off you are. If you're not rolling a giant bucket of dice, you're playing the game wrong.
Exactly. So yeah, that is an upgrade that I would take. I think the other most popular upgrade is so normally when you roll the dice, on average, 2 out of the 6 sides are a success.
Mhm.
There is an upgrade that makes a third side a success all the time.
Ooh. To be honest with you, I actually think I might take that one over the extra dice. Right.
I
off
mean,
the
it all
bat,
depends upon your play style.
because the joke for Leroy is that his name equals his play style. 33 dice with 0 hits.
Yeah, you might want that
Yeah,
upgrade.
and I
then.
think that I would probably benefit more from that. And based on the last time I played this game, that would have been incredibly handy. Because
I seem to remember us all saying the door is easier to pick if you're a decker, and we wound up just blowing up the doors with Street
Essentially.
Samurai.
Yeah, it became, we wasted so many rounds trying to get that stupid door open that we were so overwhelmed by the time we got.
Eventually, the face opened the door, and I don't think he's let you forget that.
No, he
Okay.
will not let me live that down.
All right, so that's our gear and our upgrades. Someone in the chat says you could give them your dermal plating, but then it wouldn't work very well.
Hey, you can use it as a shield.
All right, now, of course, it's Shadowrun. You can't not have dice.
Shiny.
So, we are going to have dice. The dice are all going to be the same. They are all 6 sides, and get it? 6 sides.
Yay.
Okay. They're all 6 sides, and they have the same faces. You will note that 4 of the faces are in white. Those represent the different, not classes, but roles.
Yeah.
Those represent the different roles. And then there are 2 pink/purplish sides. By the way, this is our amazing helper and friend.
6-Eyes Zone Ryan Labrie.
So there are also 2 purple sides. The purple sides are called edge sides because they may or may not be a success. At the beginning of the game, one of the edge sides, the one with the 1 dot, is a success. If you get that upgrade that Leroy really wants, it would turn the other purple also into a success. Now, these are not final colors. As I said, please realize these are not final components, but this is what the dice are going to function like and a good idea of what they're going to look like. except for the fact that they're not going to be stickers on dice.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they're going to be high quality. But you will use your dice to take actions. You will also roll your dice to see whether or not you succeed at action. So, like, some actions are automatic. Even if you're Leroy, we assume that you can walk down a corridor without hurting yourself.
That is a bold assumption.
It is a bold assumption. But other things like picking a lock, we're pretty sure that Leroy's going to have difficulty with it. So we force him to roll dice and then watch him fail.
Why? Who told you that?
I mean, would you like to demo? I'll even give you 4.
Nope. That door
That door's still locked.
Still locked.
It's nice to know the trend continues. All right. Here we have standees. Lots and lots of standees. I'm laying them out flat. So there are standees for enemies, and there are standees for heroes. Now, you can get the miniature upgrade, which will at least replace the heroes with miniatures. The enemies, currently, I believe we are still going to have them all as standees, not as miniatures. I don't know if that has changed because, as I frequently like to say, I am just the designer. So I am not full up on what the different stretch goals are. So forgive me if I say something wrong. But the intent is the enemies will still be standees because we provide a lot of information on the standee about enemies, about the ways that they move, about the ways like how they can see you, because some enemies see you by line of sight. Other ones, like your favorite drones, don't actually use cameras but can sense you if you are really close to them.
They got that ultraviolet.
Exactly. So, and also how many hits it takes to destroy or knock out the enemy. So it varies a little bit, and we want to make sure we include that info, which is why we are pushing more for using the enemies as standees. And there will be a lot in the box. I don't remember the exact count off the top of my head, but it's a lot because there are, I think, 10 different enemies, and each one has at least 4 standees. So there will be quite a few.
And I mean, we definitely had no shortage of standees to completely fill the room last time we played.
Correct. And then it's either good news or bad news, depending on how you look at it, if you can't place the enemies.
Yeah.
All right. We also have, this is our current active player marker. That is definitely what not the final will look like. But the active player marker is the only player who can currently act, which is important because we have a sand timer. The sand timer is important because, as we've alluded to, you have a limited amount of time. This is a real-time game. You can play the game without the timer. But if you're an experienced gamer, you'll probably find that the missions are a little easy. This is by design. This is intentional because the missions are designed to be played with the timer so that it makes it a little bit more stressful. But again, like I said, the good kind of stress. Then we have a bunch of tokens. So we've got room spawn tokens. This will tell you where those enemies will spawn every turn. Probably Chronostatic's favorite. Camera tokens, so that Chronostatic can make sure he can be seen on camera doing something. Laser traps. Probably something Chronostatic doesn't even pay attention to.
Not usually, no. I have to turn them off before he gets to the room, usually.
Only if your dice rolls are good enough.
Which, as we've established.
And then we also have mastermind tokens. These are small tokens that have different uses depending upon who is the mastermind. So, for example, if the Street Samurai is the mastermind, they can use one of those tokens to take out an enemy before it spawns. if the mage is a mastermind, they can actually lock down one of the spawning entrances to make sure no enemies spawn there. So who you choose as your mastermind very much matters and can very much change how a mission flows. Continuing the tokens, or the 3D objects, because we have both.
Yeah, we have these cool little furnitures.
We've got cool little pieces of furniture, like if you want your little work desk. Or, you know, if you're Leroy and you want to try to hack a terminal. Or if you're chronostatic and want to come behind him and actually hack the terminal when Leroy fails. Pillars. And all of these are 3D terrain. They all stand up. Again, this is very, very important because since the game is timed, you need to be able to very easily visually see where things are, which is why we wanted it to pop from the board rather than be flat tokens. And then there's my personal favorite. Let me see if I can find one.
Yeah, because you have to populate the rooms while the timer is going. So you need to be able to quickly grab what you need and throw them on that room as fast as possible.
That is true. That is very true, which is why the setup is very important for this game. This is my favorite. It's a safe. When you open it, you get a piece of gear. That's why it's my favorite. I like gear. I'm a mercenary when it comes to these games.
Yeah.
100%. I want more stuff.
The more stuff you have, the easier it is.
That's very true. And now we come to Leroy's nemesis.
The doors.
So, we have a bunch of door tokens, some of which are locked, some of which are not locked.
But always the important ones are always the ones that are locked.
And then when they flip over, they open. And then if you're having trouble opening a door, you can always blow it up. So we have a bunch of these as well. That will make it so that the door is always open, but that also means you can't close it. Sometimes you want to close doors to prevent guards from seeing you, but if you blow it up, you can't do that.
Right.
But this is also very important because not everybody is smart enough to bring along an accomplished decker.
Exactly.
So they may have trouble unlocking some of the doors. Just know that there is a way that you could get through the game without ever unlocking a door.
I don't know why you would ever need to do that, though.
We also have these little unlock tokens, which when you unlock a door, it stays unlocked, whether it's open or closed. And that's why we put those little tokens out. Now, the reality is that guards can come along and relock it, in which case you just remove this. But hopefully that doesn't happen before you get through the door, like last time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Try to go through the door before the guard comes and relocks it.
Yeah, you finally got the door unlocked. You got the whole team through, and then a guard just came right behind you like 1 or 2 turns later and locked the door again.
Yep.
Trapping them on the other side.
It was less than ideal.
All right. Then we have some pretty pictures here.
Look at all that. There we go.
There you go, if you want to show off that one.
That's the only one that you need.
We have a bunch of runner cards. So the runners have different stats based on what they can do.
You see that? Technology mastermind.
And they, if you flip them, they show you what you can do as the mastermind. And they all have different abilities on the back as well. So whoever's the mastermind will flip theirs to the mastermind side while everybody else will have it on the player side. Or if you don't have a mastermind, you're all on the player side. One cool thing that we did about this that I really like is, can you hold that up again real quick? You'll notice that each character has 3 keywords at the bottom of their portrait. These keywords indicate what they can and can't use. So for example, when we were so every runner either has the cyberware keyword or the awakened keyword. That is always the first keyword for every runner in the game. And that indicates what upgrades you can get. Because if it's a cyberware, it requires you to have that keyword on your board to install it. If it is like a intensive training regime with your spirit, it requires the awakened keyword. And so that is a way that we get to make sure that we are true to the lore, and we don't have your mages going in with wired reflexes and dermal plating.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a way that we can
Or vice versa.
tie it all together, or vice versa. It also makes sure that things like the bombs go to whoever is the demolitionist. I'll have you know that at the moment there's only one demolitionist in the game.
Yeah. You only need one. Listen, you don't have to roll good on dice to make things go boom.
That is accurate. In fact, sometimes not rolling well makes them go boom more.
Exactly. It's very easy. Just, make sure that chronostatic is out of the building when you do it. Because otherwise...
I thought you wanted to make sure Leroy was out of the building.
Oh, I'm never in the building.
Oh, okay. There we go. So, the game currently comes with, I believe at last count, but I may not be up on all stretch goals, with 10 runners in the box. Again, don't quote me on that. Check the Kickstarter, because that might not be accurate. All right, what else do we have here?
More cards.
Yeah, but these are gear cards. We went over those.
Those are the starting gear cards?
Those are starting gear cards. Okay. So we have a bunch of injury tokens.
Ah, yes.
Everyone's favorite. Everyone likes to get injured, right? Okay.
I'm allergic to pain.
Well, our injury tokens come in two flavors. One is just an injury, and the other one is it has an effect. So normally when you get injury tokens, you flip them over, and it has an effect on the back. It's never a good effect.
No.
It's just a question of how bad is it?
Essentially, yeah. Some of them are definitely worse than others, but you don't want any of them.
There are two in this entire stack that make you lose a die until you heal the injury.
I got both of those.
Yeah, I know. It was impressive because there's only, you see how many there are? There's only two in there. And you got both.
Yep. I also was injured a lot, though, to be fair.
That is true. But injury tokens, if you collect too many of them, you go unconscious. It causes problems. But like I said, they also have negative effects. But this way, you're never quite sure how bad an injury is going to be. It's always going to be like, well, I don't want to get injured. Maybe you really don't want to get injured. And it can add a lot of stress if you get like the exact wrong injury at the wrong time. But again, hopefully good stress. That is an empty bag. Okay, last thing the game comes with. Oh, no, sorry. Not the last thing. The game does also come with 19 map tiles. These map tiles are dual-sided. And this lets us create with our missions a large variety of missions. And also, like I mentioned earlier, makes it easy to create new missions. Because you can build a map using whichever tiles you want and whichever sides you want, populate it, and then set up your room cards and you're good to go. So with 19 tiles in there of varying size, like our smallest is a 1x1, our largest is a 3x3, it gives you so much flexibility in the maps that you create and in the scenarios that you create. So there's going to be a lot of those tiles in the box, which will give you a lot of flexibility, both for our missions and your own. And again, they're dual-sided, so some are outdoors and some are indoors. Because there's also different rules for outdoors. All right, and then the last thing that we have in there, other than rule book and mission book, which I'm not going to go over because we don't have pieces of that to show, but is the alarm track. Now, the alarm track has a lot of convenient spots to store things because, again, during the game, you need to populate the map while the timer's running. So that's why I was saying during setup, it's really important to put these things in specific spaces. That way then you can easily grab them and put them on the map. All right? So this is part of what this board does. It also gives you a compass. That way when you're looking at the cards that say
north,
enemies
east,
go
southwest.
north, enemies go west, all of that kind of stuff. Awesome. The final thing that it has is this scary looking trap.
It is very scary.
So, depending on the mission, your alarm token will start in a certain spot, and a bunch of things like being seen by enemies, killing enemies, will increase the alarm, and if the alarm hits at the end, the alarm becomes triggered. Now, when the alarm becomes triggered, you get the harder enemies, doors lock down, things become a lot more difficult for you.
That was when we were looking at the room cards. They had the yellow and the red, so that would be when the red would take over.
Correct. So things just get, in general, a lot harder for you. In addition, some missions may have special rules of things that happen when the alarm is triggered, including the fact that there's one mission where you fail if the alarm is triggered, because you're supposed to be super stealthy, and if you don't, you fail the mission. So, yeah, triggering the alarm, bad stuff. You want to know what I'm excited about?
Watching us all fail miserably over and over again.
There is a mission that I designed where the alarm starts on 29.
Oh my god.
If you do anything, the alarm is triggered.
Jeez.
If you are seen by one guard, if you kill any guards, if you do any of those things that hit the alarm, it immediately triggers.
Man.
Unless you bring it down first, and there are ways to bring it down.
Right, okay.
So if you like hack around a lot and bring the alarm down, you get a little bit of breathing room. But at the start of the mission, it's like it jumps you right into high gear of, oh my gosh, if something goes wrong, the alarm's triggered.
And the missions are kind of in like a story where it like progresses a plot as you go through it, right? And it gets
Correct.
increasingly harder the further
Yes.
you go.
Yeah, so it is designed as a campaign game. All of the missions can be played individually, but it is to be designed to be played as a choose-your-own-adventure style story, where you pick your runners and you go through, and you do the first mission, choose how you want it to end, and then go to the next mission. So there will be more missions in the game than you can possibly see on a single playthrough, because, like I said, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure tree.
Yeah.
You're locked out of certain paths when you make choices. So.
And so you got the replayability of the fact that the rooms are randomly populated. With the card system, you have the replayability of you can make different decisions. You have the replayability of there being different characters that you can play as. Each with
And
their
you
own
can
different
upgrade them
abilities.
differently.
You can give them different upgrades, different gear. So you can realistically, you could be playing this game for a full year and probably still not get to use everything that's been in there.
Yeah, if you look at all of the possible combinations, that is very true. The big thing about it is that we wanted to make sure, because we enjoy campaign games, like games that tell a story, but we wanted to provide a campaign game that you could play in a day. So the entire campaign is like 6 missions long. So you could sit down in a day, set aside like 8 hours, get snacks and stuff, and you could literally play the entire campaign in one day. That was something that was very important to us when we were designing this game, which is also part of why we wanted to make sure there's a lot of replayability, because we want to make sure that if you enjoy it, you go back to it and you have reason to go back to it, and it's not the same story every time.
But you wouldn't be holding on to all your gear and stuff every time you restart. You'd always restart with...
Yeah, you'd always restart fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of our missions are designed that they are designed for a certain level of gear and experience. And so there are actually steps on how to upgrade your characters if you're doing a later mission and just doing it as a one-off.
Right, okay.
But that's why when you go back to the beginning, it's important to reset, choose all new characters, because that mission was designed to be played with people who only had their starting gear.
And each mission, would you say, is about roughly half an hour in length, depending on your skill level?
It varies. Some missions are going to be about the half-hour mark. Some missions are going to be closer to the 1 hour mark. because they're like multi-tiered.
But because you have the real timer where every round is a specific time, it is a fairly controllable
Yeah.
thing. You're not going to have a game that goes on and on and on and on for hours and hours because it just
The longer it
rounds will
goes
just continue to
on, the
build.
more enemies show up and the harder it becomes and the better they get at hunting you down.
Yeah, and there's no benefit to making it drag on as long as possible.
No,
you want
there
to be
is
in and out
not.
as fast as possible.
You don't gain experience for killing guards or
Yep.
anything like that. You don't get gear from them. So it is to your advantage to complete each mission as quickly as possible.
So in that sense, it would be a good game to kind of say like, oh, we only got like an hour. Like, what are we going to
Oh,
do?
yeah.
Just kind of sit down and just grind out one
Especially
or
if
two missions.
people know the rules, you can just sit down and just start playing right away. All right, so I think that covers our unboxing. We are going to play a couple of turns. We're gonna shut the stream down for a few minutes while we set up the board, get some water, things like that, and then we'll come back in a few minutes, play a few rounds, and then we'll have a Q&A after that. So join us for that if you can. Welcome, everyone. We are here with Six Sides at PAX West. We are going to play a little bit of Takedown. And I have two very... By the way, my name is Dylan Bertolo. I am the lead designer for board games at Lynn Vander Studios. I am one of the designers on Takedown, and I have two very special guests with me.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome. Thank you, Catalyst Game Labs. We're in the Catalyst Game Labs booth here on the second floor of the Summit Center, which is a brand new place. It's so brand new. I'm a little lightheaded from all the fresh carpet and paint smell in this place. It's like a new car, but not. But it's very clean in here. Lots of people walking around. It's open. That's really good.
I thought you were lightheaded just because you were channeling Chronostatic so well.
I also don't know how to turn my phone off like normal. What else is new? But there we go. Chronostatic. Yeah, I got my little jacket on here, hanging out with Devin.
Yeah.
It's really cool to see this game come to life, and a little bittersweet to see it come to the end of a Kickstarter. The last 24 hours at this stage in the game.
Yeah, I think at this point we're down to like 19 hours.
20,
What are we at? Oh wow, we've shot up like
go.
400 people since the last time I looked.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good. Is that an American or Canadian?
That's US.
American.
That's a U.S. Oh. Not bad, guys. I mean, Sprawl Ops, we did about 300, but who's counting?
That was another day, another age.
That was another age. Okay, so this is a great game, but unfortunately, I haven't played this scenario yet.
Well, in fact, what I'm going to share with the stream is that no one has played this scenario yet, aside for some internal testing. This is actually the first time you will see this scenario. So for those of you who have seen playthroughs of this game before, we've always done Milk Run, which is the first scenario because it's the easiest to introduce people into. This is the Stealth Run. So this is actually what we term as a level 2 mission, which means that characters need to do some upgrading before they start.
Yes.
So our characters have actually gotten a few upgrades.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you explained this earlier. We get 2 upgrade actions.
Correct.
And each upgrade action
Is either a piece of gear or an upgrade.
So for those of you that maybe watch our shows when we play on stream, you'll know that Chronostatic and Leroy, they play a lot together. So I'm debating between what would be functional to the game versus what my character always is known for.
I did both.
You did both? Well, this is what I'm saying here. So I'm always known for a katana. He uses a monofilament katana, and
it's right there on the picture.
And the character himself, he has it's a unique monofilament katana. It's like unique to the world at this moment. It's kind of like a one-off. They actually put it through for me. It's essentially just statted as the whip, but a sword, and uses strength, which is disgusting when you want to Jedi your way through doors. But that doesn't work that way. But so I'm thinking about taking a katana. I was also Chronostatic always has like level 4 maglock passkeys. So a maglock passkey.
Are you saying I can't get the doors open?
Just saying, right? And then armor jacket is just basic. So I don't know. I'm definitely gonna take 2 gear because canonically, Chronostatic is a no mojo slinging, non-awakened, no chip, no chrome.
Well,
no BioWare.
Tell you what. Since one of those is a starter item, I will give you all 3 of them.
Oh, see?
Because one is a starter item.
See, you just have to talk your way into things.
You need to face your way into getting everything?
I faced my way. In which case, then, I will take the Meg Key bypass and an armored jacket since I didn't see a frag grenade in there.
I have taken the enhanced data jack and the enhanced comlink because I am no peasant nor plebe.
You're showing it to him? You should probably show it to the camera.
Doesn't matter.
However, Chronostatic, what's the maximum amount of gear you can bring on a mission?
Is there a stat?
It's a stat on your card next to the gear.
It says 5.
Okay, then you can actually bring all 5.
5 gear for me.
I thought I was going to
5
trick
gear
him a
for
little
me.
and actually so that he could only
5
bring
gear
4.
for me.
Nah, because he doesn't have any of these cool upgrades, like, a loser.
All right.
He has to be able to bring all his
So,
gear.
now that you have done your upgrades, we're good with that, right?
Yep, I think that's pretty good.
Now, everybody draw one random piece of gear.
Oh, we get an
In addition.
All right, let me shovel this up then.
However, you'll only be able to bring 5, which means you'll have to leave something behind.
Go ahead, my friend. What'd you get? What'd you get?
Simple combat drone,
Oh, great.
which I can't use.
Which you can't
Ooh,
use.
I got an emergency med kit.
Don't forget, I'm part of this too.
Oh, that's right, you are. Did you get upgrades too?
I got the office spirit, which
That's
seems
good.
very, very fitting.
Since you're playing Hellhunt.
Yes, I am paying the mage.
So I got this emergency med kit, which, correct me if I'm wrong, this is strictly an upgrade from the
Now,
trauma patch.
I believe we can trade gear with people. We just can't trade upgrades.
That is correct. We can, in fact, trade gear.
So would someone want my additional trauma patch?
Sure.
Do you have the space for it?
Oh, yeah, I got loads of space.
And by the way, while I will be playing the Mastermind, I anticipate the possibility of needing to going in. So I got combat casting, which lets me use my mage symbols as combat successes, which, as you remember, I get a bonus mage symbol every time I roll.
So you're the mastermind. Hellhunt always is my mastermind.
See, I've gone with the 2 I went with are to help mitigate my usual play style.
With
So
33
I
rolls
get,
and no hits?
Yeah. I get a +1 hit whenever hacking a terminal or unlocking a door.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll be
And,
useful.
I get to treat second edge results as hits on technology tests.
Very nice.
So I can't see any chat right now, folks, but hopefully I'll get some chat going. at
Now, to be
some
clear,
point.
the second edge is one of the 2 purple
Correct.
ones, right?
So the one with 1 dot in the center is the first edge.
Yep.
The one with 2 dots in the center is the second edge.
So that gives me a bit of an edge on my tests.
And you need all the edges you
I
can get.
100% do.
He's
all
an
right.
edge lord, that is.
So now remember, with gear, you need to have the keyword to be able to use it.
Right.
So for example, this gear is not useful to anyone in our current group because it requires the shamanic keyword.
Just like the simple combat drone is also not usable to anyone in our group because none of us are able to use drones.
Well, there you have it.
All right. So we have now all set up. We are now all good to go. So now let me describe this mission that no one at this table or on this stream has seen except for me. You will start here.
Okay. Would you be so kind, my friend?
No.
The entire goal of this mission is to get to this square,
You just
not
need to
this
get there.
tile, and have no enemies on this tile.
Oh, well, that's the problem. And have no enemies. Oh,
Now-
I see chat.
The moment that is achieved, we win the mission. That's it. That's all there is to it. However, you might notice there's a lot of locked doors.
Pshaw.
There's
with
a lot of
Hive.
traps. Like, there's
Pshaw.
already a laser grid there. There's already a camera here. So,
Now, does the camera affect the only square, or does it affect the
camera
lines?
can see everything in the room
Oh, great.
unless it is either disarmed or shot down. So,
I got you.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we have a few threats on the way. Also a few opportunities to get some loot on the way, but they are a little bit more locked off.
I love how they're out of the way, so we have to go and waste time to go get it.
It's almost like someone did that intentionally.
Son of a gun.
What designer would do something so evil and
Rude.
horrible?
Rude.
Blame Josh.
Yeah, let's blame Josh. Let's just blame Josh.
So I don't have the screen up, so I'm trusting that they won't read these or be able to read them from that
Nah.
far away.
No, I like the experience of the game. I don't need to cheat. All right.
Well, you need to, but you don't.
But you might notice I'm setting up a lot of room cards.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing. It's crazy.
All right. So, we are now ready to begin.
Wait.
I do want to give you another couple of pieces of information.
Thanks.
First, Milk Run, which you've played a lot and you're very used to.
Yeah.
We can flip the timer 4 times. On this mission, we can flip it 3 times.
Okay, so it's a little faster.
So, at most, we have 1.5 minutes per turn. In addition, remember the alarm goes up if you're ever seen by a trap, a camera, or a guard, or if you ever kill a guard.
Right.
You can stun them with magic, but if you kill them, the alarm goes up. The alarm in this mission starts on 29 out of 30.
What?
And that was why I did not tell him ahead of time.
Whoa. So basically, one alarm and we're already in lockdown.
Yep.
Oh, my.
It's called a stealth run.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, you just have to get there without being seen.
But if you're seen and you go into lockdown, we still can get there.
We
but
could still get there,
It's just
but then
that-
we spawn more enemies,
Yeah.
harder enemies, all the doors immediately lock.
Everybody who's played Shadowrun knows that this is what Shadowrun is known for. You go in stealthy, you finish with fireworks behind you. All right. Well,
So you have a breathing space of 1. Now, I will tell you that my mastermind ability is I prevent enemies from spawning on one entrance. I'm going to prevent enemies from spawning in the big room.
Thank you.
So that's
Oh.
my mastermind ability. As long as I am the mastermind, no enemies will spawn on spot C.
all right. So that means we're not going through B. We're going this way.
Well, you always have to go through this room. That's why
No, but
I
I mean, instead of
chose
going
that
this
one.
way, we're going to go this way because there's going to be likely no back.
Well,
This way,
we'll
this
see.
way is
Wait, are we
definitely
strategizing
easier.
before the game starts?
I was about to say.
But we haven't started the game yet. All right.
Can't help it.
Are we ready?
No, but let's do it.
Should we? Do we? Yeah.
Here you go.
All right. Well.
So in there, you're going to have an enemy and a floor alarm.
Cool.
Laser grid.
I'm gonna open the door.
All right. So laser grid,
You got to get rid of that laser good kid.
enemy, and we also have a terminal.
So I have to move in here to disable it.
Correct.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
is a 3
Hurry
tech
up.
test.
Don't mess it up. 1, 2.
That's 2 because I think I get one.
1/3 of our time is gone.
Yeah.
I thought you had bonuses with your gear.
To terminal or unlocking doors, not to traps.
That is a trap. Neither of those.
So you didn't actually do it?
No,
So-
I did not.
No, he failed.
So we're going to fail this mission right away.
Unless he gets out of that room.
He
so
doesn't
that
have
it-
any movement left.
I did spend 4 dice to do that.
Oh my-
Don't you have one extra die?
Uh,
All right, hold on. I'm going to pause real quick. Do you
Oh.
remember that you have base movement?
right. I moved in.
Right, so you use
I
your...
opened a door.
He's missing a die.
You opened a door. And
Oh, no.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
so you do have one more die, but you could spend a die for a movement.
Yeah.
Right, because I opened the door
And then moved in.
and then moved in.
So that was your base movement.
Right. So I
Then
can
you
spend
spent
this last
4,
die
and then you could spend that die as one movement point
to then move out of the
to
room.
move out of the room.
Right, which is what I will do.
All right, timer's back on.
I'm going to bribe just in case, and I'm going to close the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to wait my turn out.
All right. You don't have to close the door. The guard can't see you.
If he moves there, he will.
We only check whether the guard can see at the
All
beginning
right,
of
we'll
the
leave the
enemy
door.
phase.
We'll leave the door open then.
All right. So you're just gonna. You're
We're
done.
We're going to let him do it next turn.
Okay.
I'm just warming up.
Oh,
All right. So end of the player phase. So now we go to the enemy phase. Can't see anyone. So let's patrol the enemy. That enemy goes north.
See?
1, 2.
oh, that's actually not bad for us.
Because they can go through doors.
It's actually really good for us.
They have clearance.
Now, he does see this door open and closes it on his way.
Oh, damn it. All right, it's fine.
All right. But that is him. And then we spawn another corpse set guard on A.
Okay. Over here.
That's not the worst.
No, that's not bad.
All right.
Good luck.
Are we ready?
Here we go. Yep. Ugh.
Try again.
All right, let's do this. Yeah.
1,
Ah.
2. Oh my God,
Nope.
Leroy.
Wow. You could give him a reroll.
How?
You could spend a die to give him a reroll
Yeah, reroll.
because you're in line of sight.
All right.
Reroll as many dice as you want. Keep the one that was
Keep
a
that
success.
edge that was open.
That one's.
Yeah, keep the edge. Go,
Okay.
We're running out of time. Okay, 2 plus your 1 is 3.
All right. You disarmed the trap.
Oh, thank God. Get rid of that trap. All right, I am going to. Do you have any movement left?
I got still that one die
Move.
left that I could. Okay.
So that way the guard comes in and doesn't get you.
You
Well,
only
to
move
the
one
one hex.
spot.
Okay, I'll move there then.
All right, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to bribe. And I'm just going to hold my ground there. That's it. Because if the guard comes back, I'm done.
All right. You're done?
Yeah, because I'm going to hold my ground there because if the guard comes back, I'm bribed, so he'll ignore me.
Okay. All right.
Oh
So,
my God, this is way different than the first one.
right?
It's way different.
So he goes north, but since he can't go north, he follows the left-hand rule, hence the left turn
he's gonna
symbol.
come toward me?
So he goes 1, 2. He actually goes in this room.
Because he ignores me.
Well, they only check if they see you. Well,
Right.
he ignores you because of bribe.
Yeah.
He would stop because he entered your spot.
Yeah.
But we only check. We don't stop because of Leroy because we only check that at the beginning of the enemy phase.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Whew.
This is a nerve-wracking one.
All right. Give that to me.
Yep. There you go. Ready?
All right.
All right.
So I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to have another sensor grid in this room.
Okay.
If you go that way, you have a sentry gun and then a really bad enemy in here.
Okay.
So you want to go this way.
But I can hack this terminal to do stuff, right?
Yes, you can either. So it is a 3 tech, and it will either let you unlock any door, disarm a trap you can see, or you can give it to me and I can disarm a trap you
so
can't.
so I'll open the door.
Okay. So when you open that door, we spawn a sensor grid
Right.
and 2
So-
pieces of cover.
And to be clear, the terminal was a 3, but the trap is a 3.
Yes.
But I have a +1 on terminal, so I'm better off doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Okay, so 3 on terminal.
All right. So now you can either disarm any trap, unlock any door.
Let's get rid of that trap.
All right. However, the terminal is gone. They are one use only.
Okay, so that guard, you said there was an
30
enemy.
seconds
You
left.
said there was a big enemy
Go.
in here, right?
I'm going to
Oh,
take
sorry.
cover behind the pillar.
All right, I'm going to do my move. 1, 2, because I can.
Okay.
I'll bribe just because I can. I will move one more in here.
Okay.
15
seconds.
I will this cover, right? I'm going to stay right
You're not
where
on the
I
cover,
am.
but yes.
I'm going to stay right where I am because bribe is on.
Yep.
And they can't be in my square. So if someone walks in here or in there, that's it. I'm done. Hoo!
Okay. By the way, I didn't spawn a guard last turn, and the reason why I didn't was it was supposed to spawn at C.
Oh.
Just so you don't think that I was forgetting things.
Oh, I'm not thinking that. I knew the Mojo Slinger was going to help us there.
All right. So he goes north, but he can't go north, so he follows the left-hand rule.
Oh, my God.
So he goes 1, 2.
I'm in cover.
You're in cover. So,
And then we spawn another one at... Oh, sorry. He needs to move.
where was he supposed to go?
So I didn't move him last time. I did forget about
So he
him.
goes 1, 2.
So he goes 1, 2,
That's
and
correct.
then this time he goes 1, 2. He's in the room with the safe.
Okay.
In the spot with the safe.
Yep.
And then this guy spawns at B.
Oh, shite.
Oh, well, that's okay. We're not going that way.
Okay? All
so
right.
my question is that we raise the alarm if we kill the guard. So I can't go kill that guard.
Correct. However, you could stun him. You stun a guard, but then you're looking for magic successes instead of combat successes.
Not
Or-
really my
or-
forte.
Or
And
you
if
want
you
shock
stun
glove.
him, we lay him flat, and then he does nothing on the enemy phase except stands up.
Right.
But you didn't take the shock gloves.
No,
so we
I didn't
don't
take
have
shot
that.
gloves. Okay, cool. F it. Let's do it.
All right, ready? Going to you first.
All right. Movement. I will go 1 for my regular movement.
And that big room has a big enemy that I can't stop.
Assign a die, unlock a door, or access a terminal or save. I can just unlock that door.
Yeah, it's 2 tech successes to
But
do
I have
so.
a maglock passkey. Just as assign a die, unlock a door, and discard it.
Okay, so
Should I
On
save
that
it
one?
for that one?
I was going to say, I would save it for a 3 difficulty door.
1/3 of the way done with
You think-
time.
You sure?
It's up to you. I mean,
Well, then you got to go.
that's the thing. Yeah. Okay.
Get in there.
Yeah.
You had 3 movement. Did you want to spend 1 to close the door after you
Sure,
moved
why
through?
not? Yeah, let's do it.
Oh,
There we
dude.
go.
Ace.
All right,
Yeah,
put
I've
an
seen that,
unlock
yeah.
token on that.
That
Unlock
door,
it. Oh, we got
that
30
door is
seconds left for
significantly
this, right?
opened.
No, it's unlocked. You
Oh, it's
have
unlocked.
to actually
I will spend
decide
a
to
spend a
open
die to open it.
it. Last 30
or
seconds.
whatever. Oh,
Okay.
I will open
What's
the
in
door.
there? Hurry.
What is in there is another camera, which is really bad, a really scary enemy,
Right there?
and an EM field, which means you can't use tech successes in that room,
That's a problem.
and 2 more pieces of cover. Okay. Do you not want me to spawn him there?
Spin it, spin it, spin it, spin it.
I can spawn him at any spot. Do you want me to
Yes,
spawn him
spawn him
over here
there. Yes,
instead?
please.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to bribe. Oh, give me back the thing. Thanks.
This is our last 30 seconds, by
I'm
the
gonna
way.
bribe. Do you want to go to that thing?
Go to what
You
thing?
want to move in here and hide behind this?
You can't hide if there are 2 cameras.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
With 2 cameras in a room, you cannot hide.
Okay. I think we wait.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take out those
I
cameras.
think we wait there.
You're currently in line of sight of a camera.
We're done. Oh, I am. We both are. He's high.
Does cover not
It's the
count?
room.
And we're out of time.
What? Wait a second.
However, you have bribe up, so it's okay.
But he's hidden.
This camera can see. Cameras have line of sight.
You said room, so I didn't know.
Fair. So
Aha.
the way line of sight works is they can see anything in the room, and then they can see through straight lines through open doors.
That I didn't know.
However,
So-
you have bribe up, and you're hiding behind cover.
Yes.
You cannot hide in the room with 2 cameras.
Oh, okay, good. Okay,
you
I
can
knew there
hide
was something
behind
there.
cover here.
Yeah.
But you can't hide in the room
So we are
until those
just
cameras are
barely
dealt
hidden
with.
there. Okay.
Correct.
So Leroy's sitting in a chair, and I'm just holding up some C-bills.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's the wrong universe. I'm holding up some Nguyen C-bills. They're like, what's a C-bill? I'm just holding up some Nguyen, and just waving it to the camera, and the guard's like, all right.
So the cameras can either be disabled with combat or magic if you are in their space. And it is 2. Okay?
All right. I got this.
Cameras do not get disabled with tech. Okay? So that is important to be aware of. Also, until this is disabled,
I can't do anything.
no tech successes work in that room.
Yeah.
Period.
Oh, God.
Okay? And that is a 3 magic to disarm.
This is going to be a very...
Now remember, I can give someone a bonus magic once a turn.
Yeah, this is going to be a very... this is going to be a very me round.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
All right. So he moves 2 north.
Yep.
That guard would move 2 north, but can't, so he moves 2 south.
Doesn't see us yet.
That guard would move 2. Nope. He would move 2 north, but he can't, so he moves south.
That's bad.
All right. This guy moves 1 south.
Oh,
He only moves 1 instead of 2.
this is bad.
So
This is really, really bad.
also, just so you know, oh no, I'm sorry, I was wrong. He moves 3. So he goes 1, 2, 3.
This
That's
is
better.
really good.
This is really good. We're
really
actually, yeah,
good.
this is good. I feel good about this plan.
I feel good about this plan.
He can attack at range 2,
But the door's closed.
but the door is closed. Also note, he has sense, which means if you're in a spot next to him, you can't hide behind cover.
Oh, good. But I can bribe.
You can bribe.
I have a lot of money. I have a lot of new yen.
And we would spawn something here, but we don't because of your mastermind.
Way to go, Hope.
All right.
I take back everything I ever said about her.
Any questions before we get going?
I am going to crap my pants because we are so in the middle of this. And spicy ramen.
I mean, it's
So
such,
let's go.
yes.
All right.
Allow me.
Here you go.
Allow me. 1, 2 for move. We're going to hack that guy down.
Take that camera down.
I need 2 successes, right?
Yep.
Combat or magic. But decide before you roll.
Let's do magic because you can give me 1 for free.
Okay.
Oh, my.
Oh my God.
I rolled 2
You
combat.
rolled 2 combat, people.
So allow me to do it again. This time I'll say magic again.
Wow.
In this case, I have 1 movement left.
You got to stop,
So
man.
I'm going to
Get back
bribe.
in here.
I can't. I have 1 movement left. Actually, why don't you give me a reroll? Give me a reroll.
Yeah, let's do that.
Give me a reroll.
Spend a die, give him a reroll. You can reroll both.
Oh.
You can reroll both, yeah.
We'll do that then. I got it.
Nope.
Okay, so give me your magic.
That's a double, not a single.
So I got it.
No, you did not.
What? Can I reroll again?
Nope.
I'm bribing. Oh, the camera. I can bribe the camera, right?
Yes.
I'm bribing.
All right. That was our
You're
last
up, you're
flip.
Up. All you can do is
mean-
You
go
got to
in
give
and
him the thing. He can't do anything without
I
the
could
thing.
try and take out the camera.
do it and go back in the room, or do it and hide behind.
I can't hide their cameras.
If you kill one, you can hide behind the. Oh, you can't. Get out of there.
If you get rid of 1 camera, you could then hide behind something in the room.
Yeah.
You're running out of
15
time.
seconds.
That's not enough time to do anything anyway. So
Then get out of the way. Run.
I will. Can I open this door
Sure.
and then
Go.
hide here?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
All
Do
right.
it.
Time. Okay.
Oh, this is going south.
Bye.
Yeah, you
Good
always
news,
say.
you have bribe up, so they ignore you.
I'm wasting all of this mission's new yen, like pay data, on
Yes.
just not getting caught.
All right. So the corpse sec guards are going to go west, which is that way. So since this guy can't move, he bounces between the walls because he has a U-turn symbol.
Yeah.
That guy can't go that way, so he follows the left-hand rule, so he goes back in the elevator that you came in. That guy goes 2 over. One more,
Oh, yeah.
because they can go through doors.
And that guy goes that way.
And now this guy actually goes east, so he goes here and then follows the left-hand rule and goes 2, 3.
That means he'll see me.
Yes.
All right.
Because bribe does not work if they're in your space, I think.
Enemies not in your square.
Yeah,
Ignore
not
you in
in
the
your
enemy
square.
phase unless you've made an attack this turn. Oops, I made an attack this turn.
No, you did not. You tried to hack the terminal or hack the
Oh, I
camera.
tried to magic the terminal. Yeah,
Correct.
You're right.
All right.
If I made the attack, I'd have been successful. And it would
However,
have been
you're
going to
have to deal with him.
Oh, yeah, because you didn't see me yet. Like, it doesn't raise the track yet.
Right. We only check at the beginning of the enemy phase.
Oh,
Now,
God.
I will remind you that in order to leave a space with people, you need to pass a check, and it needs to be a face check equal to a number of people.
Well, I already
so
passed it,
You'll
so.
pass it automatically. You do still need to spend 1 die, though.
It's fine.
All right. So, give me that. Oh, and by the way,
So my question to you is,
this was not a nice card to us because it spawns that on A and another one of these guys on B.
so I have a question for you. Do we both have to get to that spot or just me?
Yes, both. And if I come in, all 3 of us.
Do not come in. This is, we're losing this mission.
That's no way to talk.
You haven't triggered the alarm yet. I'm impressed. I thought it was going to be
I'm
triggered
actually
by
pretty
now.
impressed we haven't triggered the alarm.
Look, we
either.
made it halfway, and we're both alive.
The
we're both
enemies
healthy.
keep spawning. We've got to run.
All right.
That's what I've been doing.
We're going to run.
Yeah, except you need to run that way,
But
Leroy, not that
that's
way.
where
Ready?
the cameras are.
Ready?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Leroy, get some running.
Leroy, just go into that room. 1, 2,
So
1, 2
2,
for free.
3, and
You get
then
3?
I get
Oh,
3
yeah.
movement.
Oh, nice.
And then you want me to go in there?
Yeah, just get in
Okay.
there.
You're going to need to spawn pass a face check to get past him.
All right.
Can I give him a face?
So that was 1 die to move.
Yep.
So spend 1 die to move. Now, how many are you spending on the face check?
I'll try to spend
You
3
need
dice, and then I
one-
have 1 left. I can move into the room.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to open the door.
True. So I got to roll.
You should spend
2
2 dice. By the way,
Okay.
we're 1/3 out of time.
Wow.
You
I
can give him a face.
Pretty good on
I'll
tech.
give you the face. That
Okay.
gets you out.
All right,
Run.
so
All
you
right.
can get out. Now spend your last 2 dice.
Couldn't I just give it him the face anyway?
He still needs to spend a die.
I see.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't need to have spent
in
a
there?
die. Oh, thank you. Good
And then
news,
I'll spend
everyone.
one to go
Hurry.
there.
Hurry.
Another safe.
Hurry. We got time.
And 2 pieces of cover. Oh, not yet, Dylan. Now I flip it. And a yellow enemy. And a red enemy.
Okay, I'm gonna hide behind the pillar. Go.
Sorry, Mastermind was supposed to tell you to go that way. There's fewer
I'm
enemies
using my
that way.
face to go and move in. So 1, 2 to hide behind here. I'm going to bribe, and we're going to hope for the best because you're hidden behind cover, so you'll
Yep.
be fine, right? And we just have to hope they don't move onto our square.
All
That's it.
right,
Actually, I got a bit moving. About a time.
we're out of time. Okay.
Oh my God.
We're doing fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
All right, so the corpse set guys go east. So he goes 1, 2. He goes 1, 2. He's still bouncing back. That guy comes 2 in front of the door. This guy goes 1 and then follows the left-hand rule. So he comes down here, 2. That guy follows the right-hand rule. So he goes 1, 2.
Oh, damn it.
All right. These guys go north 3. You got really lucky there.
Wow, we got super lucky.
And
there.
he doesn't
He doesn't
move.
Holy smacholi.
Heck
This
yeah.
guy goes west, and he only moves 1, so he goes here.
Oh, dude. Dude.
Leroy and Chronostatic, like farts in the wind.
Maybe.
Okay. All right. So that is all those guards. Another guard would spawn here, but we don't because I'm awesome.
Because, yeah, Hell's
Yes.
is saving
I-
us.
I-
She's mojo slinging.
All right.
Ready?
Are we? Oh, and I have to fix. Nope, I don't have to fix something. I was supposed to spawn another EM field generator, but we are token limited, so you can still use tech successes
Thank
in the room.
God.
Yeah, right? Okay.
Ready?
Are we ready? By the way, there's going to be a yellow guard in here and a yellow guard in there when you open those
me.
doors.
Yeah, get the door open.
So my movement will be here.
Okay.
I will use the mag key bypass to just open it.
Very good.
All right. So it is now unlocked. I need an unlock symbol.
Yep. Okay.
And then if you want to spend movement, you have to now spend dice for movement.
Yeah. What's in there? Populate it.
Open it.
You have to open it.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. You have to spend
I
a
still
die
have
to
movement
open
left,
it.
don't I?
All right,
No,
hold
'cause you
on.
opened the
Rules
door.
pause.
Yeah.
So we can rewind it a little bit. And you could have said you spent a die to move one space. Once you start using your basic movement, if you
I'll
interrupt it
spend
with
a die.
any action.
Yeah. I'll spend a die.
Okay.
I want to keep my movement for this. What I'm
All
about
right.
to do now. Go for it.
Okay.
Open it.
So
What's
we
in there?
open that,
One
and
move.
I flip the timer before it runs out. It has a yellow guard. Do you want him near or far?
Far.
Okay. It has a yellow guard and a safe.
Neat.
Cool. I will then spend a die, or spend my regular. The second of my movement to move in there, and I think I should bribe, and I think I should stay there for the turn.
Okay.
Now you
Give
can
that
go.
to Leroy.
Go. My bad. Sorry, I'm freaking out. One movement, two movement.
All right. That was the last flip.
if I go in here, am I good?
No, because because
I
he's
got
got
bribed.
bribed.
He's got
bribed.
So he's not
Okay.
hiding.
Yeah,
All right.
you hide.
I will hide behind the safe. Now, can I try to open the safe, and that will remove the cover, right?
Yes,
So
it
I don't
removes
wanna
the
open
cover.
the-
No,
I don't-
it removes this cover.
Yeah.
But it still stays as something
Roll,
you can
roll,
hide
roll,
behind.
roll,
Oh, then let's
roll.
do it.
All 5.
How many tech?
3.
That is enough. Get a piece of gear.
You get clone
I
program.
got a clone program.
We're out of time.
And we're out of time, but you can
All
read
right.
it.
When any user is attempting a tech test, anywhere on the mission, give them 1 tech success.
That includes you can give him tech
Right.
successes.
Now that says assist. I assume that means
Assist is a special keyword. It means that it can be done even if you don't have the marker.
Right.
got it.
All right, let's do it.
But you do have to put a die on it to use it. That's
Right,
what the
because
cutout
it's got the
is.
symbol. Yeah.
All right. Somehow you have managed to avoid
What do you mean
triggering the alarm.
somehow? We're experts.
Oh no, man, we are so lucky right now.
All right. These guys
thing we don't have
go,
to go back.
east. So he's a right-hand rule, so he goes there. He comes, it's a
One.
right-hand rule, which means he goes 1, 2.
Oh, darn it.
That guy doesn't move. This guy, it's a left-hand rule, so he goes 1, 2.
He bounces.
He bounces,
He goes,
and this guy goes over here.
yeah.
He's just
this
marching
guy here
back
is
and
going to
forth.
go up
Wait,
here.
nope. So yeah, those guys move south. They have a different pattern. So he comes 1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh.
That guy comes 1, 2, 3 down here.
Uh-oh.
He closes this door because guards close doors
Damn it.
and lock them. Oh yeah, that also means this is now closed and locked.
That's okay.
That's fine.
We're not going that way ever again.
And then the red guards move north. It's a good thing that door is closed. He is scary. He has a submachine gun. He hits everyone he can see.
We're
Room
good.
sweeper.
We're good.
Okay. All right, and we spawn a yellow guard on B.
All right, we ready?
All right. So you just have to get into that room. Sorry, get into that square
Kill the guard.
and have no guards in that room.
I'll
in
take
the
care
room.
of the
Yeah.
guard.
Okay.
They can be stunned. If all the guards in that room are stunned, that works if you don't want to kill them. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Go, 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 Chrono.
You want me to go first, or do you want to just go through?
Want me to-
I
want me
can
to-
You can just hand it off if you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
him to go first.
All right.
go first and just get through there. So 1
Yoink.
and 2 movement. I give you my face. Spend a die. Go through.
All right.
Spend a die to walk through now.
Well,
Die.
roll it. Just still roll it.
Roll
All right,
it.
hold on. I'm going to pause for rules explanation.
2.
The reason you still want him to roll it is for you to give him a face, you have to spend a die.
Oh, he just rolled
If
a crit.
he rolls a
okay.
face or an edge, you don't have to spend a die.
I see.
And
All right.
that's why you still want him to roll it.
So I rolled second edge.
But that does not work for escape tests for you, so
Right,
he would
so he had
need
to give
I
us
give
a
him. I give it to
Okay.
him.
All right,
Done.
continue.
So I need to do another one to get through this guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But now he can't help you because he's
Roll
not
as
in
much
line of
as you
sight.
want.
Roll
Roll
3.
everything you can to get out of there. Yeah.
I
You
got
your
2 faces.
faces. All right.
So you can
you're
go ahead
in
and
there.
move.
Okay.
And then
Good.
spend one last die to move up.
All right. Now I'm going to move, and I go 1, 2. I can use the face to get
Yeah,
through.
but you still have to spend
Done
a die.
it. Now I'm going to hit him.
I'm assuming with magic.
2 dice. No, I get to move a square for free with my attack.
Okay. All right. Pause real quick because of rules explanation. If you do that and you kill him, it will trigger the alarm.
It's okay,
which
because-
is fine if we get out. By the way, I have to populate that room. I got very excited. Didn't populate
Sorry,
that room
populate the
yet.
room. Well, wait till the timer goes back on. But I get a die back because I can use the katana for free.
Right.
Okay, let's do it.
But if you use magic, it stuns him and it won't trigger the alarm.
Don't care because he's going to be dead and I'm going to be here on the mission's one.
You say that.
Well, I haven't
what's in there?
populated the room yet.
Shit.
So we're actually going to rewind a little bit.
I thought we were out.
I thought so too, and I got excited. But we're going to rewind a little
Yep.
bit. So give yourself your 4 dice back.
Yep.
Okay? And I'll give you a little bit of extra time. Tell you what, I flipped it about the time you did the door, so I'm going to let it drain through and I'll set the flip. Sorry, I got really excited, but I will flip this and then populate the room.
All right.
We got this.
We don't got this.
No matter
You're
what comes
so
through
close.
that door, we shall hold strong and
Okay.
defeat our enemies.
Are you ready?
Wait. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Oh, all right, so good news. There's a terminal in there. Bad
Dang.
news.
Well, that's
Holy
not so
shit.
bad.
That's horrible.
Right. Is this on my turn?
Yeah,
It is still your turn.
Go back to that terminal.
Neat.
And in case the chat thinks I'm cheating, no, it actually does say
Okay,
orange
go
guard
back
and
to
yellow
that
guard
terminal.
in there.
Just go back
All
to
right,
that
so
terminal.
I'm just going to move back out of this space with the... Yeah, just go back there.
Okay.
I'm going to bribe,
All right.
and I'm going to stay still. Oh, you moved the
Okay.
wrong way.
Last time flip. I moved the wrong
We're
one.
going to hang out there. I'm going to hope that they do some movements out of here.
Okay. Unless you think I'm cheating, you can see that it says
No, I trust you.
orange and yellow guard spawn in that
I
room.
trust you.
All right.
All right, so you're going to do all the movements. Go on the board for a sec. Okay. You go to the movements, BRB.
Okay. So, Corpsec guards move south 2. So he moves 1, 2. He really likes that spot.
He does.
That
It's
guy
that fern.
joins him.
This is a delightful fern.
That one comes here and goes sits in the chair
I
for
prefer
a
the
bit.
couch.
This Corpsec goes 1 and then follows the right-hand rule, so he goes back. This guy hits the wall and doesn't move. He goes 1, follows the right-hand rule, and goes back.
Damn it.
And he goes 1, 2, and comes here.
Hey.
All right. The orange guards go east, which is that way. So he goes here and then follows the right-hand rule. 1, 2, 3.
Hey. Well, you know what? If we can just get through that wall of
1,
moot.
2, 3. Yeah, but now it takes 3
Yeah, I
face
know.
successes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, by the way, they came through. They closed that
That's
door.
fine. It's not a locked door.
All right, and then this guy goes north. So the really scary guy is walking away.
Perfect.
All right, so that's that. I think that's better. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's all going to be a matter of getting through those 3 guys at this point.
Okay, and now we need to spawn a yellow enemy. There are no more yellow enemies. That means it upgrades to an orange enemy
Ah, boy.
over there.
On A?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, I will point out we only have 3 more enemies. Now yellows upgrade to orange to reds. And
Oh
if
my
you
God.
can't spawn an enemy because all the enemies are on there, the alarm goes up.
Ah. And so at this point, we're just spawning red enemies no matter what color we get.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you kill people, which will then make the alarm go up, which means you're more likely to spawn red enemies.
Right.
So, yeah, you're getting red enemies.
Yeah.
But the good news is you're really close to the goal and there's only 1 guard in there.
It's just the problem is those 3 guys, essentially.
I'm
So-
sure that Chronostatic can get through there.
So to be clear about the way the rules would work is we would spend 1 movement to get in there, but then we are forced to interrupt our movement to
Correct.
break away from them. We'd have to roll 3 face,
Correct.
then spend a die to move in.
When you do the face check, you do get 1 movement for free.
Okay, so once we've succeeded on the face, we would be able to move into the room.
Correct.
Now the door is there. Does that mean that?
Well, what you would do rules-wise is let's say you have at least 2 standard movement, which all characters do. 1 to move in, 1 to open the door. Because you can open the door with the guards there.
Okay.
You just can't leave the square with the guards there.
Move in for 1 movement, open door with 2 movement, and then
And then
roll
your
to
movement
escape.
is interrupted.
Right. If you
Roll
get
the escape, move 1 spot
if you
for
get the
free.
3 face, you move in. Then to get past him, you need to do 1
1
more
face.
face. But do you still get the free movement at that point?
Yes. Every
Okay.
time you do that face check for escape, if you succeed,
So theoretically, if
you
you're a
get
very,
1
very
free
good
movement.
face and this is littered with enemies, you could move quite quickly across the board.
That is what the face is good at by default. You are good at hacking terminals and opening doors
In
by
theory.
default. The Street Samurai is good at taking out guards by default. The magic user is good at taking out a bunch of traps and stunning guards by default. That's what the different roles are good at by default.
Okay.
Anybody can do anything. It's just that's what they're better at because they get the bonus symbols.
Okay. And in the case of getting into this room, he can help me with only one if he spends the die.
Yeah.
But that's a one-time thing that he can only do.
It's a one-time thing. It can only either help you re-roll or give you one die. And either give you one face symbol.
Either or.
Either
Not
or.
both.
Not both.
Mm.
I can give you a bonus magic symbol.
So anyone can do the re-roll.
Anyone can do the re-roll,
But
yes.
you can only give somebody your specific rolls.
Correct.
Die. Okay.
And you can only do it with someone in line of sight unless you're the mastermind.
Right.
Now, I can't give people re-rolls.
Now
but
you
I
haven't
can give someone a
haven't
mage.
entered this mission, but you could if you
I
wanted
could.
to.
But then I'm going to be over the back there.
Right.
And I need to get...
And you would only really want to do that likely if we were getting into such trouble that we just needed some extra hand.
Right. In some missions, it's really helpful and really important. On this one, at this point, entering would guarantee us a loss.
So there's no real penalty to being the mastermind and not entering, other than that you just don't have as much hands-on
Then all my
approach.
room cards are wiped, which means that now the rooms, we don't know what's going to spawn. It's going to be random.
Okay.
In addition, we would then start spawning enemies here because I would lose
Right,
this
because you're no
special
longer doing
ability.
that. Yeah. Oh, so you give up being a mastermind essentially.
Yeah,
and
if
you
you
become a player.
enter, you flip your card back over and you lose all of your mastermind abilities.
And once that's done, that's it. No one can go and become a mastermind
Correct.
after that. Right.
And we do actually have one mission currently designed which deliberately does not have a mastermind. Because in the lore it fits. You're basically escaping a crumbling tunnel. And so it makes sense that there's not a mastermind because you all need to escape.
Right, and you wouldn't necessarily know what's ahead because everything's
Exactly.
crashing down around you.
Right. All right. Welcome back, Chronostatic.
Sorry about that.
We were
Technical
just covering
issues.
some rules questions and answers like that. And we've got the board set up. It's a little bit better.
Yeah,
if
actually,
you're,
we ended
if
up in
you're
a-
a face, it's
Yeah,
a little bit
we got to
better.
get through those three guys.
What
but
the
otherwise,
hell?
we're in the
I
room.
leave for one technical issue. I come back, and it's perfect.
For you.
But we can't get through
For
it.
you.
Well, you could get through that. I might
It's
have some
only 3
difficulty.
face successes. I'm sure you can get that. That's like Leroy picking a door.
Yeah.
That happens all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. How do we get through that?
Bull rush. It's the only real option we have at this point.
All right. Are you ready? Because we're not allowed to discuss
Yeah.
strategy.
We're also out of yellows and oranges, so all guards are going to be red now.
Oh, that's great news.
All right. Here you go.
Go, go, go. Get in there.
Come up with a plan.
Can we get in there or kick his ass?
So do it.
I get my free move with the katana to make
Yep.
an attack.
Oh, you're attacking.
We're going to chop him down and get Leroy through, right?
All right.
All right.
2 dice. Oh, you know.
That's only one success.
What's the point of the second thing?
Leroy, do you want to give him a reroll?
Yeah, you can have a reroll on that.
I want that edge, though, right?
Yes.
It'd be really good if I was getting through them all, actually.
Yeah, it would be.
Unfortunately, that is a nothing.
All right, well, I will use my movement and try to get through this. I'll go for faces. We're going to try and bull rush it now. Oh, look at that. 1, 2,
Three
and
faces.
3.
All right, you can leave the
1,
space.
2 movement.
Well, what about
Oh.
that guy?
1 door, 2 movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you now, big guy.
And that was our last timer flip.
All right.
This is where it all goes south, everyone.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I got one.
I can give you one.
Nope, you have no
Oh,
dice
nice.
left.
Oh, that's it. Oh, now all we have to do is just get there next turn.
All right,
Well, I'm dead.
Yeah,
enemy phase. Guess what, everyone? The alarm triggers.
And finally, it's not bad.
I've been seen.
All doors close and immediately lock.
That's pretty good.
Now, if a door doesn't have a lock, does it still lock?
Hey, look.
No.
All things considered, we got all this way.
Just some bad rolls, really.
Yeah.
By the way, when the alarm is triggered,
Drones.
a drone appears on each of the exit squares.
Oh my God, we needed.
Okay. And now the enemy phase goes. Now in the enemy phase, if anyone can see you, everyone can see you. So everyone can see you.
Here we go.
So they're all coming to join the party. He moves 3, 1, 2, but he stops here because he can shoot you from there.
Yeah, that's great.
1, 2, 3.
We're in so much trouble.
2.
I think we might have lost.
By the way, did I mention it's a stealth mission?
Yeah.
And now that the alarm is triggered, we spawn a red enemy on C. Oh, wait, your mage is still awesome.
Oh, great. She's gonna. Good thing she's in my will.
All right, so
Hey, I got
first,
my heart in that corporation.
Leroy, you are attacked by these 3 guards.
Wonderful.
So to speed things up, they each roll 1 die. So just roll 3 dice. If you get a combat or a Decker symbol, you get an injury.
Nothing.
They all missed you.
Damn.
This guard shoots you. With him, you roll 2 dice, and if any of them come up, Decker or combat.
Oh, I should have kept it. Oh, double face.
Also missed
you're trying to
you.
get me to roll the things that I normally would want to roll.
All right. This guy attacks you. Roll 1 die, Decker or combat.
Nothing.
Okay.
Mage.
These 2 attack you. You must do them separately. Roll 2 dice, Decker or combat.
Nothing.
And
What the
again,
hell?
Decker or combat.
Finally, Decker.
All right. Take a random injury token and turn it face up.
Unlock test -1 to hit. It's fine.
All right. The drones don't attack you because they just spawned this turn.
We can't win this. We have to just kill everything.
And now it is your turn. Now, good news is now you don't care about the alarm. So now you can just kill things.
I mean, yeah, that's really the only thing we can do at this point.
Yeah.
And go.
Well, when in Rome.
You can swing your sword.
Yeah, I'll swing my sword on this one here.
Gonna save me!
1, come on. Give me a die, please. Give me a die.
There you go.
I'm going to reroll these.
I
for
hate
this.
to tell you, but he can't.
Why?
You need to be in line of
Oh,
sight.
the door,
You haven't opened the door.
Yeah, the door's closed.
So you can't help each
well, I
other.
didn't know the door was closed.
The door's closed because we hit the alarm.
Now, you could use your base movement to open the door.
Yeah, I'll do that. Give me the reroll. All right, 2 edges. He's dead. 1 down.
Yay, we can spawn yellow guards again.
Then I'm going to see what you can do right now. Punch the guy that's going for the machine gun as hard as you can in the face. With magic, 'cause he'll give you a magic.
Okay.
Magic will only stun him, though. He'll come back.
Oh, yeah, no, kill him then.
Okay.
Should have done magic.
You would have succeeded with magic.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Can you give him a reroll?
yeah, I'll give you a reroll. Go.
Reroll those 3 dice. Keep the edge.
Oh, keep the edge, yeah.
Wow.
Well, you're
Wow.
rolling everything you don't
Wow.
need. Well, I've got 1 die left, so I may as well just cry a little.
Armored jacket?
Probably a good idea. All right. Do your way with us, my man.
All right.
We're just gonna slog.
Moves
You
1.
might want to come in and help us now.
Yeah, now I might come in.
Because all we have to do now is survive the fight. See, this is why I need frag grenades.
There are frag grenades. You just haven't unlocked them.
Just need to get some. This is in the show we do. This is the moment that Leroy would get out of the way, and I would just drop a frag grenade.
Leroy, roll 3 dice.
This luck isn't gonna last too long. Oh. He rolled 3 faces.
All right, roll 2 dice.
Ouch!
All right, get an injury.
Flip it up.
Your first injury.
Attack tests -1. Well, that's
Oh,
great.
shit.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
That's okay.
All right. The drones only roll 1 die each, so go ahead and roll 3 dice.
What am I rolling?
Combat symbol.
Nothing.
All right. Roll 2 dice, combat or Decker.
Nothing.
And then 2 dice, combat or Decker.
Nothing.
Wow.
Face the mage. Wow.
We are
Apparently, these guards attended the same school
As the stormtroopers in Star
as
Wars?
you did for targeting.
Jesus.
They couldn't hit the broadside of a Gamorrean opera singer.
Oh, that's good news.
All right, you want me to come in?
I mean, I don't know if it's going to help at this point. Can we kill them fast enough?
Oh, wait, he should have moved
So,
there and then moved
It is
there.
it is worth to clarify that if Hope comes in, they can now start spawning here again.
That is true.
I mean, so
and I'll have to get all the
Yeah.
way down there, and that means I have to go
And-
through a bunch of
Yeah,
locked
that,
doors.
and that
I
also
don't think
means
so.
and that
Stay
also
out.
means that Hope has to now also be on that square in order for us to
Yeah,
finish.
I don't think it's a good idea. I've got an idea, but it's going to require you getting out of that mess.
That's a bad idea.
It's a great idea.
You're going to have to get out of that mess.
Like,
there has to be a way to get you out
Dip,
of that
dodge, duck, and dodge.
mess. I mean,
Don't give it to me. Let me try and get out of there.
yeah, try and get out of there first. All face. All face. 1, 2.
Give me a face.
I can give you a face, which is 3. You need 4,
You
right?
need 4.
Reroll. Reroll the ones that aren't
Reroll
faces.
the ones that aren't faces.
5.
Hey!
So you can go 1. Can you get through this?
He'd need to do another face check.
No, because it should count for the whole.
It
for
does
all of them.
not, though.
Okay. Damn it. Well, at least you're there.
Yep.
All right. Do you have any movement left at all?
I spent all my dice.
All right.
I mean, he's got movement, so if you took out all 3 drones, he could then use his base movement.
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean, they're 2 each. I can't do it. So I'll do 2 on one drone, 2 on the other. 2 on one drone. 1 hit doesn't count.
The funny thing is that I am actually better at dealing with the drones.
Nope. And I didn't even save anything for my armored jacket. All right. That's our turn.
Oh, my gosh.
That's okay. We got him out.
Sure. Until they all come in after us.
I think it's impossible to leave the square now.
We're having a party.
It is impossible to leave that square.
They have us surrounded.
I think I'm just going to have to throw every die at something to kill it, and then we can slowly get our way out. I think for this turn, we're just going to have to roll
All right.
everything.
So it is up
I
to
already
you
did
how
that.
you will split this up. You have 3 drones that
all
roll
of them attack him.
1 die and hit on combat.
Every
You
single
have
one of them on chrono.
3 corpsec guards who roll 1 die and hit on combat or decker.
Right.
You have 3 guys who roll 2 dice and hit on combat or decker.
Yeah. All of them on chrono.
Oh, technically, this guy didn't need to move.
It's fine. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So the good news is we might be able to slowly cut our way through this. The bad news is they need to be all off the damn square.
Well, we can start using our trauma patches too.
When does this go off?
Oh, and this guy, another enemy would spawn here, but it doesn't because I'm still doing my magic thing.
Okay, so here's what's...
This has already gone off.
All right. So... all right, well, I'll
Let's
roll,
do
I'll
this.
roll
Attacks.
3 drone dice on me. What do I need?
Ow!
Combat, they all miss.
They all miss.
Oh, that was-
Okay.
good thing those were the drones.
Yeah, I'll roll 3 combat dice for these guys.
For the corpsex,
I got 2 combat.
so
Oh.
take
edge.
2 injuries.
That's fine.
It's not, but
It
okay.
is. I got a med kit. It turns 3 injuries face down and removes 3 injuries.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, so I'm going to use that on the return. And then I got machine guns firing at me. So we'll fire machine gun number 1 at me. Nothing.
Nope.
Machine gun number 2 at me. 1.
Ouch.
It's fine. Machine
Well-
gun number
Whoa, stop. What's your health capacity?
His health is 5. He
He's
has
gonna
4
shoot you now.
injuries.
Yeah.
Which
to shoot
means
you.
if you get that 5th one,
Yeah, you
you're
gotta
out.
Shoot. You got to shoot now.
No,
Yeah, I need to use the med kit if I'm unconscious.
I'm allergic to
against him.
pain.
I'm rolling against him. It's just me rolling against him, not the drone.
I
Or
got
not
it.
the-
I got
the-
it.
1.
Ow!
So take an injury.
There you go. So let's see. I've got technology test -1, movement -1, unlock test -1. Cannot remove face down wounds.
That's a problem.
But the med kit stays.
As long as you turn that one face down, the effect no longer applies.
That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, thank God.
I -1 hit to break down doors.
That's okay.
All right. Are we ready?
Yep.
Ah! Heal yourself.
Med kit. I will turn this one down. I will turn this one down.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Turn
I'm
this
going to
one down.
pause. Emergency med kit. Note that it has a face symbol on it.
Yeah,
It's not automatic.
but I have
You
an
need
automatic
to
face.
make a check. So, oh yeah, you have an automatic face.
That's why I'm saving time.
Fair. Okay.
I got it.
Go ahead.
And I'll remove 3 wounds. So I'm able to sustain a blow for another turn. I'm going to take 4 dice, and I'm going to pound it into one of these guys just to get dice off the board.
I can potentially deal with the drones. Potentially.
2 combat. Get him off the board. I rolled 4. I didn't save anything for my damn jacket. Your turn. Go.
All right. I'm going to spend a die to use trauma patch to turn these face down, and then spend another die to remove them.
Okay. And then drones.
And then I'm going to use 3 dice on a drone.
2 edge. Dead. All right. Dice off the board. God, you could have taken out a guard for that.
I also get a +1 hit regardless.
And we're done.
All right.
Oh, you should have spread it out.
I think I was going to roll that well.
Move him 1 closer.
Okay. All right. They're queuing in.
Bring it on!
1.
I am
2,
become death,
3.
destroyer of worlds. Oh, the scary guy's in here now.
So if I
Oh.
close this door, what happens?
They open it.
They open it. They have access codes.
No, but I mean, like, it's no longer line of sight, right?
Correct. Can you spawn him in yellow?
Yep.
And him on B and him on A?
Yep. The A's the problem.
It's actually an issue because if you close the door, then he can't hit you from here. He'll enter the room.
Yeah, it's bad.
So you actually don't want to close that door.
makes sense.
All right. Now we need to do their attacks. Once again, you have 3 of the single guys, but now only 2 drones.
All right.
All of them on chrono.
3
3 of the
guys.
double.
You need me to kill these guys. You know that, right? All right.
All
three,
of them
three of
on
the drones
chrono.
on me. They're combats. I take 2.
There, see?
Oh,
now I'm not
gonna-
injured.
Yeah, I'm going to take 2 different. I'm going to shuffle these up. Take 2 different ones. Oh, lose a die. That's great.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, well, your fault.
So that was the 3 corpse set guards.
Yeah.
Now 2 drones.
2 more combats.
Oh, jeez.
I'm down.
Well,
You got your wish, Leroy.
All right, Leroy. 3 of the 2 dicers.
I surrender.
That's it.
They
We
still
lose.
shoot.
All
Ah.
right. I'll do it pleasurably. There's 2.
You get hit.
There's 2 more.
Ah.
Well, no, it's only 1 per. So you get 2 more.
What do you mean it's 1 per? Oh, 1 injury per.
Yeah. Each enemy can only cause 1 injury. But you
Oh.
were rolling for 3 separate enemies.
Yeah, you're right. Right. And then the last guy. Oh, nothing.
All right, and then this guy shoots everyone. He only rolls 1 die, but he hits on on magic, tech, or combat.
He hit.
So you take another one.
I must heal this wound first. I cannot remove face-on wounds. Then I get a -1 to break down a door.
We did this to ourselves. So in
All right,
hindsight,
and we're gonna call
was
it
done.
because
in hindsight,
I give up.
when we rushed that room the way we did, you didn't populate it, and I wouldn't have told Leroy to rush forward if I knew the room was.
well,
Gonna be
but we did
populated.
rewind it.
We didn't rewind it fully. We should have rewound it back to the very beginning of the round.
Okay,
Because my idea of him rushing into the room
fair.
was because it was empty. When you put
To be fair, we should not.
half of Ares Corp in there.
To be fair on that side, though, our plan should have considered that the room would be populated.
Oh, we still suck.
Yes.
Well, and I will say that I did tell you enemies would spawn in that room when you opened it.
Yeah. No,
and then I just forgot to put them
Oh
out.
yeah, no.
We
It's good.
got too excited and too greedy.
we got
Yeah.
we got bested in a good
So-
way.
We dug
That
too
is
greedily
the first
and too
time
deep.
that this scenario has been played outside of private testing. What do you think?
I think it needs some more refinement to make it so that I win.
It's very punishing, but
It needs to be more Leroy positive.
I don't like a game that is too easy. It required
It's definitely not that.
a significant amount of thinking.
And it's very different from Milk Run.
Oh, it is completely
Very
different
different.
from Milk Run.
It was
Milk
actually
Run.
kind of interesting because there's a good ramp up to it.
Yeah,
Because it ramps up, and then when you get to the end, it just becomes like this all-out stress fest.
yeah. Like I said, it felt like an actual game of Shadowrun, the way most
Yeah.
Shadowrun games go south.
yeah. This
Where
this,
everybody-
this was very, very dead on.
Where you do all the planning, you figure it out, you go in, you start your mission, things are going smooth. The players get confident and think, we've got this. The storyteller throws a monkey wrench, and then everything goes to Drek.
This is exactly how all of our Shadowrun games go,
Exactly.
including you going down to me surrendering.
I'm going to hide behind
I mean,
my
why would you surrender to that?
I'm going to hide behind my sorrow.
I
Well,
give
we're
up.
not so in the game we wouldn't be dead. We would be captured or something would go wrong and the story would continue on, or would we be dead?
So the way that the game works, and this is so to make it easier to have the game advance, you would have to replay the scenario.
I
So now you could optionally say, well, to see the rest of the story, we're going to say we passed it. That's up to you. So, but our standing rule is that we don't have story that continues whether you win or lose the scenario,
see.
because that doubles the amount of
That's changed, yeah.
story branches
And
immediately.
since I'm the guy writing the story, don't want to have story branches.
Not that many story branches, right? So, for those of you who don't know, Tommy is getting his own taste of this. In our previous story games, I've always written the branching storylines. And so when we were designing this, that's why I made that rule, because I knew how much easier it would be to write the story.
Oh, well, let me correct. I'm not writing the branching and stuff like that. I've just created the with Jay. Jay and I created Jay Hardy, the line developer. We've created the overall story of the game. The actual mechanical story is you.
Yeah.
You're the mastermind behind that. I wouldn't dare take that on. The game would never get released, and it wouldn't be that good. So. But the actual storyline, I think the storyline is pretty dope. Like we've got some really cool story coming up for you guys. Jay's excited about it. I'm excited about it.
I'm excited about it because I know nothing about it. But I will say that I'm really glad that we showed this off and that you suggested let's not do Milk Run, because this does show how the system that we created can create vastly different stories and experiences.
It's super versatile. It's awesome.
And, I mean, you can kind of see how malleable it is to create your own stuff, too, because you can play with the alarms, you can play with the room setups, you can be a real jerk and put 2 cameras and an EMP in one room.
I would like to point out that was spawned by the room card.
Yeah, I know.
That was not spawned by the level designer.
Oh, that was a rando spawn?
Yeah, 1 camera is default, but the rest of that was off of a room card.
Yeah.
Boy, that's just what happens to us.
Yeah, that was our bad luck.
And all of those enemies that spawned there were room cards.
Holy cow. Well, I wouldn't say that we were unlucky, because we were actually pretty lucky in a few scenarios.
Yeah, that's true. We kind of motored through it, and then we only really got hung up.
And
we should have gone this way to get in.
Why?
Because
it's one less room of stuff to happen. So one less room of guys to spawn.
I told you to go that way. I said there's fewer enemies if you went that way.
Yeah, well, I was listening to him. I should have listened to you.
Oh, my reasoning for that is because all the bad guys were accumulating over here.
Oh, no, it made perfect sense, because we just got to get out of this room. Yeah, no, in the moment, it made sense.
Yeah, but
in the moment.
What I was telling you, that's why I was like, you should go that way.
What I like about this is that afterward, you just it's like playing LARP. Have you ever played Masquerade LARP? Afterward, all the vampire players, they'll sit there in the coffee shops and talk forever about what the hell happened in game. I feel like we're talking forever about what we could and should have. It's like we should have like a sportscaster, like, all right, well, on the left turn here, he made that move. It was not optimal, right? Now, all right, Jim. Now, the way it feels like we're like having like a debrief about just how crappy Leroy rolls.
So we can continue talking about that, but I also want to throw out to the chat that we're going to be shifting into our Q&A.
Yes.
So if you have questions, please shoot them.
Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to de-chronostatic now, so we can talk like normal designers.
But that is honestly one of the things that I really like about this game is that almost every time that I've run it for people, whether they win or lose, they're talking afterwards.
Oh, it's fantastic.
For like a long time about what happened, what could have happened, where it went well, where it didn't. Like it's great to create those experiences in that environment.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do we got for Kes Jones?
They can either be for designers or for Chronostatic and Leroy. Whatever you want. We'll cover it.
Yeah. I see people with newly bought minis.
In the background, probably.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's a really cool location. We get to kind of just be a part of everything without actually having to be in the middle of it. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, this is cute.
All right, so we've got a question. Do you have any plans for an expansion, additional campaigns, or other material post-Kickstarter release?
Well, I know we've unlocked on the campaign, we've unlocked the 8-story campaign. Like the additional campaign was unlocked on Kickstarter. So there's that. And then there are the 4 individual missions, the 4 side quests, we're calling them, that were also unlocked on the Kickstarter. So we've got 12 more things to write, which is, in addition to the actual what's in the game, you're essentially getting a whole other game at this point, right? So we've got additional story to do there. So after that's all complete, I think we'll have to make a strong assessment on a couple of things. One, how well the game does in retail. And two, how much juice is left after doing literally like 24 missions. Like, there's a lot. And, I mean, I hate to say in a world of artistic and creativity that capitalism kind of rules it a bit, but the sales really are going to dictate where it goes.
I think it's important to note that, especially since it is a Catalyst game, that's not some of that stuff we can't necessarily answer.
That's right.
Right? Like, if Catalyst, what I can tell you is that the game itself, as you saw, has a lot of flexibility in mission design and a lot of modularity. So we can certainly create it. That's not a problem. Catalyst has to come to us and say, will you create this?
Which is why I was saying it's really all based on numbers, right? If it does well for the company, and it doesn't need to be like, you know, I'm speaking as a publisher as well. When we do products the same way, it doesn't have to be, you know, like mad bucks, like a Battletech Kickstarter campaign to dictate you're going to do more Battletech. It just needs to do well by you. People need to receive it well, and not even so much the sales as so much as people liking the game, which is indicative of, you know, all the forums, people chatting about cool things, people making their own missions and posting them on Board Game Geek, going to Board Game Geek and liking it, subscribing to our channels to like showcase what's going to talk to us and be around us. I'd like to see this go further because, I mean, these are our characters from the day, and it's nice to see them come into the light of day. From a strictly like a selfish perspective, to just see these characters thrive and grow, but I'm also happy that we did it. And when it's over, I know Leroy and Chronostatic BFFs forever. It's so funny. But I would like to see. I would like to, but only time will tell, and it'll be at least a year out before we do that because we've got to get this game in the hopper, printed, in the market, let the market see it, and that is a year away with shipping and everything else. So. Yeah.
Absolutely.
2.5K away from
one of the things that I really hope that we see is I genuinely hope we see fan campaigns.
Oh, fan campaigns.
People who develop their own campaign, create their own missions. Like, I had someone ask me, it's like, oh, are you going to like drop the hammer on that and say don't do that? And it's like, no, we'd love to see that.
I would love, yeah.
That would be awesome.
Send them to me. We'll play them on stream.
Office of the Mad Decker.
No.
Man, that Meglock bypass key was so classic, Chrono. Do we have grenades?
We do, but I don't know if we have them in those cards. So one of the things that happens in the game is that you have a deck of cards, which is your gear deck. You can upgrade that gear deck in addition to upgrading your characters.
That's cool.
And one of the gear packs is the Demolitionist pack, and it comes with a grenade.
Yeah.
It comes with
me.
your specialty item that only you can use is wall charges. You can put them on a wall and blow up a hole between any two rooms. You're like, I don't need a door.
That's what these tokens were for, you gave me.
Yep.
That's
Doors
really
are for squares.
Oh, Jesus. So we are, what's our schedule here now? We've got another game of Takedown tonight.
Later today, I think at like 2, we're going to be doing Takedown, talking about the characters, and then we'll run another game again.
That's right. And we're going to run this one again?
We can.
Do we get a second shot at it?
If you'd like, or we could throw out another one that you haven't seen before.
Ooh. I feel like I want to kind of do a redemption run on this one.
Yeah.
But I also want to get another player because I think we need a samurai for this one.
Just remember, the moment you kill one person, that alarm ticks up.
Where's those shot gloves?
Maybe you want to pull a mage in.
Shark gloves requires stealthy. Stun an enemy at range 0.
And throw this in.
Shock hand. Make a range 0 attack against the enemy. If you succeed, the alarm does not increase. Oh.
Yeah.
It kills them, though.
Yeah, that does,
Yeah.
yes.
You need that.
Well, it costs 2. That's why I didn't have it.
You need
So I wanted
that.
these
But that's why
instead.
it costs 2.
So what we'll do is
We need someone with this.
we'll say in the storyline that they've captured us, but our fixer managed to pull some strings and we got away. And now we're going to come back and we're going to get it
Try
again.
it again.
Or you need a mage, because the mage is really good at stunning people.
Yeah, I think we would have had a much more, I think the journey would have been a lot harder if the mage didn't block off that area. So Street Stand with some shot gloves and some cyberware would be great.
Yeah.
Just going around being like, hey, good game, good game, good game. Just burning, just stunning everybody. Good game. So, looks like that's it for the crowd. So maybe we can see if there's any other questions anybody has to ask. How's the Kickstarter doing?
If not, we could take a break, grab some water, and get
Yeah.
set up for the next stream.
Let's do that. We have lunchtime to go through now, right? I think there's a PAX interview going on here. Not bad.
Just shy.
Went up.
Just shy of 150.
Dang, folks. Well done.
Nice.
Funded in 40 minutes. Okay, we'll call it there. Thanks, guys. We will see you back here on the hour. Thank you guys for watching. West 2023. We're here with some very special guests. Everyone on the Catalyst channel and Six Sides of Gaming, welcome. We're on the floor in the Summit building, right? This is
Yes,
the new
That's
building.
true.
Yeah. New building.
It's
It's like-
floor 2.
You can smell the new car,
Smell the
which
new.
we might need. But
No,
you can
no,
smell the
new,
new car.
new building smell is apparently an equal phenomenon to new car smell. Okay,
Well,
because-
it's so new that if you go into certain parts of the building, you'll still see it's not quite done.
well, you'll see industrious gnomes
Yeah,
pounding furiously
Yeah.
to complete the
Yeah.
center in time.
It's like an Eberron factory. But
Exactly.
Right?
we are here with some crazy folks. Speaking of amazing, the
Indeed.
Grand Poobah
True legends.
Yeah.
of Battletech,
True legends.
the GBB, Randall
GBB.
Bills, the GBBB, the Grand Poobah Bills.
There you go.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go.
And then we have some special guests that you're interviewing today.
Yeah, we're here
Absolutely.
with Jerry and Eric
Indeed.
from Penny Arcade,
Correct.
and they are on because actually it was really funny. So
Yeah.
back, I think it was December last
Tell me
year.
more. Yeah.
You guys put out a tweet that was, "Hey, we are seeing nothing but Battletech being talked about.
Yeah.
We need to play it."
Yeah.
It was brutal.
And I got to tell you, the number of people that were like, "Did you see this tweet?"
Well, I mean,
And I'm like, "Hey,
Yeah.
but the truth is, it's been happening. I mean, it's actually been happening for a while. Like, games don't come back like Battletech came back.
no,
That's just not how it
no.
works.
We have had one the two experiences.
Cosmic.
Sorry, there's like three experiences that I get. One of them is whether a current player or just intersected with Battletech at some point
Yeah.
that come up to us and just say thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and I particularly love it when the guys, they don't play Battletech at all anymore. They don't have time. Their lives don't allow it.
Right.
But they're like, but Battletech meant something so important to me
Yeah.
at one point in my life. Thank you. Right.
Yeah. They
So-
they were reading the novels.
Or exactly.
You know what I
Reading
mean?
the novels or playing the computer games or whatever. So they're like,
Yeah.
thank you. I love to see Battletech succeeding. Right.
Yeah.
So that's one of them. Another one is from tabletop game industry professionals. That'll be like,
it's formative for them.
I have a 40-year-old property over here. How do I do what you guys just did?
Right.
Yeah. It's
And
like,
I'll be like,
I got some trash laying around.
and I'll be like,
why don't you spit polish this one?
exactly right. And then the third and funniest one is particularly in the midst of the Kickstarter when it was really going insane.
Oh my gosh!
Right?
Yeah.
I would have like
Big numbers.
big-time tech bros that would be contacting us for an
They wanna-
interview to go, how do you guys raise $7 million in a Kickstarter? We
Yeah.
want to do that. And
Yeah.
usually my response would be, you start with a 40-year-old beloved
40-year-old
IP,
yeah,
and
exactly.
usually that'd be like,
I mean,
oh,
it's
okay.
it's like Penny Arcade or PAX, right? It's just some of these things are just they're functions of the time that they're from.
Yeah.
And so if somebody wants to know, it's like, well, how should I get into this? One of the things that we have done at the various junctures that we've done it, it's sort of like, well, it does help to have already done it.
Yes. Yeah.
If you're looking for success, just have the success a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Now, that being said, I could talk for an hour or two, because we
I'm
all
ready.
have.
Oh, yeah, we are.
where I've kind of laid out how I think we got from 5 years ago to now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of good work. There are a lot of companies doing good
Right.
work, Harebrained Schemes
Yep.
and
Yeah.
Piranha Graphics, the
Oh,
computer
no,
games.
like elevating the
exactly,
IP.
it was all
Basically
together.
elevating the IP,
Yep.
right?
The new plastics, can never talk
don't-
enough about
You
those new
don't have to.
plastics.
You don't.
Holy crap!
That
right?
any of those starter boxes are just
I know.
They're exquisite.
the best
but-
bang for your buck.
But
Like, it's
even
amazing.
all of that being said, I still think there's a 10% Zeitgeist magic goo
Yeah.
moment.
A rain dance
Yeah.
of some sort.
That if it had happened a year earlier or a year later, maybe it would be a success, not this raging.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at us like,
Yeah,
oh, I
yeah,
can't believe
yeah.
what
you
just
would,
happened.
You wouldn't be making stuffed urban mechs.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Like once you
and,
get to,
and 35-foot tall urban mechs.
right?
once you get to the stuffed urban mech,
You've arrived.
things have taken a turn.
That's right.
Yeah, the plushies are definitely the next level.
So for
Right.
those that don't know, the reason beyond the fact that Penny Arcade, right, at their own show,
Neat.
how awesome is that?
Hey.
But so after you guys did that tweet,
Yeah.
We were then actually trying to reach out to you
Yeah.
guys, and because I'm ready to just shovel stuff towards you.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we love stuff.
But by the time we were ready to shovel stuff towards you guys were already playing and already had your first
Yeah.
episodes
Well,
out. That was amazing.
No,
How
they don't
how
mess
did
around.
that work?
We got hooked. Well, you tell it because the original idea is yours, and you should absorb the credit for it.
Is that like good for? Is that too much information for the stream, or is it too sappy of a story?
No, God,
No, tell
No,
it. We
no,
all love a
no,
good sappy story.
All gamers
Yeah.
are pretty like about these robots.
Yeah.
They are quite tender.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yes.
One, like for me, growing up as a kid, I still have the old black and orange box, and
Yeah.
Yes.
But as a kid, I
Second
never got to
edition,
play.
third edition,
yeah,
yeah.
never got to play. Teenager, never got
For
to play.
sure.
But then I joined Penny Arcade several years ago,
True.
and our other player in the game, Kiko, was incredibly nice to me when I joined, and I said, you know what, I'm going to do something really nice to him.
Yeah.
For him. And at Unplugged last year, he came up. He's like, "Hey, do you know anybody at Catalyst? Because I really want to start playing BattleTech." And he had no idea when he was asking me this question.
And you're like,
You already pulled.
I was already planning the campaign
Right.
for him because I just wanted to
That's-
lead him through this
Yeah,
game
yeah,
that
yeah.
I knew he
Right.
really wanted to play.
Yeah, and there's a BattleTech enthusiast that does come from anime,
Yeah.
even though
Oh,
they
sure.
have a slightly different lexicon, and
They
I
do.
think that like conceptually, battle mechs are pretty stompy.
oh yeah, they're
You know
much
what I
more
mean?
World War II.
Yes,
anthropomorphic
yes,
tanks.
Yeah.
it has that sort of
It's
like
that.
naval character.
Yeah.
You're wheeling around. It's very
Yeah.
sophisticated,
Yeah.
stat wise. But see where he comes in, like that's sort of the angle that he comes in on, and so he already has a lot of great concepts
Yeah.
built up and ready to go.
Nice.
That he's able to manifest in there. So each of us sort of brings something a little bit different to the game as it's run, but obviously it uses a combination of Alpha Strike for quick, fun rules resolution. That is a great match for streaming.
Yeah.
At least in our experience, it's been marvelous.
Awesome.
Right?
Love hearing that.
And then we bolt that together with Destiny. And these two systems, it's like, because people are asking, like, so is this like a home rule thing? And it's
Yeah.
like, no. This is a product that they made,
And
that
that's
has all the conversion stuff in it.
And that's what I
Co-op
found
role-playing.
so amazing between all the, Time of War,
Yeah.
Total Warfare, Destiny, and Alpha Strike.
Yeah.
In all of those books, you have the ability to cross match, and the rules are there.
Yeah.
Well, see,
And-
and that's where I almost got emotional the first time I watched one
Yeah.
of your episodes.
Oh, I'm
'cause
so glad.
Because
We love this show.
We put okay. I totally got emotional. Trying to be
It
all
happens,
the
dude.
no,
It happens.
because we put all of these tools out there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? And
We just picked
for
them
you
up.
guys to just grab them and mesh them and show everyone
Yeah.
how easy it is to do, I'm like, yeah, that.
And that was the concept.
right?
Anyone can have it.
That was
Anyone,
really
right?
the concept. It was basically it's so easy to get into, and we wanted to show we're just learning this, so you're going to see us mess up. You're going to see all
Yeah.
of us.
And I
see the
love
art.
that
You're gonna
part.
see
of
the
it.
art.
Learning
no, I love
all
that
the
part.
rules.
If you're a war gamer,
Yeah.
like you know that and we talk about this all the time on the streams that we do. It's like there's a lot of reading. Wargaming.
Yeah.
You are going to open books from time to time.
Yep.
And it's part of it, and you got to be okay with it. But especially the thing about combat resolution using Alpha Strike is that it is very straightforward.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's not.
such a clean game.
It's
Yeah.
so clean, and it's clean in a way that that like Lynn Vander has put together like the Aces
Yeah.
sort of like AI, for lack of a better term,
It-
deck,
it
but like
is.
an
It's an AI deck.
automated opponent.
Yep.
And obviously that's their mastery. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah.
are very, very good
Yeah.
at
Thank you.
executing that. These are just facts, but they're very, very good at executing that thing that lets you all play on one side.
Yeah.
Says
and
we're
then
Canadian.
against it. Yeah, because they have some
They're
other.
too nice. You don't want to beat up
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the other side.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it works though, right? It makes sense. And they have a couple really interesting interpretations of traditional game rules, but now
Oh
it's a
no!
co-op game.
When I played the Star Trek Alliance,
Yes.
I immediately
Enough
was
can't
like,
be.
Yeah. There is an Alpha Strike game here,
Yeah.
and we got together, and I'm like, make that for us,
Right.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
And it's awesome.
The secret? We've been playing it with Classic. I do a Friday night stream, and I've
Really?
been playing it with Classic. Now I have to do a few modifications in house rules because
No question,
the
yeah.
complexities of Classic are just so beyond my recognition right now.
Yeah.
But we've been playing it with your new tank rules. You know those tank rules
Yeah,
you
the
have?
Battlefield
We've been-
sport rules.
So myself and a colleague of mine played Classic Mechs versus a whole armada of tanks.
Oh, like an ogre type situation?
Yes, like Ogre.
Nice.
And we let the AI operate the tanks, and it was a heck of a fight.
Oh, that's
and then
fun.
we use it sometimes for the Classic Mechs, and we do have to do a couple of like logic house rules. But
Absolutely.
the point is that we are going to get there with it.
Yeah.
And it's going to get mastered.
Well,
So
and that was always the goal. Like
it was your idea. yeah.
I admit that the meshing of Alpha Strike with Aces worked out far better
Really,
than I was
yeah.
expecting.
Yeah.
Because
Isn't
really,
it nice when it happens that way?
well, because I wanted it as a bridge, right? Like
Right.
I want BattleTech to be that way.
I
But
see.
that's so much more complex. Let's play with Alpha Strike, and all I
Right.
was thinking was there.
Yeah.
But this has actually turned out amazing, and it still will allow us to get
No,
there. But oh my
absolutely.
gosh, while we're right here, this is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely, right? And obviously the Op4
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily, it needs to manifest the correct like threat levels,
Yeah.
but it doesn't need to be exactly the
Nope.
same. The deck is going to provide the challenge.
Yeah.
And then we want to know that this is a catapult.
Yep.
We want that deck to be able to get a sense of, the legacy of some of these machines.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Right.
We're going to be playing it on Monday. We're going to be playing it on Monday here,
Yeah,
Monday
we're-
afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
well, I'm
Yeah,
going to
Monday
come by.
afternoon.
Yeah.
You
Come
can
on by.
come
Sounds
play
great.
if you want. If you guys want to try it.
Because, like I say, so this is in the Summit
let me-
building, right?
Yeah.
And there's, there's what? I mean, technically 6 floors,
It's crazy.
including the expo
it's really,
basement, right?
It's really high.
It's crazy.
And so, what it means is that more or less I'm always over here in this building for something.
Yeah.
So if there's BattleTech stuff happening, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
check it out.
it's Monday at 2.
Well, there you
Cool.
go.
I think we might be able to
If
make
that's-
that
You've
work.
got
no,
time,
there's a
come
window.
play it.
There's
I
a
love
window.
it.
Yeah.
Come on by.
Josh will be on to
Love
run it.
to-
So.
yeah, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But no. I mean, it's just like it's been because the arc that we get to play with, like obviously, like the classic, like
Yeah.
the battle game. My first experience with that was in high school. Like when I met Mike, who we founded all this stuff with.
Yeah.
This is what we used to play like in journalism class.
yeah.
There was a workroom behind it, and then of course in that
I love
benighted era,
Yeah.
we also had like they had like a dark room.
Yeah.
Because that's how we did photography
yeah,
then, right?
yeah.
But that room right there that's where we played Battletech during lunch. Like
I love it.
a couple turns.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry,
Oh, of course.
I could just see Gabe and Tycho hiding out in
Yeah,
a little dark room. The red
exactly.
light on the map, and the mechs are
it was incredible, right? But
That's
my very first
fantastic.
experience with Battletech was actually
In the dark room.
exactly. But it was
Love
Crescent
it.
Hawk's Inception
Oh, yeah.
on the C64.
Yeah.
And so it was introducing me to these just explosive concepts like man portable weapons that increase the heat of robots.
Yeah.
Like it was mind bending stuff. Like I was not ready for what
Yeah.
the information it was putting in front of me.
Right.
Right.
Well, and I came from Robotech as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
see,
Like, so
we played all the Robotech. Like so. Okay, I'm sorry. Please finish your thing.
No,
then I'll
it's
finish
all
my
good.
thing.
No, I'm 12 or 13, and I find Voltron
Yep.
is coming
Yeah.
out,
Yep.
so my mind's being blown. And then Robotech came out when I was 13 years old.
Yeah.
Yes, because I'm
They're
like they
huge.
made me cry.
The
A
concepts are
cartoon
huge.
should
Macross.
not be
Yeah,
allowed
right.
to make me
Right.
cry.
Optimus Prime
Like
made
when,
me cry.
right when when Roy dies, like
Spoiler
just
alert.
crying.
Well,
like,
yeah.
spoiler
I think
alert.
we got enough time
Yeah,
in between.
so
I think we're,
Anime had very different stakes
Yes,
than
and
American
so
animation, right?
Yeah, right. So
Most people's
I,
first experience with that wasn't until they saw Prime die. It's
Yeah,
like when you're
exactly.
watching a movie where people kill your toys.
yeah.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's
jarring.
It's
That's
hard.
awesome.
It's hard living,
Stars your
right?
childhood.
So of course I recorded on VCR and I'm watching it every day over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
And then I see BattleTech.
Yeah.
And of course I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, it's BattleTech, but it's Robotech, but I'm like,
like
and
a
now
Marauder.
years later,
Yeah.
I tease Jordan. I'm like, dude, you had the SDF symbol still
Come
on
on.
the leg. How
Right.
did you
It's
get
like
away with
it's
that?
like imagine
right?
a situation where you don't scratch off the
I know
cereal,
exactly.
where you leave the cereals intact.
Exactly, but
But
of
it's
course
fun.
I had to get it because I thought it was Robotech,
Yeah.
But of course, the moment I played the game and I read that second, same thing, Orange Box, second edition, hooked for life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But,
you were saying.
no, what I was going to say is like the arc. Would you like to go?
Oh, no. Go for it.
So the arc went like this. So I grew up, over on this side of the mountains, but then the rest of my childhood was over in Spokane, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You gotta tell me, brother. I know all about it. I'm strong as a result. I can eat broken glass and gain nourishment thereby. No, but so in my house, very, very much a satanic panic sort of house.
Ah, I see.
And so I was playing Robotech, the old Palladium system
Palladium.
from Kevin Samita, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't play D&D, but
MDC
I was still
damage,
role
man.
playing, right?
Yeah.
Mega damage.
I know.
But that's what we were getting up to.
Yeah,
It's like-
yeah.
so I was playing Robotech, with our friends. We were just traveling through the series.
Yeah.
Every time a new expansion would come out, you know how it is. You got the guy who is the Saber Cyclone guy.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own customized
Yep.
vehicles and stuff like that. But that was my D&D before D&D was
Yeah.
actually
Allowed.
Robotech type
That's
stuff.
awesome.
So I was
You're
I
primed
was
for
in the I was
primed
in
for
the
it.
line and dialed in. And I think that one of the things that's really interesting is, especially if you look at Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam would be
yeah.
a great example.
Yep.
Big robots, but also real politics.
Yeah.
Hardcore,
Yeah.
deep, big question politics.
Yep.
And I think that that's actually something that Battletech shares as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's
Right.
a lot of politics in
Yeah.
Battletech.
Well, I mean, really, Jordan will tell you the story. It was 82 or 82. No, sorry, it was
Before
80.
politics was invented.
Yeah.
No, in '83, he's walking the a toy fair show in Los Angeles.
Absolutely.
And 21st Century Imports has the Robotech toys,
You bet they do.
and he
Some
takes
battle
one.
roids.
He takes one look at them, and it's he just knew instantly this was
is
going to
gonna
be
a thing.
massive, right?
Yeah.
But he's like, but I'm not exactly sure if Americans really want the teenagers saving the universe.
Right.
So we're just going to take that and make it the Fall of Rome.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. It's all Battletech started out is. Fall of
Absolutely.
Rome, meta with giant toys, you're done.
Yep.
And of course, we would eventually learn that anime, does have some potential as a global product.
Oh, absolutely. Of course.
A little bit.
So he wasn't completely right on that
Yeah.
No,
part.
here. Now, 20 minutes ago, you wanted to say something, and no one has let you talk at all.
Eric,
So
ready?
obviously, Eric, here, you have the floor.
Hey, okay.
And,
I'll time
Liza,
myself.
Please, would you?
Um,
All right.
No, I wanted to interject because there was whatever we were talking about. I'm so thrilled about MechWarrior Destiny as well.
Yes.
Because that has added so
It's
many
clean.
great moments to the show.
Yes. If you could-
When we look back,
Yep.
some of the best moments are using the Destiny mechanics.
Awesome. Love hearing
Yeah.
that.
And
Love
the,
hearing that.
the armor system quite unique.
Yeah.
I think in RP.
Yeah,
Pretty unique mechanism over here in the lower right hand corner.
Yeah.
I was going to say your story about how you were primed to get into the role playing was back when
Yeah.
you were playing this Gundams
True.
and now it feels like Destiny's is your destiny. You've now got your role playing and your
Oh.
mechs together in a system.
And it's
Yeah.
the best. What's funny-
Existential.
Exactly. And so it's what's funny about the show is that when we sit down in the hall, the scenario is built if we need it. So it's essentially run Eric runs it as a dungeon master, but because Destiny is a modern role-playing system, it has all the modern ideas where individual players can sort of set and establish scenes. You're actually trading the conch shell
Yeah.
around the table and taking ownership of stories,
Yep.
putting in things for your friends to enjoy. But in terms of the actual battle setups, a lot of that is Eric. And so that scenario might be built, set up, fully configured in the hall to bring in. But just because of the way that the game works and how much we enjoy being in the world, we don't necessarily know if we need the scenario.
No, sometimes we don't even use
Nice.
it. Yeah.
Right?
That's fantastic.
Sometimes we just want to be there.
Yeah.
Yep.
We want to be in the inner sphere.
Yeah.
And we'll take 2 hours, and during that game, we don't end up getting that back out there. No, every time, it's always about robots,
Sure.
right? And these are very important robots. I just got a mongrel. I'm very proud of it. I just got an upgrade.
Yep.
My mech got stolen. It was
Love
a very good. I was really mad, like in real
Yeah,
life.
I'm behind. I'm behind watching episodes. So
No, listen,
Spoilers.
they are there for you. Obviously, they have their own playlist.
Yeah. Oh, that's
at Penny
awesome.
Arcade TV.
Yeah, yeah.
They're in our Twitch archive. It's just
Awesome.
Penny Arcade off of Twitch. But the scenario is always ready for us out there. And every time we get in there, like some of these jobs are so filthy nasty. Like the job where we had to go down and handle something really quick, and it ended up being like 3 or 4 turns. The dice just went our way from beginning to end.
That's the best.
It ends with us getting into the jump ship that is like VTOL just off the ground, like jumping in as it's
love
going
it.
out. Like it was
I love it.
ridiculous.
But then we also had this huge arc that I wasn't even
Chagos.
on Chagos Prime, right? And we weren't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking this was going to turn into as big as it did.
No, we got obsessed.
Yeah, but there was a final battle, final clash, and at the end of it, we literally just turned right back into the role playing, and it was just so dramatic and such. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that watches
but
it.
we role play like right over
the
war game table.
Yeah.
Like we role play right over the
Yeah, I
models.
love it.
That's the
Right?
best. That's
I
the
love
best.
it.
It's for us. It's one hybrid system, and it has allowed us to tell it. It's allowed us to tell better stories than if we were just writing it all down. It wouldn't have happened this
Yeah,
way
right.
No.
because the dice offer these alternate.
Yeah.
They offer these alternate outcomes for the story.
That reminds me of this great moment. So I'm running a grinder at Zulu's, which is a game store.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no.
love Zulu's.
Love
No,
Zulu's.
Mike
You took
loved
it,
Giant,
Zulu's.
giant shout out to Ethan and
Matt
Matt and all of
everybody.
there.
They're over in that corner right
They're
there.
right
Yep.
over there. We love them to death. But I'm
Yeah.
running a grinder there, and I think it was like 40K night or something. So somebody else was kind of standing there watching, and he's watching a grinder play. For those that don't know, it's a giant free for all where
Yeah.
you're running in with different weight classes, and you
Yeah.
can have 20 tons up against 100
It's a
tons.
battle royale.
Yeah.
Exactly, total battle royale. And the guy's like, "How do you balance this?" And a player, a player answered it so good. I've now obviously been sharing this story.
Right.
Steal it.
He's like, "Oh, we don't play Battletech because it's balanced. We play Battletech for the stories."
Right.
Yeah.
And that really, obviously, we play all games
Right.
for stories.
Yeah.
But there's something about Battletech
Yeah.
that even outside of this hybrid that you have, whether you're playing
Yeah.
the regular Battletech or whatever,
Yeah.
that lends itself
Yep.
to having stories unfold on your table that we, like this,
I
are
was
now
gonna say,
sharing
There is
years
this-
and years
there
later.
is a wasp.
My God, yeah.
That's all I have to say, right?
See?
Sometimes
Yeah.
a wasp is enough.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
You know,
and
okay.
that's why we play. That's why we love this
Yeah.
universe, the stories.
So my first BattleTech game, I'm new to the whole universe.
Yeah.
We set it up in my studio and we filmed it. It's on film. There's even a YouTube short of this clip. And the guys teaching us, a very good group of people called Fox Network up in Canada.
Nice.
They're very big supporters. I had this, I thought it was called the Condor tank, but it was actually fatally called the Pegasus.
Yep.
Oh.
The Pegasus hover tank.
Fantastic
And I
vehicle.
brought the Pegasus hover tank, and we were way outgunned, and I brought it behind a 90-ton Banshee. and after I did it, he's like, well, it's got back guns, but whatever.
Uh-huh.
I rolled the dice, and I got a crit,
Uh-huh.
and then I got
Yeah, you
snake
did.
eyes.
Uh-huh.
And I took, and it didn't have case, and I took the 90-ton Banshee
Yeah.
down, and it was my first time playing BattleTech, and
They're
I'm
still
like,
talking about it.
I gotta stop playing it.
They're still talking about
I
it.
gotta
still-
stop. I gotta
that's-
stop playing the game now because I'm done.
I
Yeah,
know,
go out
and
on top.
and you can have, like, in your experiences of playing Battletech,
Yes.
often, particularly early on,
Yeah.
you'll be like, you won't like that. I'm like, oh, that's too random. But then you'll realize that random is what makes
Exactly.
the difference.
This is
right?
what's happening in Black
That's
Remnant too.
what brings the stories out.
Yep.
So yeah, we've had a couple so I GM a campaign out of Zulus.
Yeah. Oh,
every
okay, cool.
every 2
Nice.
weeks or so.
Man, that's really cool. So
Uh,
you got Zulu's back. Like
I got
you're-
Zulu.
you're
I
in-
Yeah,
love
they're
I love them.
wonderful.
They've
That's
got my
amazing.
back. They're
Yeah.
awesome.
No,
well,
obviously my partner Mike
let's be
loves
clear.
Zulus.
Across the summer, they never see me because of course
I
I'm
wonder
here,
why.
right?
Yeah,
Gen
no,
Con,
you're working.
PAX.
Yeah, but across the winter, almost every 2 weeks. But like 6 or 7 weeks ago, I managed to get in it, and they'd been winning a little too much, right?
Right,
And so I
You had to
came
deal with
in.
it.
I came in with an insanely powerful 2-mech. In fact, Bren's going to be nodding his head back there.
Yeah.
I had 2 insanely
yucky.
powered mechs,
Yeah.
and I should have wiped the floor with them just to clean up.
Right,
and
right.
See, he's chuckling in the thing. About a third of the 2/3 of the way through it, they all start talking about, I think we have plot armor. Somehow our group just has plot
Yep,
armor.
I love
they
that.
ended up just wiping me out. Right? The
Just
dice just
incredible.
betrayed
Yeah.
me left, right, and center. And so now it's become this running joke that somehow they magically.
they just can't
I don't have
lose.
to
Yeah.
give them plot armor. They
Yeah.
just
They
somehow have it.
No. But honestly, this actually, we were talking about tanks. Like, that's what has me cranked up for, because the Mercenaries Kickstarter, like, that came out
Yeah.
later. Like, we were already underway.
Yeah. It came out in March.
But for us, that is like what. That's just like more content for our game.
Yeah.
Like, so we're both
Vehicles
like, we're
coming,
both
baby.
in there. Like, at, I think 300.
Yeah, we're at the.
Yeah,
they're
we-
amazing.
We
yeah,
made
like,
some investments.
Yeah.
But for us, it's like
Get the Ontos.
exactly. But what we really want is those are all just new characters.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
New experiences.
New Op 4s. and-
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And what we're really excited about is all the support craft.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Like
the aircraft
we
and stuff.
want that the sort of like multi
Combined arms.
combined
Yeah,
arms
exactly.
forces.
Yep.
It just,
Well,
it just rounds out the
even,
battlefield.
even outside of Alpha Strike, like I've played the full vehicle rules forever.
Yeah.
They're really
and,
good.
and if you want to keep playing the full rules forever, they're there in Total Warfare. Have
Yeah,
at it, right?
absolutely.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But there are so many people that love the idea of vehicles,
Yeah.
but then the implementation could be a little overwhelming when
Right.
you're already dealing with all that BattleTech has to
Oh,
offer.
yeah.
And the battlefield support rules, like I'm not sure I will ever play classic BattleTech rules with vehicles again.
Right.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Because
Right?
the little cards,
those are
it
so
just
good.
it brings in wonderful flavor
Yeah.
Yes.
and keeps the mechs the stars, right?
Right,
So
exactly.
I think you guys will love it.
Well,
Oh,
and
love
very
it, love
easy
it, love
and easy painting
Yeah,
down
yeah.
on that scale.
Yeah, no, the
Um,
vehicles are super easy to pick.
no.
That
Killer Skull.
speaking of that
Yeah.
that ineffable that we talked about earlier about the
Yes.
success of BattleTech, like we just somehow lucked into the fact that we have had brand new people
Yep.
and moderate people and the best painters in the entire hobby go, there's something about
Yeah.
your mechs
yeah.
that is easy to paint
They're
and
very
they
good
look
minis.
good.
We've literally said
Something
this
about it.
on our paint streams. We're like, this is like a vacation. I
And-
mean,
and-
like, this is
as,
just
as longtime
and you-
wargamers.
And you can't really put a finger on
Right.
why, right? There's
Right.
something about the way it was molded,
I mean,
the
I
way
have,
it was,
I have
the
theories.
plastics.
I think part of it is that you really do prime and go, and like essentially, by the time you have primed one of these new sculpts, most of it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really well done.
The fact of the matter is, if you get in there with speed paints, or you get in there
Oh yeah,
with,
the
you get in there with
new
some
Army Painter
contrast,
speed paint we have is just awesome.
like
Yeah.
over regular old primers,
yeah,
So what
you come out like a champion.
So what I
Yeah.
like about the minis, if you don't mind me saying,
Yeah,
is
of course.
that like I know that there are the wargamers love the compatibility of something like Warhammer where you're literally skewing and spruing all together,
Well, yeah,
which is
and
wonderful.
there's posability. I mean, I
Sure,
totally
yeah.
understand it.
yeah.
And there's nothing really wrong with
But I
taking an
do that
X-Acto knife
too.
and starting to cut things up,
Sure,
right?
absolutely.
And I know that you've released some minis now that are come in little baggies that you can put
Yeah,
together.
the premium line.
minis, yeah.
Yep.
And I think that's a really good route to go down. In
Sure.
fact, I think that's a really good route to go down for the real hobbyists that want to mix and match their guns,
Absolutely.
and customize their mechs. But I love that they're just forgive me for saying this, a toy. Like it's like there's just a little toy that I can play with, and it's durable.
Again, in our like 2-hour long discussion that we would like to have someday.
Oh, yeah.
One of the I mean, let's be very clear.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah.
I have played nearly 100 tabletop miniature games in the last
Oh,
2 or 3 years,
absolutely.
right? Across the industry.
There's
and
lots.
and if you so many amazing games, so many amazing companies. If you compare the quality of the sculpt,
Oh yeah.
they're like a B minus
It's difficult.
to a B to the whole thing.
It's a
Like
cheesecake
Games
factory.
Workshop still has the finest looking minis
They're
in
nuts.
the thing, right?
It's
Those
crazy.
minis are nuts.
But when you then pull in the price,
Right.
with the pull it out and you're playing.
Exactly.
Now suddenly they're ace.
The
right?
full,
And
the
that's
full configuration. It's like I tried to sell as many copies as I could of that Alpha Strike,
Which we
box.
appreciate.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that has got to be the best value in the medium.
And that warms my heart because that was my primary development on that,
and
and
I'm
I
saying-
was trying to do that.
And somehow
right?
it keeps getting cheaper.
Yeah.
Like, you keep being able to. I saw it for like $45.
No, that I have no
and
idea.
I'm
who's
like,
doing that.
and I'm like, and I'm like,
Don't go buying that place.
And I'm
Get
like,
the other one.
I assume it's on the back of a truck.
Yeah, right.
So
it's just falling off.
I just came back from the Baltics because that's where my wife and family are.
Yeah.
And I went to a local gaming store there, and now gaming in Estonia is not as like it's like, you know, it's like being gay in the '80s. Everyone likes it, but not everyone's comfortable saying it. So over there, it's like everyone's a gamer. They're
Yeah. And Estonia is like off Toronto, right?
Estonia?
Yeah.
No, it's off Russia.
No, it's not Russia.
Oh, you mean Estonia? Like,
Estonia.
Yeah,
I
the
just
Baltics.
assumed that you're talking about some
Ontario.
Canadian shit I didn't know about.
No.
I know where Estonia is.
Yes.
Estonia, Finland, Estonia. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went to a local gaming store and saw Alpha Strike on the shelf.
Love it.
Yeah.
And I said to them, I says, where did you get that? They're like, it's impossible to get. We have to order through friends that we know in other countries that can order it in from the U.S.
It is a good problem to have,
Oh,
but
yeah.
yes, we've been
Everybody
struggling
is playing
to keep.
Battletech over there now.
No,
Just to
but-
show you how
on
far the
sports
reach
shows.
is.
Little buildings inside,
Yeah.
all of your tokens.
Oh,
and
they love it.
everything.
Oh, it's wonderful.
So again, speaking of like having a wonderful village of
Yes.
this fantastic community and industry and the other great
Yeah.
miniature makers, those buildings are a total our love letter to the drop zone buildings,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
We love drop zone, love those
Oh,
buildings.
yeah,
and I'm like,
they're- yeah.
I want to do this over here. Let's do
Right,
that over
yeah.
here,
I
right?
almost want those
That's
buildings
what,
over real
That's what
trains
everybody
sometimes.
does, right?
You know what I really like if we're talking about terrain? I think Hextech is doing some great work.
Yeah.
Those look amazing.
And
yep.
I was so glad to see that Gale Force 9 picked them up because obviously, you know, we have the STLs.
Yeah, we've
We-
been
Oh,
printing
sure,
them out.
yeah.
We've
we
been printing
print
them
those
out.
out.
Oh, yeah,
We
I-
paint those. We love
Actually, on Sunday, I think our Battletech is going to be filled with 3D printed terrain.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Bring that city in?
Exactly. But I'd love to see Gale Force 9 coming in
Yeah.
and just offering that as like a turnkey thing.
Yeah,
Right.
No,
Like
great stuff.
It is good times.
Yep.
Yeah, we have that
It
all.
is awesome times.
We play with that back at the studio. So Gale Force sponsors Six Sides channel.
Oh,
so we
kick-ass.
have all the Hex Tech there. So it's
Yeah,
really
as you should. They have a really nice drop ship.
yeah, it's really good.
I think we're run over.
Have we
sorry.
run over?
I think we're,
I'm sorry. Yeah,
no. We could talk.
It's possible that I was running
Yeah.
my mouth.
No.
No.
This is what we love. This is what we
that
do. We
felt
can
like
talk
2 minutes
all the
ago.
day
Do
long.
it
Yeah.
again.
Absolutely.
Like this is the
Absolutely.
easiest. This is the easiest conversation I'm going to have all weekend. Like this
Oh,
was a
well,
vacation.
seriously, if you want to come back this show, if
Yeah.
you've got 30 minutes
Well, no,
time,
it's-
we will fit you in.
No, it sounds like I'm gonna be back here around 2 on Monday. I hope.
For Aces?
We'll
yeah.
fit you.
Right? I mean,
Absolutely.
take a look at
let's,
this AI
let's
deck
do
for
it.
Alpha
Yeah,
Strike.
yeah.
Sounds
And
good.
we'll talk some more.
Yeah,
It's
that
been
sounds all right.
fantastic. Thank you
Anytime,
so
man.
much, guys.
Anytime.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
everyone that was here and
Oh, yeah, the
checking us
people were
out.
chatting.
Yeah, people are chatting. Sorry we didn't get to any of your questions, but we were just having so much fun
Well, and then-
talking about
No,
stuff.
it was our
People are yelling, keep talking.
Turbo
Keep
Girl,
talking.
keep talking.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
There's got to be something else.
We'll be back.
We'll do that on Monday then. We'll
Yeah.
keep talking on Monday.
It's now time to get back to Shadowrun Takedown.
Yeah, gotta get
Take
back
another
to
break
it.
now, get into Shadowrun
Last day
Takedown.
on Shadowrun Takedown,
Last
everybody.
day on the
This game
Kickstarter.
also real.
Yeah.
It's not all BattleTech all the time.
Well, thank you for coming.
Our pleasure.
This was awesome.
Our pleasure, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
Bye. Hello, welcome to PAX West 2023. We're here again. The battle has continued. We're talking about Shadowrun Takedown today. And Team Linvander here, Dylan and Tommy, are here to answer some questions and to talk a bit about the characters of Shadowrun Takedown. And what's fun is the previous game we played is still set up, so I can see the torture of us getting our butt kicked.
Pretty hard, actually.
It's been a fun con. It's pretty busy, actually, for this new building. I've had a good time so far. How you doing?
Oh yeah, no, it's been great. It's I'm impressed at like how less crowded it feels.
There's a lot of traffic.
Not in terms of foot traffic, in terms of like open space.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say it's less. There's still a lot of traffic, but it's also very breathable. That's like it's very like, non-claustrophobic, which is what I love about this PAX show. Plus, PAX shows always run so professionally that you know. So here we are, Shadowrun Takedown. And characters. Shadowrun Takedown is an old concept. It was originally called Battletech.
Like what? 6 years ago?
2016.
I was close. 7 years.
2016 was a concept, and the original design very similar, but not refined the way you have refined this. But it was a much more archaic design. And the characters weren't Shadowrun. So it wasn't Shadowrun. It was called Battletech for a reason because it was set in the world of Amaria, the futuristic Shadowrun-like cyberpunk world of Amaria. And the characters were actually from the Gamer's Natural One. If you've ever seen the Gamer's Natural One, then you would know that there's Harper and Gary and Leo. And we have art for those characters, and those characters were the original cast of Battletech. Now, because that's a different license to gamers, when eventually, and I think it was like 2017 even, it was very quick, when Catalyst decided, 2018 maybe, when Catalyst decided that they wanted
Before my time.
Yeah, they wanted this game to be Shadowrun, we then swapped, we stopped doing Battletech, we swapped out all the gamers stuff, and we started figuring out some sort of gray matter of cast. Fast forward a couple of years, subtract 3 from the pandemic.
Those years didn't count.
Yeah, those years didn't count. So technically, it's not a 7-year-old game; it's a 4-year-old game. It took a long time for us to get to the point where it was ready to be slotted in, because this person I met had a game that had to go into the queue first. It's called Sprawl Ops, and so we had to get Sprawl Ops out first. We had to, and in Sprawl Ops is actually where Chronostatic was born.
Really?
Yeah, he was called, I think he was just called Linvander, because I'm obsessed with the name. And it was that little card. You could buy the card, or you could buy your own character card.
Yeah.
And so that was my original first taste.
I mean, I remember the artwork for this card.
Yes, it's a little more handsome than this one, but yeah, it's so. But then from that point, John Helfers hired me to write a story in the same novel that we're both in, the short story novel called A World of Shadows. Check it out if you haven't had a chance to read it. And in that particular story is where Helhund and Chronostatic were born together.
Got it.
And they are significant others to each other. It's a facsimile of my real life partner. And so these two characters were born in the World of Shadows. There are a few other characters that were also pretty key to the World of Shadows storyline, but due to the fact that we wanted to make sure that there was enough of a breadth of character options and choices, we didn't put those characters in because they're based on friends of mine, both dead and alive, who were elves. And so just 2 more male elves.
We can't have an all-elf party.
You just can't have like a female elf, 2 male elves. You know, you gotta diversify the pool a little bit. So we didn't do that. But while that story was written and Takedown was finally getting to the stages where you got involved and the game was being developed and we were actually deciding where to go next with it, the next stage was Takedown was slotted for a Kickstarter. We were going to make it all happen. And now we need to cast our characters. Sometime in the middle of the pandemic, when we were allowed to bubble together to do streaming, Six Sides of Gaming was born, which, if you're watching, I just want to say you're either watching on the Catalyst channel, or you're watching on Twitch or YouTube of Six Sides of Gaming. And I can see from the chat who's on Six Sides and who's not. But Six Sides of Gaming ran a stream for a while, 16 or 20 episodes of Shadowrun, with every episode has Chronostatic and Leroy. Leroy is the little dwarf played by Devin, who is this like rough and tumble, says everything he shouldn't say, greasy little dwarf. There we go. And all of the stream characters that we played with became this new cast. So Helluns, or Hope, her real name is Hope, but we'll just keep that sin hidden. She was one of my contacts in the game, one of Chronostack's contacts. And so we wanted to put her in this game because she's so integral to all the stories. But the two main cast members were Chronostatic and Leroy. And so once we talked with Catalyst, we were like, hey, what do you want for a cast? And Jay was like, I like your story that you ran. I like these characters. So if you want to make it these characters, the main cast can be these characters. And I mean, the Shadowrun fan in me was like losing my mind, right? So Chronostatic and Leroy got to become real-life characters in the universe. Boris is a friend of ours, Jenna. Jenna is an amazing. So she played Boris as basically a gender-neutral. I'm not sure if she made Boris non-binary, but Boris is basically whatever goes. And we love Boris too much because Boris is the street Sam that is a murder hobo and just kills like everybody and everything. And so we decided that Boris was a great addition to this cast. And so there's your 4 originals. And then we have the selection that Catalyst brought in, Flywheel, Hellion, Bomb Bomb, and Coco, to make sure that we had a variety of playable archetypes and or trolls and orcs and things to really make sure that we've well-rounded the campaign. So, again, it's not just elves. And that's the first of the 8 cast. I don't actually know if the Kickstarter has released any more or not, so you have to forgive me. But
I don't know if the Kickstarter has released any more, but I can tell you that more are designed.
more are definitely designed. Yes.
For example, you will notice one very important thing here. As has come up and been mentioned on Sprawl Ops, where's the love for the shaman?
I don't see a shaman.
Where's the love for the rigger?
Oh, yeah.
So, oh wait, nope, Flywheel's a rigger. Sorry.
There we go.
Okay, so we do actually have a rigger in this set. But we do have ones who are, for the riggers and the shaman, we definitely have love for those 2 archetypes. We wanted to make sure that we have mechanics baked in at the base level for those different characters. So we do have each of the main archetypes available.
I know that there were I saw some cool comments on the Kickstarter that said, hey, wouldn't it be neat if some of the other minis that were released had like Sledge, for example, had some playability in Takedown. And that is a discussion that I think we could probably do outside of the Kickstarter, even without it even being a stretch goal, unless we do some crazy stretch goal stuff coming up. But I would love to see Sledge and the other dwarf coming into this game as characters, just even as cards, because the minis already exist. And that would be cool, too, because Sledge is a big part of the game. But, I mean, we've got, what? We've unlocked all the scenarios now?
I believe so. I believe we've unlocked all of the stretch goals that were listed. For those who don't know, the Kickstarter is running, and we have about 12 hours,
12 hours left?
16 hours, somewhere in that neighborhood.
How many hours we got left?
So not a ton, but a few.
Hey Ryan, how many hours we got left on the Kickstarter? Oh, he's going to show us right now on the screen. Clink. We have 16 hours.
Hey.
Oh, wait, it's going to update. And there it goes. Yeah, still 16 hours to go. We're at 149,000. Almost 150.
So close to 150.
And I think when we hit 150,
so close.
What happens at 150? We get a whole new stretch goal thing unlocked, huh?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know.
I just designed what I'm told.
So how is it? Look at this! Look at this page here. Look at this wonderful page. Play a video, add-ons, mission gameplay, stretch goals. Nothing. Oh, 150 is a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Additional. Oh, so we actually haven't unlocked the 8-mission campaign yet. There's still hope for the no design. we might have a lot of free time on our hands if we don't.
No. We don't have free time.
If we don't raise another $1,000
We don't
in
have
the
free
next
time.
16 hours.
That's not how it works.
That's great. Wow, okay. Yeah, the campaign's looking good.
And those are the 8 starting characters.
Oh, look at the minis. Yeah, so we're minis now. Chronostatic's a mini. Hope's a mini. Leroy's a mini. That's great.
You are forever immortalized in
I'm
plastic.
immortalized in Shadowrun. Now, you can kill my character over and over and over again in your games at home, and I would be happy to know that it has happened.
Just remember, Chronostatic is the one who dies. Leroy is the one who surrenders. That's what I've learned.
Chronostack doesn't die. He's plot armor. So I will say something here. So $85 away from the last stretch goal? Really? Oh, yeah, it would be $85 away. I was 85 or 850. Point is, are there any photos to see there? Photos. Hello from Australia as well. Devin Wilson, can you ban that guy off of our channel? That's Leroy. Although he'll just unhack it. Here's the thing. And the other two, Kay and Hellhunt, are really cool. Yes. So let me tell you a bit about the Hellhunt. So Hellhunt is what we'll call it. Hellhunt is Estonian, and Hellhunt is the Great Wolf. It's an Estonian name. It's an Estonian compound name that I built based off of Estonian language, which is based off my partner, who is, in fact, Estonian. And so there is a restaurant, like a really famous old-timey bar in Estonia, in the old town, in an old castle called Hellhunt. It's one of my favorite restaurants. And so when Hope, because Hope is her real name, but when it was time to give her a code name, Hellhunt was the thing we picked. And so that's how Hellhunt came from. Boris, Leroy, as in 33 rolls and 0 hits, I believe is how he calls it. And now Chronostatic.
It's a good thing you had that pass key.
Right? And now for Chronostatic, I'll give you a little hint on my name. So when I put the name, his real character's name is Leaf. And
that's it.
Yes,
right.
Leaf Lindvander. And the name, his character name Chronostatic comes from me putting together various words that mean something to everything that I'm obsessed with, which is time magic, time manipulation in Maria and D&D. And so static is a term in Shadowrun that means like trouble. It literally, static means trouble. Like, I don't want no static, right? It's Shadowrun slang. And chrono is time. So he's actually means time for trouble, or trouble in time, or any sort of variation.
I'm going to go with the second one.
Trouble, time for trouble, yeah. So it's time for trouble. You can take that pun however you'd like, but that's what chronostatic means. It's time. One of the things about chronostatic I find interesting about the difference between what chronostatic is in Shadowrun versus a lot of other Shadowrun characters is that he is a no mojo slinger, so there's no magic in him whatsoever. He has no cybernetics, and he has no bioware. He is a complete handicap in the universe. What he can do is he has this lucky plot armor, except for that last scenario. He has this lucky plot armor.
I'm sorry, I did not design plot armor in the scenarios. That must be why it was a problem.
And he can talk his way out of anything. What's crazy is that in the stories that we've written with Chronostatic, he's always in situations that should always end up with him getting killed. But twists of fate, and lucky moments, and the benefits of the other heroes,
good dock wagon contracts, somehow manage to keep him alive and safe. And so that is Chronostatic's shtick in the universe. But we got some other cool stuff here. Helion is cool. Flywheel's a cool name. And Bomb Bomb. She looks like she's setting a bomb off. She's like the opposite of Leroy. He's going this way, she's going that way. She's got a better hacker than he is anyway. She looks more bloodthirsty than he does.
Oh, I don't know, man. Look at that.
Oh, no, he just looks crazy.
He is crazy. So you guys have any questions about anything on the stream here you want to talk about with the characters, or just forget about the characters and get into the game? You've got that. We got this little period of time before we get into our next scenario.
So now the question that I have for you, I'll ask one while we're waiting for the chat. Are you and Leroy going to attempt the same scenario, or are you going to try something different? Do you want to that moment of vengeance and retribution, or do you want to be exposed to new layers of torture?
Well, being with Leroy on a regular basis is new layers of torture, trust me. But I don't know, Leroy, what do you want to do? Do you want to do this scenario again or a new one? Yeah? Looks like we want to do the same round of torture. I think what we need was called a redemption run. A leverage redemption run. Dun, 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 dun.
We apply leverage.
We apply leverage, yeah. So what is our actual schedule here? Because this is only like a half an hour talk, right?
Yeah,
So we could probably just wrap it up, yeah?
Yeah, and then we'll take a little break, set the game up, and get ready to go.
One question real quick. Does the game's difficulty scale well with smaller player numbers?
Yes, it does. So the only caveat that I will give to that is if you are playing solo, you still play 2 runners. That is the only caveat I will give to that. But otherwise, yes, it scales well. A lot of things trigger based off of number of players. Like, for example, the alarm level goes up based on the number of runners that are seen. So just by having fewer runners out there, the alarm level creeps up less. And also less opportunities to be caught and accidentally trigger the alarm. So there's a lot of innate balancing that goes on just by how many players are active on the board.
And new layers of torture. And any options for 4 players as an option? More than 4 players as an option.
So
Everything as an option.
I was asked about this, and what I said is that the game mechanics will support it, but the caveat I will give is it is not tested.
Yep.
So could you sit down and play this with 6 players?
Sure.
Absolutely. We offer no guarantees on how that will go.
I mean, if we've got the time to do it, we'll try to balance it with some options, and maybe if we have enough time to put it in the book. We definitely don't want to delay the game's development and or publication for that. If we can do it without sacrificing the integrity of the current game, then hell yeah. Hell hunt, yeah.
But yeah, it's very easy to add and subtract players from the game. It's just so I said to people, yeah, you could play with 5, you could play with 6. I don't know if we're going to have time to be able to make sure that it's balanced at those levels. So you might find that certain missions are going to be a lot easier and some are going to be a lot harder.
So while we go to our break to set up the board, to clean it up, I highly recommend if you are on the Catalyst channel or on the Six Sides channels, go to each other's channels and subscribe and follow and all that fun stuff and support the entire communities of Battletech and Shadowrun, because we're all very intricately knit together between Lynn Vander and Catalyst. And it'd be nice to know that if our Lynn Vandarians and our Six-Siders go and support the Catalyst channel, and if the Catalyst channel guys want to come support Six Sides, we'd love to have you do that. Gives you something to do while we set everything up. So let's delve into cleaning the board up. And we'll see you guys in like 10:15.
Sounds good. Hello and welcome back to PAX West. We are here at the Catalyst booth. My name is Dylan Bertolo. I am the lead designer for Lindvander Studios, and we are here to talk about Shadowrun Takedown. We're going to be playing a game of it. It is currently running on Kickstarter. It's got about 15, 16 hours left. So if you're interested in the game, definitely go check it out. Spread the word. Hopefully we'll break that 150 barrier if we haven't quite just yet. I also have two very special guests with me.
Hello.
Wow, in sync.
You want me another one of these?
Oh, yeah. So that's true. Hi, everyone. Tommy here. Game designer, producer for Lindvander Studios. And
Hi, I'm Devin Wilson. I'm the lead RPG designer for Lindvander Studios.
lots of leads.
But I do enjoy Shadowrun ever so much, especially my boy, who comes from the deepest, darkest pits of my abyssal soul.
It's true. And then my boy, who comes from everything that I want to be, but I'm not. So,
Including strikingly handsome.
that one's not compared to me. I'm kidding. All right, so
And including, like, you don't want to be, in a room beaten up by 8 guards.
that last game we played was so punishing in a great way.
It was fine until everything wasn't.
What I loved about it is that we technically lost the game, but I really still can't stop thinking about it. And thinking about not about the like what I should have or could have or might have done. It was more like that's exactly how it needs to play out. It was like,
Yeah, me
Damn.
and Tommy went to lunch after the game, and we were just sitting there waiting for our food, and we were still talking about it.
And that, I firmly believe, is one of the marks of a great game, is creating those experiences and having that continue after you have left the table.
and that's not just saying that because I designed the damn thing with you guys. Like, it literally is. Maybe it's because it's the games that I've always wanted to play, and it's part of about being able to design our own games, as we can design things.
It's bite-sized Shadowrun.
It's bites. Oh my God! Hashtag that. Bite-sized Shadowrun. That's what Takedown is. It's bite-sized Shadowrun.
That's what we were saying. I mean, we were saying it literally.
Umpty.
The flow of the game, it was a continual ramp up as things progressed, and it felt like playing a game of Shadowrun where you're slowly making your way, you run into an obstacle, you overcome the obstacle, you keep going, you get into a little bit of a setback, you get through the setback,
Shadowrun.
and then at the end, everything explodes.
I can't even handle this. I can't. For once, he's said something smart.
I have my moments.
And
Okay.
for those of you who have watched other streams that we've done, every stream that we have done of Shadowrun Takedown before today has always been showing the same mission. It's the
milk
very,
run.
very first mission. It's called the Milk Run. And it is deliberately designed to be a little bit lighter to get people into the game who haven't played it before. Today, I revealed a new scenario that I designed that these fine fellows had never seen before or knew of. And it is very different, has a very different flavor. They got right to the finish line and then tripped within reach of it.
It was so close.
So I gave them the choice of whether or not they wanted to do another chance at that one or whether they wanted to do a new one, and they decided they want to go for a redemption round. So once again, here we are.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
This
Redemption.
is the stealth run.
Stealth.
So for those who don't know, just a really, really quick high-level view. In Shadowrun Takedown, different things can increase the alarm. And basically on this mission, the alarm is one step away from triggering. And once it triggers, more enemies show up, bad things happen. It makes your job a lot harder. So if you do anything that will trigger the alarm on this mission, it will trigger. Normally you have a buffer of like 20 spots, but on this one you have 1.
My question is that when in the milk run, when the alarm triggers and it goes into lockdown, the component goes back to the top of the grid and then you lose the game. But this one doesn't do that. This one is just
Correct.
all out. They just all out warfare you.
Correct.
So it's a war of attrition.
So different missions do different things when the alarm triggers. There's some things that always happen. Doors always lock. Harder guards spawn. More guards spawn. That's all normal. However, this one actually has no additional rules. Technically, the milk run, those are additional rules. When it triggers, it resets the alarm. And if it triggers a second time, the building locks down and you lose.
Right.
This one doesn't have that condition, partially because we expect the alarm could trigger very early.
Yes.
And we don't want it to be, oh, I messed up in the first room. Well, now the entire mission's done.
Although, if you really wanted to just go into hardcore play mode, you could do that as a house rule and just say internally that if you spin the alarm and then spin it again, you lose the game. I would almost consider doing that just once in a while.
Let's see if you can actually pass this first.
Hey, we did pretty good last time.
You did pretty good, but it is a whole
I did
new.
pretty good last time.
Even though the map is the same, the room cards are different every time we play. So this is a whole new experience now.
So as long as we don't get double camera, we should be okay.
Well, that wasn't even the worst.
All right.
It was the EMPs.
Are we ready?
Are you ready?
Sure. Let's do this.
Nougat Burger.
Hey, don't leave me out.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, honey.
I'm locking down an exit here.
You lock that one
I'm
too?
going to lock that one again. It was very useful. I think it's the best one for me to
I
lock
agree.
down.
All right.
All right, and go. There's going to be a guard in that first room.
You want me to go in? You want to open and get me all set up?
I will open the door.
Movement point 1.
What is in the room?
There is a guard and a piece of cover.
Where's the cover?
1 point room.
All right.
Okay.
I guess
Give me the thing. I'll take care of the guard.
Okay.
All right. I will use my. Oh, I can't kill him. I have to stun him.
You have the gloves.
And I will tell you, you want to come towards me. You want to go this way.
Yeah. Okay, so I will use my movement to come into the room,
There are really bad guys that way. Come this way.
and I'm going to use my shock gloves that I've got to stun him. And it's I'm going for tech challenges. I got one, and you can give me one, right?
Can.
So he's stunned.
All right, hold on and pause this for a second. Can I see the shock gloves card? Okay, so you actually don't need to get a number of successes equal to his shield. You just need one.
Oh, it's the same as the med kit.
Right. However, he cannot give you the symbol. You have to roll it.
Okay. Well,
Still works.
I rolled 4 dice
And
to
it
guarantee
still worked.
Yeah.
But I just want you to know that going forward, you don't need 2, you don't need 3,
Yeah,
you
so-
only need 1.
So
That's
just
good.
So just for the record, I would have rolled less dice, but because it's working and I don't want to tempt fate, I'll let it go and soak up the 4 dice that I used for it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So he's
and it
stunned.
can only be used once a turn.
Yeah. All right.
All right. I am restarting the timer. Go ahead.
Well, here you go.
All right,
Yeah, you
so-
have to have that before you
Yes.
can move.
So 1, 2. Now I had opened the door and then passed it to him. That means it interrupted my movement.
Right,
So you
which
have to
means
use the
that
die.
you have
I
to have
spend
spent
2
dice to
dice.
move.
To get in there, and then I can spend.
Now, this next room is going to have another guard and a sensor grid,
Yeah.
just so
I
you
can't
know.
move any further.
So we
So
probably want to hold off.
what I'm
then,
going to do is
right?
bribe just in case.
You can move closer because he's unconscious. He won't look. You could move here.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Don't listen to the mage. All right, we're done.
Got like 10 seconds left.
We're
Okay.
done.
Yeah,
All right.
I think we're done.
All right, so enemy phase. He's unconscious, so he does nothing, which means that we patrol. And all that he does is stand up.
So, but he still doesn't see me yet because he's like shaking his head, figuring it out.
Right.
'Cause in the movement, I'm actually just I've shocked him and now I'm running past him kind of
The
thing.
easy way to remember it from a rules perspective is we only check if you are seen at the beginning of the enemy phase.
Yep. But in
That's-
terms of story, it's
Exactly.
fluidity. Yeah.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, and then we spawn one of these guys here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Any questions? Or are we ready to go?
I'll take my back my dice.
Here you go.
All right, I will open the door. What is in the room?
Okay, there is a guard and a sensor grid
Okay.
and a terminal.
Oh, where's the terminal?
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
You want to go?
Let me go take him out.
All right.
So I automatically have a face to get past him. So 1, 2.
Remember, you still have to spend a die.
That's why it's on my character sheet. And then I'm going to go 3 to go in here. And
Okay.
I'm going to shock glove this guy.
Yeah.
Blah. Oh,
Zap him.
I got him. Zap.
Yep, because wild
Down
works.
he goes. And it's you. Get
Cool.
that terminal.
Hey,
Maybe close
terminal access.
First move in, close the door maybe, so you don't get line of sight.
Yeah, we can close the door.
All right. Now terminal it. We're running out of time.
Terminal.
Oh, double.
Yeah.
So you're shutting
I
off the
succeeded.
grid?
I shut off the trap.
All right.
And that's it. Oh, way better this time.
Sorry, I got momentarily distracted because a really cool sword walked in the background.
Oh, you're forgiven.
So, okay. All right. Good job.
I had one die left. I'll put it on bribe just because.
Okay. Again, no enemies can see you, so we draw a patrol card. These guys go north, so he's going to go north, and then he's going to follow that wall.
He gets eaten up by his own lasers.
Remember, he closes that door. Not that it matters. He just stands up. Good news, everyone. Spawns one of the harder guards at spot C.
Oh! Little mojo kept that.
You're welcome.
Kept that portal shut. You were like, you want to go home and rethink your life, Jedi?
You're welcome. All right. Are we ready to go?
Yep.
I'll get those doors open.
Let me stun this guy first.
Big Room has no enemies, but Big Room does have a sensor grid and a second camera.
Cool.
So be prepared for that.
Okay.
You got him.
I stun him.
Cool.
Nope. He's got to give you the thing.
No, I thought
give
if
me
he
the thing.
That's right. Sorry, I thought he was stunned.
All
Yeah,
right.
that thing's an awesome.
All right, I got to try and open this door.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh,
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Door is open.
what do we see? Timer.
Thank you. All right. So like I said, it's got a sensor grid and it's got an additional camera.
Of
Ooh,
course it
jeez.
does.
But it does also have a safe and 2 pieces of cover. Now, remember, there's 2 cameras in that room, which means you can't hide behind cover until you
Give me the
take
thing
out
back, give me
a
the thing back.
camera.
Okay, I'm going to go move here for 1, and then I'm going to bribe. You can spend the rest of your dice however you'd like.
Okay. I mean,
Do you want to hide behind that plant for free?
yeah, let's
Just
do
in
that.
case?
Good idea.
All right, done.
All right, we still have a little bit of time, so I'm going to tell you that you want to come this way. Even though that way is shorter, this room is terrifying. You want to come this way.
Done.
Okay. All right. We are done.
No, we're not done yet. We can still talk. We really
can
need
still
to
talk.
disable this shit.
Right, I can get the lasers.
If you get the lasers, I'll go chop a camera and then bribe.
Yeah,
And
get
then-
rid of this thing. We got to go up this way.
Let's go. Let's go!
Yeah.
Go!
All right. There is something that I want to explain that is a rules thing
Oh, here we go. Now he's going
because
to tell
it's
us the
going to
rules.
matter.
Yeah.
Shrines.
Yes.
So do you remember how the EMP things mean you can't use tech hits?
Very much so, yes.
Shrines, you can't use magic results, which means
Yeah.
you won't be able to stun enemies.
Very Eltherian.
So letting you know that ahead of time because when the timer starts, I'm going to tell you there's going to be a shrine somewhere.
When the timer starts, though.
Stop.
Definitely not before.
Right. Okay. So no enemies can see anybody, which is awesome, which means the alarm does not go up. So these enemies are now going to go east, which is this way. So he goes 1, 2. He stands up.
Please stand up.
He goes
Stand
1,
up.
and then he does a U-turn because he's got the U-turn symbol.
Spawn
Goes back
at
to where
sea.
he starts.
Spawn at sea.
Ooh, this is a bad spawn. He spawns at A,
Oh, that's a bad spawn.
and he spawns at D.
We still want to go that way, right?
Yeah.
So if you enter with the lasers aren't. The lasers activate at the beginning of the enemy phase as well, right?
Yes.
I say we just rush forward again. Let's try it again.
So
Just book it.
Book it.
you can disarm them. They only check at the beginning of the enemy phase, and you cannot hide from cover from them.
I know. I think we get into that room and just deal with shut the door.
So
and go-
you can move through it. No problem. You just can't stop on it. You can't.
That's
You
right.
can't end on it.
That's
right?
right.
That's mainly how it works.
That's right.
No, it hits the entire room.
Oh.
So you can move through the room, but if you end your turn anywhere in,
room.
that room,
Okay.
it will
Yeah,
see
it's like
you.
that magical like somersaults and flips.
Yeah.
through
No,
the
I
room.
get it. I
Yeah,
got it.
yeah.
I got it.
Okay, I think we bum rushed
All
the
right.
thing.
Any
about the safe?
rules? Any rules questions?
No, I think we're
before
good.
we go.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That was
No,
mainly
no.
just the trap.
All right, here we
Who's got
go.
it?
You have it.
All right. I got the thing.
Now you're gonna have a shrine in here and another enemy, so you actually might want to go that way. It is scary, but 2 enemies versus 3.
We don't have enough movement to get over here.
I'm
Yeah.
just letting you know.
3, I think we go 3.
You make the choice. The mastermind is just telling
What's
you
in
what
the room?
the situation is.
You have to use a die for that.
Yeah, I know.
Sensor
I want to see where the
grid.
cover is. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, that.
That's
oh,
not good.
None of that is good.
Let me
You
get
know
out of
what?
there.
That's good though.
That's not good because you can't hide with the sensors there, right?
That's right.
Right.
You have to make a choice at this point. You run back.
I'm gonna try to open a safe and then I'm gonna run back.
Fails.
Hurry up.
Yeah, that's what's 2 technically, but I'm gonna get
Yeah.
out of there.
2. Okay, here's what I'm going to do.
And you're not hiding behind anything, so if he doesn't take out this guard, you're
I've
Yeah,
got,
I know,
seeing.
I've got
know.
bribe. So I'm going to go. I'm going to move over for free and shock him.
That was last flip.
I can move over for free and shock him. Shock him. Got him. Stunned again.
Okay,
And then bribe. Sorry, 1 move to close the door.
I got you.
2nd move to move over
That's
there.
an unlocked door too.
and then
so.
it's an unlocked door, yes. And then I'm going to bribe, and that's my turn because there's. Oh,
We could
shit,
still
Leroy.
discuss
Do you have any movement left? Do you have
strategy.
any movement left?
No.
Oh
We're
God.
currently okay, but it's about to get scary. What I will tell you is there is a big bad guy up here, which is why I said that's scary.
Yeah.
And timer is out.
But we have already spawned everything in this room.
Shit. That did not work out.
All right.
That laser screwed us.
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
So, here we go.
So the yellow or the corpse X go west. So he hits the wall and bounces. He hits the wall, follows the left-hand rule.
Oh.
He goes there and then
Oh,
goes
this
there.
is good. This is really good.
He hits the wall and then follows the right-hand rule, so he goes there.
Doesn't he go this way?
No, he follows the right-hand
Oh, I
rule.
see. Oh, you're right.
Because he's got the right arrow.
So this actually isn't bad right now.
This is okay.
All right, and then we spawn.
And then this guy stands up, right?
Yep, and I stood him up.
Please stand up.
This guy spawns at A.
Oh, no more A. Does this guy move?
Yeah, and I'll get that in a second. This guy spawns at B. And he moves east, which is that way. And then he follows the left-hand rule, so he goes 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
That's great, actually.
That's okay.
All right. So now the board is set. Okay. Any rules questions before we go?
Cameras are only a problem if we're in their line of sight at the enemy's turn, right?
Correct. So everything checks at the start of enemy phase.
Okay.
And cameras do line of sight. The only weird thing is that if there are 2 cameras in a room, you cannot hide behind cover in that room.
And line of sight is any adjacent. So, like, this guy can see these ones, but not the corners. Is that how that works?
No, line of sight is you can see anything on your map
No
tile.
obstruction.
Anything on your map tile.
Okay.
Or straight lines through open doors.
Got it. Okay.
So those 2 cameras can see all 9 of those squares.
Yeah, that's a problem.
All right.
We are so
This
toast.
guy's an issue.
He is. I have to stun him again.
I mean,
That's
you
the
could
problem.
kill him, but then you
Yeah.
trigger the alarm. All right, are we ready?
I think so.
Chrono.
Can your one thing? Oh, you don't have to. Can I give you the shot gloves and let you just one stun him? Can you use that, or you still have to use the dice?
All right, hold on. Rules pause.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, that's right. You have to roll a die.
What
at
are
least.
the? You still have to spend a die for it.
But if I give it to him, he just spends the die and it
He
automatically.
still
works?
has to roll for it. Actually, your symbols don't count for those items.
Right. That's right. You said that earlier. My bad. Okay, we're good to go.
All right.
I'm gonna stun him again.
Continue.
I'll attempt to. What?
Now he could give you a reroll.
Oh,
Yeah, give
he
you a
could
reroll.
give you a reroll.
got it.
That
Stun.
works.
Go.
All right. I guess I need to get in there and.
I don't know what we can do anymore. Maybe open the door, get rid of that laser thing, and then step out again, shut the door. We're just gonna have to.
Okay, let's do that.
We got to get rid of traps
Okay,
as we go.
Open the door, go in.
Okay.
Get rid of this trap.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 2. Is that enough?
2 plus this is 1. Yep.
2
Gone.
plus that. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Now, do you have any movement to get back in?
I'd have to spend one of these to get back in,
And close
and
the
then
door.
close the door, which is another one, right?
Yep,
Correct. It is
perfect.
another one.
I'm done. I'm out.
And I've got some movement left. Thank you. I will. That's our last one, right?
That was my last flip.
I'm going to bribe. My actual movement will be to go here because I've got bribe going on, and I think we're going to leave it at that.
Okay.
Ugh.
So since we still got a little bit of time, I'm going to give you some foreknowledge. This room is empty of guards.
Holy shit.
We just need to get there.
Okay?
Bum rush.
Just so you know, that room is empty of guards.
Okay. If
All
we're
right.
lucky, these guys will all go down south.
Yeah.
Well, you are not currently seen. So these guys go east. 1, 2, 1, and then he follows the left-hand rule, so he goes that way.
Of course.
Or sorry, wait. Left-hand rule goes this way.
Okay, that's
Okay.
not bad.
He goes east 1, 2.
That's not bad.
He goes east 1, 2.
That's great.
He goes 1, 2.
That's not bad.
All right, that's those people.
And this guy here?
They go north 3. So he
One,
goes 1, then
2,
falls
3.
to left. Yep.
Perfect.
And he goes
Excellent.
1,
One.
but he doesn't go 1. He just turns around and goes 1, 2, 3.
So 1, 2, 3.
No, because he started
So
in
he's
that
going in
spot.
our lane with him?
He started in
Yeah.
this spot, and it's 1, 2, 3.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's an issue.
A guard would spawn there, but doesn't spawn.
Thank you.
So
Sorry.
that's the good news.
Yeah.
So when they're stunned, we still have to roll to get the hell out.
No.
Okay.
When they're stunned, it's like they're not there. It's like they don't exist. So if you stun both of those guards, you can leave without the face
And
check.
sorry, I can only use this once per turn.
Correct, but you can. Anybody can stun using magic results. Remember, I can give you a bonus 1,
Okay.
and the number of magic results you need is equal to the number on their shield.
Okay. All right.
For these guys, it's all 2.
All right.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah. Well, you can decide who's going to get that first. Probably me.
Chrono.
Okay.
Get
here's what
him!
I do. I'm going to stun the big guy.
Okay.
Can I have a reroll?
Yes.
Son of a gun. I'll roll again.
You should have been just doing it with magic.
I'm out.
I'm going to use magic
Oh, no.
on big guy.
I'll give you the extra magic you need.
Cool.
So he's stunned.
So he is stunned.
Can you take my gear? How much do you have left? One?
One.
Can you take my gear?
It takes a die to swap gear, but he can.
He doesn't. It's no point. You might as well. There's no way to do it. Can you give another magic?
What'd you do with your other dice?
I
He
used-
gave me 3 for
I gave him a
reroll. I
reroll.
rolled 7 die.
Reroll.
I rolled 7 die
right.
for flip it.
I can only give this once around, so I can't give another one.
There's nothing I can do about this.
Then I mean, even if I move out of there, it doesn't matter because you're in that space and you're not bribing
+1 hit. Oh,
against yeah.
there's nothing we can do.
Whoa! Pause. Read that very carefully.
Oh, against scan. That guy has scan.
He has scanned.
I hack his stuff.
So we
so
could
I
say
don't
you-
need your
you-
bonus.
Oh,
we
let's
could
swap
say
it.
you got this guy with the magic,
Let's swap it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll.
and
Oh,
then
this
you
guy's
can,
still going to see us. We're screwed no matter what. But stun him anyway.
and then you can try to hit him with the data sprite because you get +1.
Yeah.
No. All right. Well,
And that doesn't. I can't use this for that.
Well, what does data sprite say?
Make a range 0 attack +1
It's
hit
an
against
attack,
enemies.
which means
Right,
you're
so I
going
just,
for combat.
Right, which is what I wore.
Oh.
So since you were going to be seen anyway, might
Yeah,
as
we
well
might as well
start
get
taking
rid of
him
him.
out.
he's out. All right.
So he
good.
gets taken out because you got 1.
I got 1
and you
plus
got
data
+1
sprite.
because he had scan, so he's taken out.
All right, my buddy. You ready to come in?
And I will point out now the alarm triggers.
Are you ready to come in?
I'm gonna come in at the end of this round with
we're
where
gonna need
you
you
are.
in here.
So
I love it. I love it.
This gets removed.
We are going to kill everything. in
Book
here.
it.
All right.
Time to geek
So-
everything.
Moves here. They move. That one moves into your space.
Hi.
Everything moves 2 close. All these guys move 2 closer. That guy moves 3 closer.
Okay.
All right. So that's done. We need to. You have 2 of these attacking. It's up to you who's attacking who.
Oh,
All on him.
I'm the one who's going to be murdering everything. Oh, you got a data sprite there. I'll take 2. Nothing.
Neither of them hit.
Back
This
to that
guy
again.
spawns here. We are now done with the enemy phase. I decide to come in
So when you come in, you swap your character sheet from the back side to the
to the
active
front side.
You have all your
Which
gear,
is gonna get
I
rid
now
of
have
this.
all my gear,
so it gets rid of the C spawn. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's
which
fine.
means that now enemies can spawn there. I now have 5 dice, and now I'm going to put this here because now anyone can flip the timer.
All right, so we all got to pay attention to
Okay?
that timer.
We all need to pay attention to it. Remember, we have 2 flips, so a total of 3 runs through. If the sand ever is not in the top,
He stands up.
the phase immediately ends.
Right.
Yes, that's fine.
Got it? All right, and I start with that.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah, ready?
Flip it. All right, I'm doing a base movement. 1, 2, and then I am spending dice to move. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to stop there for now, and I'm going to hand this off.
All right, here I go.
Take him out.
Combat. First guy.
Take him out.
1. I don't get. This doesn't count for me, does it?
Correct.
Can I have a reroll?
I'll give you a reroll.
Thank you.
That's why I opened the door.
What in God's name?
Give him a reroll.
You get a reroll.
Yeah, thanks. There we go.
All
Dead.
right, so he is dead.
One
Flip
dead.
the timer.
Second one, I'm going to roll again, and I'm just going to shock one, I think, or should I just go try for the kill? No, you know what? Kill one with the
All right.
sprite.
Well, that only works on scan, so I'm just going to be doing it normally. One.
Have a
I'll
reroll.
give you-
Oh, you got one?
Let me do it. I only have one die left.
Go. Reroll the dice you'd like. Oh,
You could
God.
give him a
Yeah,
reroll
go.
as well.
Do it.
You could also just give me a. No, you're not a.
Yeah,
you're not a.
it's-
There we
Got
go.
him. Dead.
All right.
Another one down.
Flip the timer.
Got it.
That's
Thanks
our
for
last
catching-
flip.
Thanks for catching that. I am going to, for the fun of it, roll this die on the off chance that I get a shock. And stealth him down. Bang. Oh!
You did. He
It's
gets
an
stealth
edge.
down.
Stunned. No more damage. Let's go. Let's go.
You still have base movements. I don't know if you want to use them.
Yes, we do. Let's go over here to hide.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
And the timer is out. What a bombshell
All right.
round, eh? We're just like, screw it.
So-
Sword and gun.
Nobody can be seen.
Yeah, but the thing's gone off.
But that means that they patrol. They don't automatically come to
Oh,
us.
because they don't know where we are.
Right.
Really? That's amazing.
All right.
Yeah.
So these guys,
Don't leave the mage hanging.
jeez,
I don't respect mages.
these guys go west. So he goes this way, and so he goes one,
Because
two.
they're trying to find us right now.
He goes 1, 2. He hits the wall and stops.
Yeah, they're
He
doing a
goes
great job.
1, 2.
Bunch of dumbasses.
All right, that's those people. These ones go east, so he goes 1, 2, 3, because he's following the left-hand wall.
You guys seeing where I think we go?
And then we spawn another one of these guys at A.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think we go this way, but then
All right,
I think we just murder hobo everything.
it is murder hobo time, I think.
All right, you ready? Ready?
I am ready.
Go.
All right, 1, 2, and now I'm going to attempt to murder hobo.
I'm gonna fireball.
He is dead.
Nicely done.
Okay,
Where do you
I'm
wanna
going
go
to
from
pass
here?
this off to you.
Where do you want to go from here?
I got the door.
It's already unlocked, right?
No, we
No,
gotta.
it
We gotta
relocked.
Let's go this
unlock
way
it.
instead.
This way instead.
Well, the scan's there, right?
All right,
Oh,
hold on,
all right.
pause. Rules explanation. We have not spawned room cards for that room, or this room,
Yeah,
which
we actually
means
don't
when we
know what's in
open
here.
them, we draw a random card. We have no idea what is there. I recommend we do not go that way.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking we already know what's in this room. So
Are we just going to go in guns a-blazing on these guys now?
And actually, what I will do as a visual reminder, because now
Yeah, I
we
see.
don't know that that's going to not spawn enemies. Put this
yeah.
near that room,
Yeah, that's fine.
and this one as well.
that near that room, and
Right.
then these two near those two
Yeah,
rooms.
okay, that makes sense. All right.
So yeah, we don't know what is going to spawn anymore.
Okay.
All right. Rules explanation done.
Okay, so you have,
All right.
how much dice do you have left? 2?
I have 2 dice left.
Do you want to one?
just gonna move up
you
here and
op-
open the door.
it? Yep.
We have 1 flip left.
Oh, yeah.
Door's open.
Door's open.
Unlocked. It's unlocked.
All right, unlocked. You want me to open it?
Yes.
Okay, now open.
Okay, ready? My movement. 1.
No, wait. Let me go. Give it to me.
Go.
Give it to
Take
me.
it, take it, take it.
Because I can do a ranged 1
Do
attack.
it, do
Go.
it.
So I'm going to do a ranged 1 attack. I don't even have to move into the room. And
Oh,
I
my God.
massively
you
took him out.
massively wiped that guy. Kevin, give me the thing.
Give me the thing, give me the thing.
Last flip for me. Okay, cool.
I have nothing left.
Normal move. 1, 2. Katana. Moving in here.
Okay.
Get him. Take him out.
Swiperoni jabroni.
Yeah, I'm out. I got one, so if you can
Ram.
reroll.
Reroll. Please.
Reroll.
What in bloody name, jabrones?
Do you know how to use a katana?
Come on.
Do you know how to use a katana?
I got to retreat, so I'm going to roll die to retreat. Got it. I'm going to use my 1 die. So I've retreated 1, and then I'm going
and
to...
we're out of time.
And, yeah, I
We
bribed.
had no flips left.
I bribed anyway.
So, all
So I
right.
bribed, so we'll see.
So now, unfortunately, since the door is open, they can see us.
Yes.
All right. So
Yeah, they ignore him, but they don't
they ignore
us.
you, which is good because that guy won't attack you.
But this is actually really good.
He moves 1, 2, 3.
This is really good, guys.
So literally, this is the only one who can attack. And he will attack one of the 2 of us.
You.
I know how much you like injuries. So
No.
as the mastermind, I will bravely say you can take it.
I hate mages.
Hey, you know what? I'll be a team player and I'll roll for you. It's 2 dice, right?
Oh, yeah, thank
2
you.
dice.
Oh wow!
Take an injury.
That's so great.
There you go, Leroy.
That's so wonderful. I get -1 to breaking down doors.
You know what? This
All
is
right.
so classically Shadowrun. I'm paying the guy. I'm like, here, I'll give you like 1,000 yen if you shoot
And then
the
we
dwarf.
spawn a guard there.
Oh, that's
because
not good.
unfortunately it's not locked off anymore.
All right, are we ready?
Whether we are or not, it's about time to begin.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let me take these guards
All right.
out.
Let me take the guard out. I have a better
shoot,
chance.
You shoot. Well, you need your movement to get through here. So go.
I know, but it's not movement
go,
for me
go.
because I can do it at range 1. Give me a reroll, someone.
Yep.
All right, he's done.
Done. I will take the next one
There
out.
you go.
I will take the next one out. What in the hell?
you
Have a
won't.
reroll?
Yep. That's my job now.
Oh my God! What is up? I'm gonna
No.
stun him.
Give the dice to him. Give the dice to him.
All right.
Do something.
Sprite him.
Move in.
Come on.
We're out of time.
Ah.
We missed the timer.
Shit. If I could roll anything other than the crits that I don't need.
So I would like to point out, stream, that timer is critical because I still have 3 dice left and my base movement.
I had base movement and 2 dice left. We lost a whole lot of economy because Leroy wasn't paying attention.
I was too busy giving you rerolls.
Look what happened. Oh,
All right.
shit.
So all the enemies have moved. The good news is they all attack whoever's closest, so I'm not being attacked by anyone.
Leroy's being attacked.
So between the two of you, you have 3 of these and 2 of those
All
to
of them
split
on
up
him.
however you want.
Yeah, they all attack him.
I'll take the 2 gunners. You take the 3 jabrones, or you take the 2 gunners, and I'll take the 3 jabrones. What do you want?
We can decide as we're rolling. So, like, you could take
I'm going to take the 3 guys.
okay,
What do I need?
combat or tech.
So I got
That's
1.
You get-
Take
yeah,
1
yeah.
injury. Remember to flip it.
Technology test -1.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And
Well-
then you've got the 2 special guards.
Well, take 1 on me and 1 on Leroy. Nothing on me.
You
one
are
on
missed,
Wanna roll
Leroy.
for you. 2.
You are
1
hit.
hit. Just 1 hit.
It still only is 1.
Must heal this wound first. My pride.
You have my second trauma patch still, right?
No, I have mine. You
No.
have yours.
No, I don't have mine. I changed it for an emergency kit and traded it to you. Remember?
Oh,
We
okay.
didn't draw gear at the beginning of the turn, at the beginning of the game.
No, I just kept the
We
gear.
kept
I
the
just-
same
I
gear
kept
from
the same
last time.
stuff.
Oh, all right. It's not over yet. I think we've got a
There you
good
go.
fight in us still.
Thanks.
We got a really good fight in us still.
I would like to point out who's killed the most guards.
Well, fortunately, I've rolled the most dice.
I've opened the most doors.
These are all true statements.
You like I've rolled the most dice?
You have rolled
Boris,
the most dice.
I need my inner Boris.
All right. Flip it, and I'll start trying to take out some guards.
Go.
Get him.
Yeah, I
Oh,
took out a guard.
yeah.
1 down. We'll do it again?
Can I get a reroll?
Yes.
All right, he's also taken out.
Boom.
So, and then pass this off to you because I don't
All right,
trust
somebody watch
Chronostatic.
that. All right.
I'm watching it now.
I'm gonna get rid of this guy,
Yeah, sprite move.
or I should move in and get rid of this
Yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah, but you have to do the face check to leave.
That's true. I do.
Well, give it to me. Let me kill that card first.
Get rid of that
Or
guy.
let me try to kill that card first. He is not
Yeah,
dead.
no.
Reroll? Reroll? Give me a reroll?
Sure, it's my last die.
Unbelievable. Can you give me a reroll?
Yes.
Just to not waste this attack? Oh,
Hey!
great. It's dead. Now you can go.
Okay, I move in. I'm gonna take this
I'm
guy
watching
out.
the
Watch
timer.
thing.
I got 2 dice left.
Give it. Technically, he has to have the thing.
Go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I give it to you.
All right,
Last
that was
reroll.
our last flip.
Here,
Right,
go.
so that's-
Reroll.
I got. Okay.
You get double crits, don't you?
No, only for.
Can you give
tech.
another reroll?
You can't. You can only assist once.
Yeah.
All right, give me the thing. Give me the thing. At least let me use my movement. Because if I don't keep moving, we're going to die.
Yeah, I'm going to move 2. Give that to me. I'm going to go. We're going to go in here, right? 1, open the door for 2, and then I will bribe.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in the
Give
square.
it back
I'm
to
moving in.
Leroy. Done.
Done.
You can't do that. You needed to do a face check.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay, so then I'll go with nothing.
All right. Okay.
I
So
think we can get through this.
that guard comes 1 closer because he's at range 2.
Yeah.
And we don't count range diagonally.
He stays.
So those 2 guards are attacking us. I'll take 1. Someone else want to take 1?
I'll take it.
He misses me.
He misses me.
All right.
These really are stormtroopers, aren't they?
Okay, and we spawn this on B,
That's not the worst.
and we spawn this on D.
Okay.
That's a bit of a problem.
No, we can get that. You can go take him out.
All right.
Ready?
Okay. I'm gonna hack these guys.
Set. Go.
Okay.
Don't let him hack him.
Well, no.
Oh, yeah.
Can I have a reroll?
Yes. You have one of mine.
All right, he's done. He's dead.
Okay. Now we can freely go. Go, Leroy.
Look at
go.
the shiny chest. No, I'm gonna go in here.
Fun.
I'm gonna disarm this.
I can't do shit until someone
That's
disarms.
fine.
I can't do anything
Oh
until
yeah,
someone
that
disarms
that trap is
This
gone.
trap is gone. Timer.
Flip.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
All right, and then I'm gonna go
Flip.
1 die, 2 die, and I'm done.
You know my amazing ability to kill magic? I can't use magic results in this room until someone takes that out.
Okay, well, first things first. How do you take it out?
3 tech or 3 combat.
1, 2. I will do 3 combat on it. I got 1 combat. You want to give me a reroll?
Reroll given.
2 combat. It's 3 combat?
It's 3 combat.
You want to give me a reroll?
I don't have any left.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Bribe. That's all I can do. You can get in and hide if you want, or
I'm currently hiding. I'm good.
you
I'm
got
done.
2
Yeah,
cameras
I'm
here, though. You
I'm
can't
out.
do that, though. You can't hide with
Oh.
2 cameras. So move in and I'm not using this. I'm
Right,
bribing.
right. Give it back.
So just go in there and hide.
Okay.
There. Okay. We're all unseen right now.
Yes, because you have bribe up. All
This
right.
game is giving me a coronary.
So I will point out the way I've been taking out guards is the fact that I get to use magic as successes,
Oh, hey, we hit 150K.
which means that I am not going to be the murder hobo that I've been when I'm in a room with one of these.
Yeah.
That's fine.
All right.
Let's do the moves.
So 1, 2.
They don't see us. You know
Oh
that,
yeah, right. Sorry. No, you are correct. Oh no, wait. He can see us. He has scan, so
we
he
tried.
can see me even though I'm hiding.
Yeah.
So, which means that they're both going to attack me because technically I'm the only one that's
Does he
seen.
close this door?
No, because he's shooting through it.
Right.
So the first misses. The second hits, so I gain an
There's
injury.
an injury.
Unlock tests are at -1.
Oh,
Ah,
jeez.
sucks to be you.
Lucky.
All right, and now we spawn one of these on A and one of these on C.
I mean, we're basically gonna get 2 guys every round, right? Because
Well,
we're
here's
because we're on
hoping.
because we're on
Not
alert, so-
necessarily because it might be one really bad guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Are you ready? Let's get out of this room. Leroy,
right.
get us out of I can mag
I will
key,
open
I can
the door.
mag key that if you want.
Yeah, you should mag key it because it's our
All right.
last locked door.
Then
Okay.
do it.
So what I'm going to do is 1 for my movement. I'm going to mag key it. It's gone.
Open the door.
It's unlocked.
What's in there?
Need an unlock symbol.
Yeah, we gotta populate it.
Yeah, it's fine. What's in there?
What is in there is an orange enemy. There are none, so we get a red enemy. And a yellow enemy because the alarm is triggered.
He's got scan though. I could potentially fight him.
He's got 4. Let me go and take him out.
Okay, go then.
Just spin it.
Flip it.
All right, so I'm going to move in and I'm going to shock glove him.
Okay.
Knock him flat on his ass.
Reroll.
Oh, can I have a reroll?
Yep.
Give it.
Unbelievable. Again, please? Can I have one
I
of
got
yours?
you.
One more?
Nope.
Need yours.
No, I
can't.
already used it.
I got one last die. I will try the shotgun, shock glove again.
Hey!
Oh, my God. He's stunned.
Okay.
That's all I've got for my turn.
Give it to me.
Go.
All right.
I got it. One
I'm
more.
gonna
One more
go
spin. Ready? 3,
1,
2, 1.
2.
Flip.
and
Last
I'm
flip.
gonna try and take this guy out.
You're up next, Helhoon.
Yeah.
And
It's
that's
combat. You get a +1 to combat.
He doesn't have scan.
Oh.
Here's a reroll.
All right.
Don't roll the edge. You got an edge. You had an edge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll win.
Yeah, there we go. We
Okay.
got it. Okay.
Cool. Give it.
Go. You're like 5 seconds.
1, 2, and then
Close the door.
One to close the door. 1 to move over.
And that's our turn.
Yep.
Yeah,
Holy
don't
cow.
open that door.
No,
And the
no,
time
no.
just ran out.
All right.
Give me a second.
Breathe.
The bank-
No breathing. We're in a high stress
I
situation.
cannot even
You gotta
understand.
keep your brain pumping.
I
Keep
don't-
the adrenaline
I
going.
can't even breathe right now. We hit 150K.
Yellow enemies go south, so he stops because he's got the X. That guy comes south too.
Yeah.
Orange enemies go east, which is this way. So they move 3
This guy stops.
because he hits the wall. And the red enemy just stands up.
I'm gonna stun him again.
We got.
You can
keep
just
him
leave a
down.
space. That's what faces are good at.
But I want him stunned so he doesn't come shoot us.
And we actually got a really easy card. Only one of these spawns there.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You ready, guys, to win this game?
Well, it depends what's in that room.
Go.
Open the
All
door.
right, I am opening the room. We have a sensor grid cover and a yellow enemy. I am putting the yellow enemy right there so that I can just hit him.
Do it. Do it.
He's dead.
Boom.
Hey.
Move in. Move
And
in.
then I move in, and I have one die left, and that's it.
That's good for rerolls.
Do I need to get rid of this thing?
No,
Okay.
1, 2.
just leave the space. Just leave the space.
I'll use the space thing, leave the space, and go 1, 2, and use the last movement to move in. Just out of shits and giggles,
and
though.
just
I got 3
as
dice.
time runs out,
Can I just punch him on the way out? It's fine.
success.
We won. Redemption.
Oh, all we had to do was literally just fight our way
Yeah,
through
all
the
we
stealth
had
mission.
to do is what every Shadowrun game tells you to do. You stealth at the
And bring our
beginning.
mage.
You say, screw it. You bring a magic, bust the game. You bring a mage, and we just kill everything. So you say,
Really? The only reason why I was killing everything, I will point out, is my combat casting.
I think that having the third person was really like what was necessary. This game doesn't really change depending on the number of players, does it?
There are some things that change with like alarm tracks, and some missions change. Like, for example, there's one mission that's a convoy hit, and the number of vehicles depends on the number of players.
Ah.
This mission itself does not change with number of players because it self-balances, because the more players you have, the more likely you trigger the alarm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's fair.
because we triggered the alarm and just decided to guns blaze, and we did roll fairly well. This
We
could
did.
This could have been like cover sensor grid. It could have been like soldier.
Yeah, yeah.
And as you saw in the last game, if you are all the way over here when the alarm triggers, it doesn't make sense to pull me in,
Yes.
right? So
Yeah, because we were only here. Bringing you in was fine.
I
Because
mean, we did a pretty good job holding off for a while, but then we got pinched hard.
Yeah, well, I think that if we hadn't brought the mage in, that would not have gone as well.
What are the odds of the double camera second game in a row? You know. Well, there it is. There is Takedown, game number 2.
let's see.
we beat
That
the
has a
stealth
camera on it. That has a camera on it. This does not.
I would just like to say,
Does not.
I would just like to say that was the first game, the first mission I've ever won
Nah, me too.
since Shadowrun, since it's become Shadowrun. The milk run I've won when it was Manatech, but since it's been painted Shadowrun, this is the first mission I've successfully been a part of victory.
And I will
Boy, does it
point
feel
out
good.
that outside of our immediate designers, you're the first two to ever even see this, let alone play it.
Let alone win it. That means we're the world champions of this
That's correct.
scenario. We are currently
We are gods.
we are currently the goats, the greatest of all
Don't leave out your mage.
time. We currently
Just making sure.
are the goats.
I don't know. Someone left me hanging last time.
Leroy?
Leroy and his friends are the victors and mage.
If you watch the opening video, it's our voices too. It's Leroy and Chronostatic. Yeah,
I'm a voice actor.
Leroy. So that was great.
So,
that was a very good mission.
Yeah.
Thanks for designing it, Dylan.
Thanks,
you.
Dylan.
Yeah, I like this. I'm really, again, I said this on the last time we ran this, but I'm really glad we showed this because I really think that it shows the flexibility of the system.
The diversity of the system. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that we can do, and it gets crazy no matter what you do. It's just what kind of crazy do you want?
That's true. That's true.
I do like that this follows the standard mission of it's stealth mission. Just shoot everything. It's fine.
Let's see what would have been in here. Would have been, what's this, small room?
Yeah.
So that's a small room, but you have to include the red box because the alarm was triggered.
Right.
Yellow enemy.
This one would have had nothing, just a camera and an EM field.
And an orange enemy because the red box.
It would have had.
Oh no, because the medium. This is the medium room.
Yeah, but you include all of the smaller rooms as well.
Oh, so you would have had an orange enemy.
So like the large room is everything on the card.
Right. So it was yellow enemy,
I
orange enemy.
see.
This would have been yellow enemy. And then this little room here would have been.
That was a bad
It
room.
would have been yellow enemy.
That was a bad room.
Yeah. What was the big scary thing that was in there?
Camera, 2 yellows, red enemy, another 2 cameras.
No, this little guy here.
No, that's a little
Oh, no, that
room.
little
So
one,
you only
okay.
do the
It would
top
have been
row.
only a yellow
All
enemy.
right, cool.
Only.
What was there was a sentry gun,
Jeez.
and those are really scary.
Yeah.
So what do they do?
The sentry guns hit everything that they can see. They don't move. And they hit on any non-edge symbol.
Ugh. We were rolling a lot of mage and face
Yep.
symbols, so that would have been a.
So they are scary.
So I can't believe we won. So what is this? An extraction point?
Yep. The whole point of this mission is to get from A to B, preferably without triggering the alarm.
I think I know where in the story this mission would fit.
That's still something that we have to do. Is we have to
I can't
sync
wait.
these up
I
with
can't
the
wait to sync
stories.
them up. I think I know exactly where this is going to fit. This is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Lorcan. It's been a lot of fun playing this mission. Yeah, so I think at this point we're good. Where we at?
Absolutely destroying and defeating this mission.
Yeah. I mean, well, if you have any questions about what you saw and anything about the Kickstarter, I know we hit the 150 breach mark, which means that we got 8 more of these to design,
Oh, no.
which is awesome. And
Whatever will we do?
and we got a little bit hurt, too. I had the -1 tech test.
I had the -1 unlock test.
Yeah, I had 2 wounds.
The worst one is the -1 die.
Yeah.
The entire stack, there are only 2 injuries that give you -1 die. And the last time we did Milk Run with Leroy, he got both of them.
I did.
Right.
It was a bad day.
The shock gloves did a lot of work.
That's true. We should also, the shock gloves were a big change. Coming back to this mission, kind of with a rough idea of what we were up against. The shock gloves definitely. I forgot to mention. Yeah, that was.
I may be
that was
buying a
game
pair of
changer.
these for SR6 when we play next.
I have some already.
They're really
So-
useful.
Leroy's had some for a
So,
while.
so wait, you're telling me that how you develop your character might make some missions harder and some easier?
Yeah, because otherwise I would have had to have katana. We would have triggered the alarm way earlier because we would have had to have relied on magic multi-tests or the katana to kill them, to take them out. But the
Well,
shock
I
gloves
mean,
let us stay alive
it's a good
long
thing we
enough.
weren't relying on your katana skills. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, I did good carving up. Here's the thing. What's really funny is that our blitz into this room would have been actually okay if when you spawned, you didn't spawn additional guards. Because when we first started to do the blitz, we came in, we opened the door, we saw that, and we were like, uh-oh. And then we got stuck.
But unlike last time, I told you the guards were there ahead of time.
No, it's true.
So, an interesting thing that we didn't get into, the rules on spawning is the mastermind chooses where all the things go. So, like, sometimes I put the enemy closer if I know you want to fight them. Sometimes I put the enemy further away.
Yep.
The only rule is one thing per space on the spawn.
But the tricky bit is, it really is going to come down to you only have so much time. So the longer you spend deliberating over where to put things, the less time you have to react to it.
And that is 100% part of the design.
Now, when the mastermind has the timer, they're the ones responsible for it. And if
Correct.
they let the timer run out, that's on them.
Yes.
So we can blame everybody. We can blame the mastermind if we run out of time.
Yes.
Whereas when it was here and
When
it
it's
happens-
here, it's everybody's responsibility.
Yeah.
You can't blame the mastermind anymore. And that's important from a mechanic standpoint because when you enter the map, the mastermind now has to do a lot of this. And surprisingly, you think, oh, keep an eye on the timer. It's not a big deal. It takes more mental effort, like as you two witnessed, but our stream might not realize. It takes a lot more effort to keep track of that thing than you think.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the fact that it ran out made me so happy because it's like, yeah, we lost probably 50% of
that
our
is a
economy
mistake
that
you will
turn.
make once.
Yeah,
Yeah, the next turn, we're all like,
I was gonna say we paid more attention to the timer than we did the board.
Yeah.
After that,
100%.
that was great. It's a mistake you make once.
And then never again.
All right, well, I think we're good. I don't see any questions popping
All
up.
right, everyone, thank you. We're going to be doing the wrap up at some point. Yep. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching and for backing and for hitting the 150 mark and for being dedicated to watch the stream the whole time with us. We will see you soon.
Good evening, or actually, I think I see a 1 a.m. comment a little higher on there, so that is fantastic. We are here at PAX West, getting towards the end of the day. At least the main computer game floors will be shutting in about 30 minutes. Gaming, the tabletop play obviously will be open for hours and hours yet. We'll be wrapping up here, though, at 6 o'clock, and so we're just here to kind of go through and give some thanks, answer some additional questions. We are so grateful for all you amazing guys and gals that have been watching this stream all the day long. We appreciate you being here with us, watching the play. Hopefully that has been great for you guys. Yep, I see the 150,000 breached for Takedown, which is fantastic. Thanks to all of you for that. I think we absolutely might get up to 160 plus, which is just wonderful. And we've actually gotten more backers than Edge Zone, which is sitting right there as a finished product selling, and can't wait to be getting this out the door and selling for next year as part of the 35th anniversary for Shadowrun. So lots of great stuff. Wyatt... Well, it's all about the beard, Ryan. It's all about the beard. You got me off guard there. Let's see. It says, oh, hey, you're back. Dylan the Bunny says, hi, Randall. He's in a skull mug these days. I don't even know what that means. Obviously, we're having a good time today. As always, even at the start of a convention, I'm very tired and want to curl into a fetal position, but luckily at a con, I just kind of soak in the energy all around me and keep going and going and going because I just love this, and this is always such a great time. So yeah, like I said, we got about 20, 25 minutes or so. Please keep your questions coming. We will attempt to answer as many of those as we can here at the end. Question. Who is your favorite runner from Takedown, and why is it L33R0Y? You know, I actually haven't played the game enough to understand what is my favorite runner. So hopefully come ask me this again next PAX, and I will totally be able to throw out my thoughts on which ones are the best. The little stuffed rabbit in a sombrero from Ireland. I didn't know there was a stuffed rabbit from Ireland. Or was that you again, Ryan? Oh, sure. I'm not sure. Like I have this feeling that Ryan actually has like 5 or 6 Socks Puppet accounts, and he's in there like answering all the different questions. He's like, "Well, give me a minute. I can do that." So what do we got? Blah. No, I don't see any more questions now. No. I think next time I do this, I will try and... Oh, you met us in Limerick. Ah, awesome. Oh my gosh, that was so ridiculously fun going there. Thank you so much. I had... Gary and his whole team and all of you were just, that was a trip I'm not going to forget anytime soon. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely fantastic. It's kind of weird because like I'm looking straight at the monitor and of course it's lagging 4 to 5 seconds behind. And so I, out of the almost corner of my eye, I can see myself talking 4 seconds in the past. It's a whole weird thing. Question, what drink are you most excited about from the cocktail book? Well, I actually don't drink at all. So that book is really not going to be for me, though apparently Jason Hardy's son Finn is going to be doing a whole mocktail section of it. So maybe I'll try some of those. One of those Gen Con mugs coming to the Catalyst store. It's probably going to take another month or so. They literally have to be, taken off the pallets from Gen Con, received, organized, figure out how they're going to ship them, and then get them out the door. And so we keep throwing new and different to our poor warehouse people, and they are very much struggling to figure out how to deliver that. So I would say it's at least another month, but we absolutely have a good stock coming out of Gen Con, and we want that to go up on the store. Obligatory question about the status of the EU store. We are continuing to have, it's actually quite frustrating because we never imagined that it would be this difficult to find the right partners for to make these stores work in the EU. And the store that we thought was finally going to deliver didn't really deliver for us. And so we are in discussions with new partners. Now, the other problem with this now is that we are gearing up towards starting the Kickstarter fulfillment in a few months, and that is going to wipe out all bandwidth on being able to work on those EU stores. But we are still committed to them. We're still going to keep going, and we're still going to do that. Hey, Ben, can you hand me a mug? Doesn't matter which one. I see some people asking about mugs, and so I will show this off. Awesome. Thank you. Yes, we have these fantastic mugs. This is from Deanon Pottery. I think that was the name of it. Mike Ritchie, our new board game director, had that contact, and this is one of like 2 or 3 domestic mug makers that basically delivers to all of the Ren fairs around the United States. And so they wanted to try it with these, and I think they turned out great. I think all of them are good looking, but some of them are truly spectacular looking. So yeah, I already have a couple, and I definitely want some more. So we'll leave that for right there for now. Will there be Catalyst drinks to go with them? I think that's going to be in the mocktail cocktail book that's now coming out that got unlocked as part of Takedown. Also, it's cool to see the space filling up as the day goes on. I know, right? Isn't that fantastic? I actually took a panoramic first thing in the morning that showed like a totally empty hall. So as soon as off here, I'm going to be taking another panoramic just to show how much this is filled up. So, you know, obviously we are the addendum to the digital. So everyone runs over, sees the digital first, and then comes over here. And this will actually get even busier as all the digital shuts down. And then this area is open till midnight. So you should see that totally packed. Oh, hey, Big Red 40. Thank you. Hi, back at you. So can we get them? So we can get them from Demon Mugs or Catalyst. They're from Catalyst. Where are we at? Who's there and who's at Dragon Con? So here at it's me and Bryn, and Talon and Lauren, and then we filling in with additional help. So we have some volunteers, Christian Frosig, who's been a friend of the family since Bryn was in kindergarten, and he's always done amazing work with Catalyst over the years. He's here, his brother's here. My son Kenyon is here demoing his Overlords game. In fact, he's right there off screen demoing his new coming board game. Check that out, Overlords in Training. And then down at Dragon Con is John Helfers, who is our novel line executive editor, as well as Mike Ritchie. And then Ray Arastia, the Battletech line developer, is there as well, with some of their own good volunteers. Can we see Tyson, please? I don't know what that references to. Hey, Brian. Painting more Genyosha. Want to be done with that. I have now so good for the next Kickstarter bundle. I like the idea that you're just wrapping up your painting in time for a pile of more minis to come out. That's fantastic. And you can never be done painting Genyosha, right? Let's be clear. From there, you got to go over to the Ryukin, and then from there over to the sword. All those swords just dip it in the red, and you're done, right? So that's kind of fun. How are you? Oh, got it. That was saying hi to somebody else. I will thankfully never run out of Battletech miniatures. So Aaron Cahill, who is our assistant Battletech line developer, said something to me a month or two ago, and Ray and I both are like shaking our heads like, yep, that's the truth, which is I finally come to a place where I am calm with the idea that I will die with unpainted miniatures around me. And you know what? That's okay. That's what being a tabletop miniature player is. Any word on new Battletech fiction announcements? I don't want to go there. I think John would kill me if I snuck some of that stuff out. So we'll go ahead and leave that for John to roll out in the next couple of weeks. I'm coming from California Light Flight. I will be tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. Awesome, Viper Jaguar, maybe JG. We are here. It's booth TT61. Which is in the Summit building, so we look forward to having you out here playing some games. When they salvage my corpse, they will leave the organs and take the miniatures. Yes, that's exactly how it should be. They're going to bury me with Dyson miniatures. I completely agree with that. Covered multiple tables. Yep, I have. Joshua Franklin, hey, how you doing? Glad you're here. Appreciate you. Love the idea that like you're like stuffing the corpse with the minis. So they're doing the whole Egyptian thing and taking out the various entrails, but then just stuffing minis back in instead of salt. Morbid, but quite funny. Okay, what time we sitting at? Oh, we still got a little bit of time here, so keep firing those questions, guys. Will you be buried with your minis, though? Nah, I wouldn't mind one or two being tucked in with me. But no, hopefully they will go to a good cause. Whether my kids want them or they get shipped off to somebody else that's going to use them and love them. Will CJL be at the Essen Spiel this year? Absolutely. I would not miss it for the world. We are still part of the Pegasus Spiele booth in Hall 3. So we are very much looking forward. We also hope to be there with more product and actually more merch than we've ever been before. So anyone that is going to be Essen, please come to Hall 3, find us. It's going to be a great time. Can we get a Randall-themed mech? Ooh. What would be a Randall-themed mech? I'd be hard-pressed not to just go back to my usual favorite of the Phoenix Hawk 7K. It is the ultimate awesome knife fighter where I will just cut you into the ground and you can't touch me. I love that sort of stuff. No, I think it would only be the size of a small car if you buried me with all of the Battletech paraphernalia books I have. Then that might be like one of those pods, one of the whole moving pods. And not only do we share a name, oh, Randall Burt. Oh, and you're wearing the Highlanders? Sweet. That is fantastic. Oh, the Tomb of Randall. You could build a whole tomb. Big doors, people come in and visit, roll some dice, look at some old books. I would be all over that. I mean, this is actually kind of turned a little morbid, but I love it. I mean, hopefully this is, still quite a few years downstream for the Tomb of Randall, but I'm going to keep that in mind now. The Grim Poop Museum. False advertising. That sounds like Tommy. I think Tommy just made a comment in here. Oh, is he busy? Okay. With a big statue of Randall, what substance should your statue be made out of? Giant Reese's peanut butter cup. That's what it should be. Yeah, but only because you won't put those GDO shirts on the store. Yeah, we had a plan for a new T-shirt every single month, and that just kind of, we hit that Titanic Kickstarter, and that kind of stole all of that thunder. So hopefully towards the end of the year, we're going to get those restocks on the current shirts and get the new shirts rolling out there. Will there be any Leviathans on the stream? No, there will not be any Leviathans on this stream. We will be absolutely playing Leviathans at Essen. So if anyone's going to be able to show up there and is interested in that, would love to see you. Shadowrun April's Fool's Day, the runner raiding the tomb of the CGL developers, done in the style of the old D&D adventure. Nice. I think Jason would be all over that. Need a T-shirt with Randall's face on it. That would be a little disturbing. Actually, many, many years ago, we did a little booklet at Gen Con that was like, here's all the stuff that Catalyst is doing. And Matt Harrett, our layout extraordinaire guru, did a cutout beard. And I left to deliver a pallet somewhere and came back, and the whole crew had the cutout beards on. It was super funny. Will you be at Essen every year going forward? Unless something Titanic gets in the way, I will always be at Essen. I will never not miss it. I absolutely love, I have such a great relationship with the demo team over there. I love hanging out. The Pegasus Spiele is always incredibly generous, and everyone that comes by is fantastic. So I will never not be going to Essen. I want a dragon on one side of my mausoleum and a Hadabachi on the other. Ooh, Combine after my own heart. Love it. CGL doing live stream at Dragon Con? No. That was one bridge too far. As it is, Nova is kind of an Adepticon light on the East Coast, and they really wanted us to come this year, and we just could not do 3 conventions in one weekend. But we are already planning to do all 3 next year. Whether we could then also do multiple live streams or not, I'm not sure if we can pull that off, but we'll see how it comes for next year. Been teaching Dwayne from Dublin Leviathan so he can demo on the awesome. Thank you, Larkin. That's fantastic. Would the tomb of Randall be flanked with 2 inflatable Herbies? Yeah, I'd be totally fine with that. I would be totally fine with that. There's been a lot of talk about cloning me, and part of me loves that idea because then maybe I wouldn't work every second of the day, but then part of me would be horrified to think of more than one Randall out there, so. What is the hope for when the Kickstarter will be done? So I want to be really careful here. Shipping, manufacturing and shipping are always up in the air, and shipping still is a total disaster. I think the best we can say is we are still hoping to deliver before the expected date that was provided in the Kickstarter, but that's about all I want to get into for now. Which con should I try to make next year? Well, Gen Con if you can. It's bread and circuses. You walk into Gen Con and you either think it's the greatest thing ever or you will run away screaming thinking it's horrible. There are a lot of other smaller conventions that we attend. Currently, one of my all-time favorite is Adepticon. It's only like a 5,000 or 6,000 person show, but it's pure tabletop miniatures. The team that runs it, Greg and all of them, are fantastic. It's just so relaxed and fun, and yeah, I love doing that. I will put a giant house symbol on the Irby, which, of course, there should be a house symbol on everything. Update on Leviathan's delivery. So Leviathans simply fell astray of all things Catalyst that do not have the name Battletech in them, in that the Battletech Kickstarter just sucked up all the oxygen in the room. So molds are starting to be made for the Leviathan ships. It is still all moving, but I had a heart-to-heart talk with Bryn just a couple of weeks ago, because even though he knows that is what needs to happen, he was being just had a really down day because for like the third layout person in a row that'd been assigned to work on Leviathans had to be sucked up in to help get the universe book done. So it's just such a titanic project that it's just taken all hands and then some. So Leviathans is coming. Obviously, we're dedicated to it. Obviously, I am super dedicated to it and love it to death. Can't wait to have it out next year. So yeah. What if another ship decides to do some wild driving in the Suez Canal? Please don't say that out loud. That's horrifying. And yeah, I mean, ultimately, international shipping is international shipping. There's just not a lot you can do if it decides it wants to mess with you. Let's see. We send in the Union class dropship and make for Japan. Yes. Love it. Is there a Clan Bills logo? I'm pretty sure that's just the Combine logo. Isn't that what that should be? It sounds about right. Your guys' comments are fantastic. So Leviathans is moving slower than an urban mech with a bad hip. No, I don't. It was moving that slow. It is now slightly faster than an urban mech in picking up speed. Sir Banner still possible? Sorry, I'm not sure what that's referring to. So, Mookie, if you could clarify that a little bit, I'd be happy to comment on that. I have a little, like, check your encoder settings thing. Is that... Okay. I still want it to, like, blow up, you know? One would think if it's about bills, then it'd be Clan Seafox. Yes! I love Clan Seafox. It's kind of amazing that many years ago I had the opportunity to write the novel that transformed them from the Diamond Sharks into the Seafox. And at the time, never imagining that they would blossom into something that's just so cool in the universe that so many people love. That's just so fantastic for me, and thank you so much for that. When can we see Novacat Spirit Cat novel? Someday soon I will get back to writing. Once again, see Battletech Kickstarter. But it's planned for next year. I have most of it outlined. I just got to be able to get back to writing it. I need a House Curator banner. I think everyone needs a House Curator banner. The banners you had hanging. Oh, the giant one. Yeah, we need more of those. I need a bigger one because size matters. So I need a bigger one. Lorcan, I really like that Seafox novel. Thank you. Awesome. I think Snow in that novel is still one of my all-time favorite characters because I got to create a character that I'd never really seen before or heard about. So that she was so much fun to do. A lot of fun. Yeah, if I have my way, that Titanic banner with the Aerodani Light Horse will be even bigger next year at Gen Con. So we'll see if Lauren says no or whether I just do it and ask forgiveness later. So Catalyst will be selling the banners. That banner, actually it was, I think, $2,500. So, I mean, maybe if somebody's willing to buy it. Yeah, Hunters of the Deep. Thank you, Lorcan. So what are the initial thoughts on doing more vehicles in the future? That's going to totally depend on how the vehicles do now. Every indicator is that you guys grabbed them in spades, like the numbers that we are printing are pretty crazy. Hey, thanks, Talon, for the little thing behind my head that I just saw now. Is it? But so really, we're going to wait to see what it then actually does once it gets out past the Kickstarter into the market. I absolutely believe that we will be doing more vehicles. Give Lauren a House Lau banner and he'll be happy. Yes, he will. But I'll give him a little one, be about 6 inches tall. I live in a small house in the middle of a terraced road in the middle of Dublin. I would gladly string that giant banner up over my neighbor's houses. You know, I would almost pay to ship that to you just to see that. That would be fantastic. Or no. I would carry it on the plane, so I would have to go back to Ireland because all that trip was just magical. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Celestial wisdom cannot be denied. Isn't that the truth? Can only be like banked and carefully pushed around. It can never be fully denied. Okay, cool. Dark Age novel I'm coming up on after I'm done with the Civil War novels. Nice. So just a warning about the Dark Age novels that when Dark Age first launched, they decided to go in kind of a different direction with the flavor of them. And so the first 6 or so are definitely going to feel much different than what you're expecting. If that is not quite settling well with you, please continue until you get to Jason Hardy's Scorpion Jar. Because suddenly they will snap back into the traditional template for Battletech novels, and then I think we did some really cool stories in there, so hopefully you will enjoy it. When are you going to release a Crossfire game for Battletech? You know, we've looked at that quite often, and we just haven't quite had it feel right. So, you know, never say never. We love the Crossfire engine. I had one of my best times of my entire career making Dragonfire. And so we absolutely want to place that in a new game. But, what poster? Oh, who posted it? Oh. Here, I'm trying to answer it. Talon's playing there. It was a good question. Later Dark Age novels really improved. That's why it's my third favorite era. Big 40K, I totally agree. I think we did a lot of cool stuff there. Unfortunately, the first parts just kind of suffered. Yep. When will there be an internal Catalyst succession war? Hopefully never. Let's see. A different direction with the Dark Age novels. They went off a bloody cliff like Louise. I was being a little more political. Some of the experiment, I mean, I was there through all of it. I didn't always agree. You know, Lauren, Stackpole, and I all told Jordan at several different times that he was making decisions that we didn't think would work. Some of it worked. Many of it didn't. But I'm also a big believer in a big, long, huge, wonderful, successful property like this. You're just going to have some, you know, sine waves of successes and high points and lower points. And I also like to try some different experiments. You know, I look at the source books that we did for the Jihad, and I really love the experiment that we would do in those source books. You know, as the unreliable narrator in source books. That was really cool and different. And obviously, I don't have any need to go back to that, but at the time for that era, I thought it was pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of what we did there. In all honesty, the only unforgivable Dark Age novel for me is the Ruins of Power. Even the Proving Ground trilogy is as bad as some people make out. I think I agree with you, Lorcan. I think that, particularly if you go back and reread them, with a little bit of hindsight and knowing that there is future awesome stuff coming, I think you're right. I think they hold up a little better. We have been talking about doing Jihad novels, full novels that cover the whole Jihad for years and years. But then this, you know, see Kickstarter. You guys are asking awesome questions, so thank you. This is fantastic. Just sit here and talk with you guys. Surprised and impressed with the Civil War novels from Jason. Thank you. Had a lot of fun with that. Mechanical Frog, you're right. There absolutely are some downsides to those unreliable narrators. But even in hindsight, I still think that whole era was worth that experiment. But the downsides are, in fact, one of the reasons why we're not returning to that style. That was something very specific for the Jihad, and it really wouldn't work with what we're doing now. And the current campaign books that Ray and Aaron championed coming into the Ill Clan with Tamar Rising, Empire Alone, and Dominions Divided have been knocking it out of the park. So they did a fantastic job pushing those through, and just really reinvigorating the whole setting. So it's been super excited. That's I'm running a local campaign. I've shared this before, running a local campaign out of Zulus. Huge shout out to them, local game store. And I'm doing Tamar Rising, straight out of that Ill Clan era, right out of the hinterlands. So, yeah, awesome. Rumor Interstellar Players. I loved Interstellar Players. That was a total ripoff of Shadowrun. Mike Mulvihill, all the way back in the day, did the Threats source book during late 90s, during the 3rd edition of Shadowrun era. And I loved that book so much. And then had a chance to write part of a Threats 2 for that I wanted to do something for that for Battletech. And that ended up being Interstellar Players. And the cool part about Interstellar Players is obviously some of it is absolute total rumors and nothing, right? As much as I laugh about Genecast, that was me just being as wacky and strange as I could within the Battletech universe. But some of it, like Interstellar Expeditions, has become part of the universe. And that was really cool that this grand experiment, some of it actually ended up working really well, and enabled a lot of additional cool storytelling. Okay, what do we got? Big fan of the Ill Clan series. Much fun with the maps. Thank you on the maps. The maps were... I had the idea for those giant maps in the back, and I felt that we had a moment where we could do something different that hadn't been done for Battletech before. And so I kind of rammed that down Ray's throat. So Ray, once again, thank you for letting me kind of push you, elbow you out of the way to push those through, because those weren't part of the original plans. But so far we've got nothing but love for those maps, and I think they really bring the universe alive in new cool ways. So I'm really glad that was able to happen. Thanks, Big Red 4K. Like I said, I love those maps. Man, they are painful to put together. That was a painful process the first time we had to figure out what we were doing, but worth it 100%. Just not the part where the dragon's tongue got removed. Yeah, that's always the case. Oh, we are down to 2 minutes already. Man, you get me talking Battletech, and I will go all night long. So we are getting here to the end. I will see if there's any last questions or two that are going to pop up. Just unfolding those monsters like you're fighting today. Yeah. Thank you. That's awesome. That makes me feel fantastic. Thanks, guys. Really total labor of love for those maps, and I love that it's about bringing the source books to the gaming table. That's really been Ray and Aaron's mantra that I have supported every way I can, is having those source books come and play out on the maps. Well, I think we are getting here to the end. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. This has been so much fun. I'll be here first thing tomorrow morning, welcoming us back to the show. Dylan might be right there throwing weird things at me sometimes. So he's awesome. You'll see him some more Shadowrun stuff tomorrow. Thank you, everyone that has been supporting on the Shadowrun Takedown. It's fantastic to see it break 150. See, peanuts. Money's better than a peanut. Explain how. So yeah, you are most welcome, everyone. I'm glad to do this. I love doing this. And we will check back in tomorrow morning. So for tonight, thank you all, and have a great evening, and we will fire it up again tomorrow morning. I think we're out.